Malaysia. Adakah hari ini jadi sampai musim bunga 2022 jatuh kepada
sebab musim bunga pun berakhir. Kami telah bersedia untuk meneruskan perjuangan.
Tiada siapa yang boleh menghalang kami, kepulangan Sang Raja, untuk menuntut balik kegemilangan.
Former teammates.
Kini menjadi saingan. Who will be better?
Untuk pencapaian yang lebih tinggi. Kelahiran era yang baru untuk gagah menerus ke hadapan.
Pride of the nation. Defended by us.
Battlefield baru telah pun bermula.
Kali ini 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Fall 20 Julai 2022 redONE.
Binabay ang iyong nakikita na nga namin. The 50 ay Yamsi na by RSG Rex. Tuloy mo pa.
Group, meron pang 5. Pero Mika OP, alam na alam kung nasan si Iftar. Ba't ka nagpapanggap na bato? Ikaw pa yan na. Huwag lang mananakdown, HYVE. Take care. Kanina pa kayo bumabaril. Siguro konti na lang, pero si Mika OP ay bumaba na nga, mga kaibigan. Kasi na gumagalaw na ang blue zone. 1 courtesy of Snipe. And right now, boom!
Now, paano kayo makakapagkap ng ating magiging mantik sa harapan na nga ito? Ulo to ulo, head to head. Sino kaya ang magwawagi sa ating GEEK pamatak sa SMG? But yun na nga, HomeBois! Maripan to...
Selamat datang dalam acara kolaborasi PUBG Mobile Indonesia bersama Candi Borobudur.
PUBG Mobile version 2.1 new game mode, Ancient Secret Arise. Hey there fellow PUBG Mobile players, PUBG Mobile version 2.1 introduces the all-new Ancient Secret Arise themed mode. In this video, I'd like to walk you through some of the features of this update. Ancient Secret Arise. The new game mode is launched in Erangel, Miramar, and Livik. You can select the 3 maps in ranked mode and switch between the classic and themed versions. Ancient Secret Arise introduces new gameplay and unique cutscenes. On Spawn Island in Erangel and Miramar, players will be greeted with a spectacular scene of swirling golden sand, as well as a mysterious and breathtaking sand apparition. After the match begins, a sandstorm zone will appear on the battleground. Tap the minimap to locate it. Players stand a chance of stumbling upon the new Scarab Charm item when searching for supplies in the sandstorm zone. When a player is eliminated, a Scarab Charm can be used to return to the battleground. The Scarab Charm uses a recall tower attempt when activated. By taking advantage of a Scarab Charm, you'll be able to quickly return to the battleground and exact your revenge after being eliminated. They also allow you to be more aggressive early in the game, or launch preemptive strikes to get the upper hand. But keep in mind, Scarab Charms can only be activated within a certain time after the match starts. The item itself also only lasts a certain duration. You can check the remaining time by opening your backpack. Most importantly, during each match, each player can only pick up 1 Scarab Charm. The new version introduces a new feature, the Emperor Temples. Tap the minimap to view the 2 temple locations, time of activation, and travel paths. After the countdown ends, the Sand Giants carry the respective Emperor Temples along designated routes across the map. At the same time, the paths of the giants will light up, forming quicksand paths. Approach a quicksand path to get more details about the Emperor Temple. Before the sand giant reaches the quicksand path, the stone slates along the path are inactive, and players cannot step on the slates to be transported to the temple. As the sand giant approaches the quicksand path, the slates will light up and become activated. Players can then step on the slate and be carried slowly up the quicksand path into the Emperor Temple. The Emperor Temple contains the Pharaoh's ceiling slates. Players can follow the golden path on the courtyard floor to advance into the temple and locate all 4 secret slates. Stepping on all 4 slates activates a door deep within the temple. Players can then advance to the heart of the temple and take a lift to the top floor, where they will face the Pharaoh's final trial, the Ancient Secret Guardian. Defeat the Ancient Secret Guardian to get awesome rewards that will help you achieve ultimate victory. Before the Ancient Secret Guardian is awakened, players can move freely between the temple and the battleground. However, players will not be able to enter the temple once the Guardian is away. Remember to time your entry into the temple to not miss out on the spoils. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are numerous Scarab ruins and Jackal ruins to be found across the battleground. Players can distinguish between the ruins based on the icons on the mini-map and by the statues at the entrances. Solve the ruin puzzles to obtain the treasure chest within. In the Jackal ruins, you'll see a stone pillar engraved with different symbols and levers on either side. Interacting with the left lever rotates the 2 bottom blocks of the pillar counterclockwise. Interacting with the right lever rotates the 2 top blocks of the pillar counterclockwise. Players must interact with the 2 levers until the symbols on all sides of the pillar are aligned to solve the ruin puzzle. When interacting with the levers, players can first focus on just one of the levers to rotate the blocks until 2 of the 3 symbols are aligned. Then, interact with the other one to control the already aligned blocks and match them with the 3rd symbol to solve the puzzle. In the Scarab ruins, players are required to destroy 4 scarabs hidden in the ruins. The scarabs could be scaling a wall or in the air. One of the scarabs can even conceal itself. In order to find them, besides closely scanning your screen, you can also detect their presence by the sound they make. The louder the sound, the closer they are. When a scarab is near your right, the sound will be concentrated on the right speaker. Conversely, if it's to your left, the sound will be concentrated on the left. When you are behind a scarab, the sound it makes will be louder than when you are in front. Use these sounds to your advantage to easily find the scarabs. While solving the puzzles, mummy warriors and guardian beasts lurking in the ruins will try to stop you. The mummy warriors are mobs with powerful melee attacks. They will often attack players in groups. When facing them, use their slow attack speed to your advantage and keep your distance. Wait for the right time to launch your attack. Compared to the mummy warriors, the guardian beasts are more difficult to deal with. Their large wings allow them to move swiftly in the air and dodge most attacks. They will dive and attack players while they are reloading. When you encounter them, use the ruined terrain to your advantage. Find cover from the guardian beasts' dive attacks and pick them off one by one with the sustained firepower of high-capacity weapons. Defeating mummy warriors and guardian beasts will also drop bonus items. Players will also have a chance to get a new item called Primordial Water after solving ruin puzzles or defeating ruin enemies, which can recover all your health and energy. Having Primordial Water in your arsenal as your mid-match boost or a secret weapon in the final circle will surely increase your odds of victory. Lots of scorpion crates have been added to this themed mode. Defeat the golden scorpions guarding the gates and claim the valuable supplies within. Scavenging has just got a whole lot easier. The new Desert Merchant is also a good place to get supplies. Save up on shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchant. Not only are there random item discounts, you can also avoid having to compete with other players in advanced supply zones. That's all for this video. If you want to know more about PUBG Mobile's new game mode, please follow our official PUBG Mobile account. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Excited to be back in PUBG Mobile with tons of great surprises for all of you.
By the way, first ever Blackpink in-game concert will be held exclusively in PUBG Mobile starting on 22nd July. Don't forget to support us through the in-game events to unlock the exclusive Blackpink rewards and more.
Follow PUBG Mobile social for more information. 네, 너무 기쁘네요.
Come and meet us in the game. See you soon!
See you there, please!
awakens. Ryumi, dare to leap.
PUBG Mobile 2.1 White Paper Full Overview. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. PUBG Mobile 2.1 is now available. After several months of hard work, we've added more fun and interesting content to the existing gameplay. At the same time, Ancient Secret Arise, which everyone has been looking forward to, has returned. Are you ready? In this video, we will be introducing the exciting new contents of this version. We hope you like them. Themed gameplay, Ancient Secret Arise. In this new version, Ancient Secret Arise has returned with improvements. It'll be launching in Erangel, Miramar, and Livik. Players can choose any of these maps in ranked mode to experience its varied content and unique performances. On Spawn Island, players will be greeted with a spectacular sense of swirling golden sand, as well as a mysterious and breathtaking sand apparition. After the match starts, the Sandstorm Zone will appear at a random place on the map. In the Sandstorm Zone, players will be able to pick up lots of supplies and the mysterious Scarab Charm. Any player who has a Scarab Charm will be able to return to the battleground after getting defeated for a set period of time. However, please note that a Recall Tower attempt will be used after activating a Scarab Charm to return to the battleground, and each player can only pick up one Scarab Charm in each match. Players can also pass through the Quicksand Path to enter the Emperor Temple. Compared to the previous Nimbus Islands of various modes, the Emperor Temple has more supplies and a much larger area. At the same time, the Sand Giant will move around the battlefield with the Ancient Secret on its back, which creates more possibilities on the battleground. Remember to watch the route on the minimap carefully so that you can jump back into the play zone if the Sand Giant leaves the play zone. The Pharaoh has prepared many trials in the depths of the Emperor Temple. Pass these trials and you will receive extra spoils. Remember, before activating the Pharaoh, it is possible for players to move freely between the Ancient Secret and the map. However, once the Pharaoh has been activated, players will no longer be able to hop onto the Ancient Secret. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are several Scarab Ruins and Jackal Ruins spread throughout the battleground. Players can go to these ruins and solve their puzzles to get crate rewards. One thing to be aware of, there are also Mummy Warriors and Guardian Beasts lurking in these ruins, so be careful at all times. Other than regular weapons and equipment, players also have a chance to get a new item called Primordial Water, which can recover all your health and energy. Lots of Scorpion crates have been added to this themed mode. Defeat the Golden Scorpions guarding the crates, and you will be able to get the valuable supplies hidden within. The new Desert Merchants is also a good place to get supplies. Save up shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchants, and there's even the chance of getting random discounts on items. Basic experience improvements. Besides the new mode, we've also made firearm improvements. We've slightly reduced the damage drop-off of the Uzi and Vector, slightly increased the hip-fire spread of the UMP-45, and slightly nerfed the effects of the laser sight attachment. We also raised the base damage of the Thompson SMG. At the same time, we've slightly increased its bullet speed. As for the PP-19 Bison, we've slightly increased its rate of fire to improve weapon efficiency. In the case of assault rifles, we raised the limb damage of the AKM and slightly improved its aim assist. We've also reduced the recoil of the Scar L and slightly increased the base damage and damage drop-off at longer distance of other weapons. This version also introduced the AMR, a powerful sniper rifle that can deal damage to enemies through vehicles and deal massive damage to vehicles. It takes exclusive 50 caliber rounds that are capable of striking players in vehicles. Season updates. Cycle 3 will officially start after the major version update. The C3S7 set, C3S7 parachute, and other legendary outfits will be added to the season rewards pack. In the new season, we've also added a season bonus point card and rating protection card that can only be used during the season to help everyone climb the ranks even faster. Individual training grounds, sound location training. In the new version, we've added a sound location training system to the training grounds. Players can use this to train their ability to locate enemies by listening to gunshot sounds and footstep sounds, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during a match. Other updates. Other than the updates mentioned above, the PUBG Mobile x Blackpink collaboration has prepared a virtual concert for everyone. Let's all have lots of fun in the game this summer. That's all for this video. We hope that version 2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time.
Neo Speed awakens. Ryumi, dare to leap.
PUBG Mobile 2.1 White Paper Full Overview. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. PUBG Mobile 2.1 is now available. After several months of hard work, we've added more fun and interesting content to the existing gameplay. At the same time, Ancient Secret Arise, which everyone has been looking forward to, has returned. Are you ready? In this video, we will be introducing the exciting new contents of this version. We hope you like them. Themed gameplay, Ancient Secret Arise. In this new version, Ancient Secret Arise has returned with improvements. It'll be launching in Erangel, Miramar, and Livik. Players can choose any of these maps in ranked mode to experience its varied content and unique performances. On Spawn Island, players will be greeted with a spectacular sense of swirling golden sand, as well as a mysterious and breathtaking sand apparition. After the match starts, the Sandstorm Zone will appear at a random place on the map. In the Sandstorm Zone, players will be able to pick up lots of supplies and a mysterious Scarab Charm. Any player who has a Scarab Charm will be able to return to the battleground after getting defeated for a set period of time. However, please note that a Recall Tower attempt will be used after activating a Scarab Charm to return to the battleground, and each player can only pick up one Scarab Charm in each match. Players can also pass through the Quicksand Path to enter the Emperor Temple. Compared to the previous Nimbus Islands of various modes, the Emperor Temple has more supplies and a much larger area. At the same time, the Sand Giant will move around the battlefield with the Ancient Secret on its back, which creates more possibilities on the battleground. Remember to watch the route on the minimap carefully so that you can jump back into the play zone if the Sand Giant leaves the play zone. The Pharaoh has prepared many trials in the depths of the Emperor Temple. Pass these trials and you will receive extra spoils. Remember, before activating the Pharaoh, it is possible for players to move freely between the Ancient Secret and the map. However, once the Pharaoh has been activated, players will no longer be able to hop onto the Ancient Secret. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are several Scarab Ruins and Jackal Ruins spread throughout the battleground. Players can go to these ruins and solve their puzzles to get crate rewards. One thing to be aware of, there are also Mummy Warriors and Guardian Beasts lurking in these ruins, so be careful at all times. Other than regular weapons and equipment, players also have a chance to get a new item called Primordial Water, which can recover all your health and energy. Lots of Scorpion crates have been added to this themed mode. Defeat the Golden Scorpions guarding the crates, and you will be able to get the valuable supplies hidden within. The new Desert Merchant is also a good place to get supplies. Save up shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchant, and there's even the chance of getting random discounts on items. Basic experience improvements. Besides the new mode, we've also made firearm improvements. We've slightly reduced the damage drop-off of the Uzi and Vector, slightly increased the hipfire spread of the UMP-45, and slightly nerfed the effects of the laser sight attachment. We also raised the base damage of the Thompson SMG. At the same time, we've slightly increased its bullet speed. As for the PP-19 Bison, we've slightly increased its rate of fire to improve weapon efficiency. In the case of assault rifles, we raised the limb damage of the AKM and slightly improved its aim assist. We've also reduced the recoil of the Scar L and slightly increased the base damage and damage drop-off at longer distance of other weapons. This version also introduced the AMR, a powerful sniper rifle that can deal damage to enemies through vehicles and deal massive damage to vehicles. It takes exclusive 50 caliber rounds that are capable of striking players and vehicles. Season updates. Cycle 3 will officially start after the major version update. The C3S7 set, C3S7 parachute, and other legendary outfits will be added to the Season Rewards pack. In the new season, we've also added a season bonus point card and rating protection card that can only be used during the season to help everyone climb the ranks even faster. Individual training grounds, sound location training. In the new version, we've added a sound location training system to the training grounds. Players can use this to train their ability to locate enemies by listening to gunshot sounds and footstep sounds, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during a match. Other updates. Other than the updates mentioned above, the PUBG Mobile x Blackpink collaboration has prepared a virtual concert for everyone. Let's all have lots of fun in the game this summer. That's all for this video. We hope that version 2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time.
Sejauh mana Unlimited boleh pergi? Selamat datang ke The Unlimited Theory. Jamal suka main game. Jadi, kami nak tengok berapa lama dia boleh main game dengan plan Unlimited Yoodo.
Weh, satu game lagi? Bila nak habis?
Yoodo Unlimited. Ubah suai segalanya, tiada batasan.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. This is the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH fall season, and I'm Chuchu, and this is going to be Sir Cloud. Also, this is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corruption, Lightspeed, and Quantum Studios. We're down to the last day for the league here, Cloud.
Yes, the last day that will decide not only who goes to Livik, but who goes to the country finals. Can't wait to see what will happen after this. But before we go on to our game, of course, all this wouldn't have happened without our official smartphone partner. That is a Realme, the beautiful phone that you can see right in front of you, the blue version as well as the white color version. And of course, this phone is the GT Neo 3 that comes together with a dual chip gaming level flagship, and it comes together with the MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset, and it's of course dedicated display chipset. And also, what comes with a good phone has to come with an excellent line. That is the official digital telco partner. That is Yoodo. Scan this QR code away to get more information about Yoodo and how you can switch over today to play PUBG Mobile for free. And once you got all that in place, follow our official livestream partner, that is TikTok. Hashtag Be The One TikTok Challenge. Who knows, you could be featured on our PUBG Mobile TikTok, our PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH. Don't forget to follow while you're there, ladies and gentlemen. And we will be coming down to the game. But of course, before that, today we will have a special guest.
And also, take a breather for now. Take a breather. Formalities aside, definitely, we're starting off our final day here with a bang. And couldn't wait to see who will be our KOL interviewed later. But definitely, speaking of the last day here, do they have what it takes to make it up for the finals? Because there will be 4 teams relegated out of the 20 teams participating for the entire league. Plus, it's going to be the last round of Livik we're witnessing after this.
Yeah, it's going to be the final Livik. Well, whether we'll have a Livik in the country finals, we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. Surprises for all of you. But the Livik strategy, I noticed that it's kind of like a double-edged sword, right? Like you get into Livik, that's cool. But after that, you still have a possibility of dropping ranks after that, depending on how other teams perform. So, well, we'll see at the end of the day and who will top the charts. Will GEEK Fam make a perfect 2020 throughout all 3 weeks? That will also be the question.
That feels like they are doing pretty good right now, as they are at #1 spot. But before we getting further into the league itself or later on, we're just gonna recap a bit in case this is your first day here, which is gonna be the last day for us in the entire league. We're down to the last day, definitely the 7th of August for our country league, where we're gonna play last 5 matches plus a Livik for today, where the country finals later on the 26th until 26th of August. We have 6 matches per day, while the top 4 will qualify themselves straight into PMPL South Asia Championship. The others, starting from the 5th to the 7th place, will have to grind it again in the PMPL South Asia play-ins.
And as usual, this is our point system. Nothing has changed. First place will receive 15 points, second place 12 points, third place 10 points, fourth place 8 points, fifth place 6 points, sixth place 4 points, seventh place 2 points, 8 to 12 1 point, 13 to 16 unfortunately nothing. But they still have an opportunity, a shot at getting points through eliminations as per usual. And a total prize pool that these players are gunning for, $150,000 US, and of course the shiny trophy that will await the champion of the PMPL.
Yep, and for the bonus point, this is where everything gets a bit tricky here with weekly bonus. This is going to be the final week for their weekly bonus point, which is being awarded for each week based on their weekly rankings. Then it will actually go over to the league bonus, where the points awarded for the overall league stage ranking, where the total bonus will be the addition of both the total weekly the points plus the league bonus points, where it will drag into the initial points later, will be at the start of the finals. But you guys saw the points just now, the system and the placement. That's going to be it.
Yes, and what's going to be it as well, our competitors, for all of that, of course they're divided into groups, you would have known that by now, but just to reintroduce, HomeBois, Team Secret, Team Bosskurr, Team HYVE, and in Group B, Dingoz Esports, GEEK, MAB Esports, Team SMG, Yoodo Alliance, RSG, Tabah NSEA, Crit VIP, Genexus, Don't Break Dreams, Axis, redONE, MUGEN, 4 Rivals, 7-9, Farang Guerilla, as well as HYVE International.
But speaking of the teams that we just mentioned before, GEEK, well, you mentioned about them getting 3 weeks straight, feels like it, and they are doing it. Well, they got themselves average elimination of 7. Now that's 7, not a very small number. If you compare to DBD, it's just 5.4. To recap what really happens of the recent highlights, we've seen a lot of GEEK getting so many eliminations. Even though they got up quite early, well, they ended up with a chicken again yesterday. But the thing is, they always make sure they got themselves in the top 5.
Yeah, I mean, well, we've been talking about them every day. Even if we stop over to Contra and Keith, it's going to be the same topic as well as talking about GEEK and GEEK. So, I mean, I'm starting to run out of things to talk about them, to be honest. But one thing that we can talk about, of course, is the impact of Sonic. So before this, he wasn't really an impact player, but now looking at him coming into the composition, taking over Snipes' place, it seems that the continuity and consistency of GEEK is still there. So it shows that he's able to still play and gel in together with the rest of the new members, and it still brings that consistency level of GEEK since the day he's been started to play as a substitute in.
Well, speaking of GEEK, don't forget about DBD as well. They have been performing quite well when it comes to the final week here. We talked about this one grenade of team yesterday. It was just marvelous. 3 knocks in 1 second, I have to say it.
And all 3 of them, they were still active, not like they were down. So by getting that one nade to rule them all, that's one of the best nades that I've seen throughout the whole PMPL era, or whenever competitive, or even scrims, whatever it is. That was the most insane nade from Jimmy OP. And of course, speaking about Jimmy OP, DBD this week, they've been fairly consistent, and now they are actually challenging GEEK for that #1 spot.
Now, this is where everything really matter here. We talked about DBD, we talked about GEEK, but number 2 spot here taken by Sam9 when it comes to the bonus ranking. But where DBD is still at 7th, but it's going to change when it comes to the final week, definitely. But for GEEK, seems like they will stay there for quite some time.
Yeah, yeah, I think that they have well, they definitely have the biggest chance of securing 60 complete points, and that would have been the record. I believe the previous record was like 59 or 58, and that was a little bit of a drop for, if I'm not mistaken, that time was Dingoz MPX. But if they can make it all 60, it's going to be a new record set, and nobody can beat that.
Yep, it means that they got themselves #1 every single week, and they are doing the same for this week. I'm loving is the fact that we've got such a consistent team, but DBD chasing up for #1 spot. If they can actually knock GEEK down, they still can make the history and still not be broken. But for Tabah NSEA, they place themselves at 3rd place. The one that actually, for me, that looking really dim right now, actually Farang. We haven't seen Farang actually this low ever. And this is the week that they're really supposed to be shooting up high.
Yeah, I guess despite them still having the same name as before, Guerilla, whether it's Clutch Guerilla or Farang Guerilla, majority of the players are new. So with this kind of major change within the team, looks like it affects their performance. And in fact, right now they are in the same par as MUGEN based on that weekly ranking. But there's our league bonus ranking. So of course, right now, GEEK being the #1 spot, if they manage to hold on to this spot up until the final game, very including the Livik game as well, they will take home the 20 points, and that will give us 60 points as a start in the country finals. That is 60 points as a start in the country finals. That is like what, 3-4 games in hand?
I mean, like, they also kind of, for now, because we have no clue about how it will end when it comes to the end of the day here today. But when it comes to even PMGC points, they are at number 1. Even though their last season weren't that great, but they really redeemed themselves, like, up to the point that they got number 1 here. But the team to focus, SMG, based on recent performance, Axis redONE definitely. GEEK Fam, well, they're never fallen off the chart at all. And Bosskurr, great when it comes to like early of the week, but they just start to slope down here.
Yeah, I know, right? It's kind of like they lost steam. But SMG, on the other hand, they gained momentum towards the second half of the week. So because of that, that could save their campaign for this season, and we could see them in the country finals. But then again, their closest competitors at this moment for the top 12 spot would be HYVE. But let's check out the total matches today. So today is Sunday, so instead of only having the regular 5 matches, Sanhok, Erangel, Mirama, we would have Livik, whereby we'll feature the top 12 teams of this week, and they will have a chance to increase or maybe decrease their ranking depending on how they perform in Livik.
Hopefully it's going to be the positive side, because a lot of teams are dying down there. I'm talking about how desperate they are wanting themselves at when it comes to the country finals later. But unfortunately, it will be only 12 teams to qualify for Livik later, and like it or not, they have to take and accept that if they can't make it. But this is where we talked about the teams. They have nothing to lose. This is the best time for them to shine.
Yeah, speaking about teams nothing to lose, right? MUGEN, we're looking at you, okay? You have to get at least a chicken dinner, irregardless. We're going to give you our full energy here today. Yeah, you're going to get that chicken dinner because you got to keep the record, right? Like every season, irregardless of whatever Singaporean team, at least there will be a chicken dinner to represent Singapore. Even last season, Almighty got a chicken dinner before, so MUGEN has to continue on with that. But then again, we have a special guest with us. I wonder who will be. Let's check it out. Uish!
Woo! Wow! Assalamualaikum, man. How are you feeling, Papa Muaz?
Waalaikumsalam. Good. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling fine. But I'm not a KOL.
You are a KOL. You have to accept the fact that maybe start streaming. But if you guys don't know, this is one of, I call him like sort of the father of GEEK Fam, because he is one of the fathers of the GEEK Fam players.
Oh, father of GEEK Fam. You call it right, because he is so up to date with GEEK Fam that even he knows faster than me sometimes. Yeah.
Okay. So which is the son, by the way, Bob Muaz? Introduce yourself.
Yes, please.
My name is Muazli, also known as Papa Muaz, the father of the most pro player at this moment, Nike.
Wow.
There you go. SEA Games representative and all that. Definitely, Daddy's very proud. But okay, so let's ask your opinion. How are you feeling about GEEK Fam's performance this season?
Wow, mind blowing, because the new transfers are really gelling well with the team, and I'm not so sure what to say about that. It's a complete team actually. That 2 new frontliners is what GEEK Fam needs, maybe since season 3, season 4.
You know what, Papa Muaz, at one point of time during the preseason, he almost broke down and said that, okay, we don't sign a fragger. I am going to, I don't know, bring something in front of GEEK Fam's house. Do something. Okay, so maybe let's ask us, who do you think is now, okay, we're looking forward to the country finals. Who do you think will be GEEK Fam's competitor for the title? And why?
Ooh, only one team? Because I think how GEEK Fam is doing well because they are consistently good. But for the other teams, it's kind of okay, power, and then okay. Not really that consistent.
Clip that and make a remix.
I'm still waiting for the answer though. Which team you think is going to contest GEEK Fam for it?
BBD.
Okay, that's fair enough.
They're quite good. So maybe Genexus. Maybe Sam9 is quite consistent.
Okay.
So I put those 3 lah.
Those are very nice and legit pick. Now, for last question coming up from me, Papa Muaz. So there are not many parents that are supporting about their children playing esports or even in the gaming industry or as a whole. What do you have to say for the parents out there regarding, like in your own shoes? You got that experience. What do you have to say to all the parents out there?
Well, for me, one thing the parents doesn't understand the passion of their own children in terms of esports, because it's a game, it's a playing game, and in my time, the games is the Nokia 3310 stick, so they couldn't relate. So basically, it needs to have to be the both parties, the parents and the children. The children has to convince their parents, and the parents have to understand them, because at the end of the day, this may be a bit dark. The parents want their children that they can live on their own without them in the future. That's all parents want.
To be independent.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you so much. That's really deep and really, I have to say, very insightful coming up from Papa Muaz, a very veteran father of GEEK fam, I have to say. Thank you so much, Papa Muaz. See you and hope your son and all the team working well. Bye. Now, I love his insights regarding about parents that, it's always going to be two-way. It's not going to be a one-way communication. If, yes, for children, for us, for like the youngsters, or even if you're not young enough anymore to actually be a pro, but you can. And all you need to do is actually have the communication. Try to be at the same page of understanding.
Well, speaking about being on the same page of understanding, I understand all of you. I understand that you love the Royal Pass M13 Mecha Sanctum set as much as I do. Just check this out. It's like white, it's gold, it's a little bit of purple here and there. Perfect combination of colors. So make sure you get this right now inside the game. You don't want to miss out on all these beautiful skins.
And not just that, the vehicles are going to be a bit of an upgrade of a boost here with the Ignite engine now, players, because alongside with you, not just to relieve the rush, and also it's going to be the Koenigsegg Jatsko and Gamera joining in the brand new Koenigsegg 1, already arriving in PUBG Mobile. So grab yourself one right now. You guys know how the fact we get to see the exhibition when it comes to, I think it was yesterday's first match, or second match, sorry, it was second match. Hopefully we get to see one today too.
Yeah, hopefully we get to see more than one, maybe, because there are different versions and different colors. But besides that as well, so this is a teaser for all of you. The new X-Suit is coming soon. And if you have been following the X-Suit series, there will be a new one coming. So you want to know how it looks like? We don't know. Obviously, you don't know yet. But for you all to know, do follow PUBG Mobile's social medias to get latest updates on how the new X-Suit will be looking like. And you don't want to miss out on that as well.
That's true. And speaking of all the skins and everything else, do remind yourself, when it comes to PMPL, there's always some sort of exclusive stuff. So keep an eye out, because even in the grand finals or the country finals later, there will be something more to go. But for predictions today, we are not joking and bluffing at all when we talked about we are supporting you guys, Mugen.
Yes, we are supporting you guys. Come on, bring home that chicken dinner. And what's interesting about Mugen's play, because we're going to play Sandhawk, right?
Yeah.
So Mugen doesn't play the healing game. It's like, nah, not our style. We don't do that. We go for fights. And that's what we like to see about Mugen. And because of that as well, your chances, we believe, that you guys can get the chicken dinner.
Hopefully. And just, I can see how they thrive. The effort is there. The fact that actually they crash into a lot of different compounds almost every single game, just to make sure they try to snatch it away from different teams. It just didn't work out when it comes to fighting CQC for them the moment they land down. That's a bit of a problem here.
Yeah. So, well, today's the last day anyway. Pretty much they're at the stage where we can say there's nothing much to lose for them. So they might as well just go all out for it, right? So we are rooting for you. 4 more rounds to go, unless assuming that you get into Livik. But if not, it's going to be 4 more rounds. Do it for Singapore as well.
That's true. It's not just that. Also, we're looking for the teams actually on the second page here. If only they can do something about it. Speaking of things that they don't have anything to lose, definitely the teams on the first page will play very cautiously, very safe. And that's going to be a bit of a bummer of those teams actually being hammered down by the teams on the second page here.
Yeah, I know, right? So let's see if there will be a shift of power today, because of course today will also be the race for, there are a lot of races, the #1 spot for maximum points, there will be the Livik spot, there will be the top 16 spot, so a lot to fight for. Also the PMTC spot as well, because points are being collected. And of course we will start in Sandhawk, the smallest map, and expect a lot of action in the final Sandhawk before we get into the country finals.
Yep, especially when it comes to Circle. Hopefully this is going to be an exciting one. This will be our last Sandhawk for the league.
Yeah.
We want something extraordinary. Come on.
Yes.
Come on, PUBG. Give us something to wow us, because we want to see something so bizarre that everybody is blowing their mind, because we don't want to waste any more time. Let's jump straight into our last day here, Sandhawk. Here we go.
Throughout the season, we have seen a lot of amazing Sandhawk plays. We've seen the Oleo play. Yesterday, we saw the Jimmy Nate. We saw the Riff clutch, double clutch. It's like insane. So come on, Sandhawk, you got to top that. We're so demanding, Choo-Choo.
It's not just that. Because of this is today the last day, there's a lot of pressure mounting up for the teams that are actually on the first page, which kind of push the player to do something extraordinary, something that they're not comfortable with, and might actually push them to a limit that kind of a breakthrough for them. So we are expecting so much, specifically in Sandhawk.
I know, right? The bar has been set. After all that, yeah, so high. I mean, you gotta think about it, right? Sandhawk is like only played once every day.
Yeah.
But we got maybe like the biggest highlights in Sandhawk. It's crazy, right?
Hello,
the odds
Mugen.
were like that. Okay, where's Mugen now?
It's in Paradise Resort right now.
There you go. Looks like they're gonna challenge. I believe it's gonna be SMG inside of Paradise Resort. Started hard and fast, and Mugen really warming up their fingers in Paradise.
Now, hopefully their CQs is working out quite right, and they actually did their studies quite true as well, because why? They separate themselves. There's sort of a invisible territory line between SMG and also Mugen. The fact that SMG is living, trying to get out from it and try to re-corner Mugen from the outside, and this is going to be interesting, because Mugen might not see this one coming.
Yeah. Well, looks like it's going to be really interesting how they adapt to this situation. But looks like SMG, they're going to disengage. They're going to like, okay, they know they're sort of like in a
danger zone.
Danger zone, yeah, thank you very much. Danger zone with HYVE. So they know that whatever they do, they cannot bow out before HYVE. Obviously, HYVE isn't playing this round, so they need to set the bar for HYVE when they are not playing and HYVE is playing instead.
Yep, they have to make it the best as they can do while HYVE is not playing here. Speaking of SMG, the fact that they actually have to compare all by themselves all this while, they actually have a stronger knowledge if you actually compare it to Mugen. But like you mentioned, they want to jeopardize their points too much. So they want to take as much fight in the later phase of the circle instead of early ones. Possibly you can see a very quiet SMG until the 4th phase, yeah.
Oh, yeah, because they need to rank out the points. Of course, they open up a fairly decent gap with HYVE, but you don't want to let your guard down because anything can happen. What if HYVE comes up with an insane double or triple chicken dinner, and they could probably catch up. But now, Riff, the hero for Axis yesterday, just as the moment he got that knockdown, he gets counterfire pawn, and Dam gets the elimination. I know.
I'm sorry.
Dams gets the elimination on
Dams.
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 Damn.
That's really risky to say.
I try.
But the moment you mentioned he's being a hero, that's the moment he's being shot down. It was a bit too overconfident or overcommit to it coming out from Riff, but fortunate enough, not the entire team is there. Also unfortunate for Riff, because if the entire team is there, they can actually back him up.
Yeah, I know, right? Very separated as a start. But speaking about separated, we just saw Insomnus separated as well. Sam will be the first one to go out for Crit VIP, unfortunately. Goes down to MAB, and MAB has always been a nuisance. Has always been this parasite to Crit VIP in Sandhawk.
Feels like they're tailing. Sort of, they want to, having this sort of achievement, like we can take Crit VIP down. It means that we can go through everything else. So it feels like that's a standard right now. But for the side of Genexus, this is going to be one of those teams. We talked about our KOL previously, which is going to pop on us, the KOL.
Yeah.
I'm loving saying this. I'm sorry, Papa Moaz, but it just suits you best right now. While Carol interviewed, he mentioned about GEEK fam. We talked about this almost a couple of weeks now. They are on a different level where they're very consistent. But speaking of Genexus, they are having their ups and downs, but it's not going to be ups and downs when you switch over to Yoodo, because you'll be as consistent as GEEK fam.
Yeah, I hope Papa was said it right? Like, if we just reflect on previous weeks, it's like, okay, week 1, you see like what, Genexus at some point, and it's Yoodo Alliance at some point, and then week 2, it was also Genexus at some point, and then some other teams like NC and so on and so forth. This week, it's like Bosskurr earlier this week, and then all of a sudden they went missing. So everyone else is inconsistent except for GEEK fam for some reason, and they are taking this advantage of like, okay, if everyone else like goes inconsistent, we will stay consistent and we'll take advantage of that, and that's how they remain on top till now.
That's true. It's a lot of roller coaster ride for these guys. Back to the side of, we mentioned Olio when it comes to Sunhawk, he knows best. If they knock one down, I'm not sure it will be transferred to a one elimination. It's going to create VIP. Sadly, create VIP are losing one man as well. Same, actually 2 of them. And I hate to break it down, but Create VIP feels like wherever they go, it's going to be someone's just having the target on their back.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an unusual movement here for Yoodo Alliance. Normally, they would like this kind of circle, they would move a little bit inner, or they would stay at their area a little bit longer around the areas of barn to loot up those first aids. But this time, they seem to be moving a little bit more active towards the area of Crit VIP. So they took that advantage, took that point against Bebeng. Not too sure how many first aids he has, probably not as many, but anyway, a point's a point for Yoodo Alliance.
I have a feeling the teams that, including SMG, feels like they're going to play the healing game. The others, not so much, because they do know this is going to be the last Sunhawk. Like it or not, they have to force themselves to collect as much elimination points as possible. SMG eyeing out towards Genexus, but having their trigger discipline on point. They're not going to open fire yet. They know the fact that if they open fire quite too early, they might get surrounded by the side of Genexus, and they're just letting them away freely, whilst Genexus have no clue there's so many teams actually listening towards their movement here.
Yeah, Genexus, well, it is Sandhawk, so you cannot let your guard down. You have to be aware of every house, you have to be aware of every hill, every stone, because anyone could be behind any of those. So being such a small map, we've seen countless times, right? You open the door and you get surprised, happy birthday, someone shoots you from behind the door. So those are the learnings that I'm sure all these pro players would have went through. It's just a matter of whether they let their guard down and they forget that sometimes these things can happen in Sandhawk.
Oh, that's going to be Luke in that case or scenario right now. And we'll see the rest of RSG going to back him up in case he's been ambushed by the rest of Bosskurr, who's right across him. All 4 men really coming in strong if they're moving this way. At least he got himself a cat companion right now. It's not so lonely, but look, it's not the old look that we do know. Now, RSG, they are, like we mentioned, the middle bracket is always having a bit of a roller coaster ride. They're not really consistent. Sometimes they are okay. There are days that they're really gone cold. And maybe on the other hand, Iftar, it's been a while we actually look over Iftar's cam and he got himself on the MVPs.
Yeah, again, this is also one of the things that like Papa was mentioned, right? He's like, okay, everyone's like inconsistent. So it feels like Iftar is the same. Like week 1, remember, MAB was one of those teams that's like, okay, they really look like one of those teams that has changed a lot and is working for them, but and Iftar was one of the star players that time, but all of a sudden they just went missing, and now just look at where MAB is at. At the last day for the week, they are still at a double-digit point. It's a significant gap with even getting into the Livik game. So again, I'm not too sure what happened to MAB. Not like they changed their roster or changed their lineup, but things just happen. Oh no.
The thing that they didn't change anything, that's why they are there. Same goes for Razor. They didn't actually try to budge. Coming up from this watchtower, Yoodo Alliance caught him red-handed and created VIP down to 1 last man. Not a great start at all. We're talking about creative VIP, not really in a great position to got themselves secure to the top 12 for Livik. And when it comes to the grand finals or the country finals, are they really secure enough to be up there?
Well, for Yoodo Alliance, for Crit, I guess if we talk about Livik, both of them are still up in the air. But for the country finals, I think we will definitely see both of these teams into the next round. But of course, today's question is whether they play the Livik game or not. So far, Yoodo Alliance have missed out on one Livik. They came back on the second week, so they played that Livik. For Crit VIP, they played both Livik, so definitely they want to keep the consistency at least to be in Livik again, because, well, you always want to play to get a better chance of securing more points, hence giving you opportunity to move up ranks to get more starting points in the country finals.
That's true. But the thing is, that's what we mentioned about nothing to lose today. We have no clue if the bottom 4, or in this case, bottom 8, when it comes to Livik, will do something about it. And but when it comes to country finals, I think it's kind of secure right now.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Yeah. I guess one of the reasons is because like some of the teams at the bottom, they are like really, really bottom. Even to today.
really
yeah,
bottom.
really bottom. I mean, this is for a fact, like, right? MUGEN and like teams like Farang Guerilla, they're like really bottom. So they naturally were taken up that few spots. So that would be a relief for some of the teams. Other teams that's like, okay, at least some of them would have been taken out the spots that nobody wants, and that gives other teams better chance, almost irregardless how they perform to get into the country finals.
That's true. So never mind. Look, even though he actually is alone here, he doesn't care. He got himself a double knockdown here and gonna finish it off straight away with an explosion from that vehicle. What it took. RSG, look, we actually underestimate this guy. He is more than prepared to actually take the fight alone. He's gonna be a solo man army, taking everything matters into his own hand.
Yeah, remember when I talk about like, okay, in Sanhao, you gotta be aware of stones or whatever, right? So that is a prime example of like, you got to be aware of like these kind of areas. So teams will try to block each other just being on the off-road, and they would have analyzed, they would have an idea of like where teams would move on, especially on the off-road, and that's where they catch teams off. And because of that, RSG got 2 points in the bag. But speaking of the team that we're trying to root, MUGEN, come on MUGEN!
Seems like they're doing it, but on the side of GEEK fam, this is quite interesting.
Here we go.
UI. It's been a while we saw a bridge cam like this with the bird's eye view, but definitely they got themselves quite a number of eliminations left, right, and center, with also HomeBois taken down by Damn Rude. Yeah, Team Secret didn't see had UI that high, but HomeBois might actually backstab them, and they realize that it's a bit too open for them. UI climbed down, trying to help one of his teammates actually being knocked down, but a bit too far. That's going to be Damn Rude. I'm not sure where are the rest of GEEK fam. Quite far apart, they kind of spread out here.
Yeah, we see Sonics, not too sure where Mika is at. GEEK fam seems to be pretty busy as a start. They got HomeBois to deal with, then they have Team Secret to deal with at the bridge. Now the nade being tossed up by Sonics, and the fire onto Trix. Connects but not enough to take him down, but Biu will be gunned down somewhere else. Same goes with Mel by Echo.
DBD versus Dingoz, while Genexus fighting against RSG. Look, is still there, still well alive, but Loyu spotted out one of their members of RSG. Ranger is down, being knocked off, but Loyu tried to finish it off straight away before the rest of RSG managed to revive him. Same goes Biu managed to actually back up to his own feet here with the help of the smokes coming out from Genexus. Look, with the fact that trying to push down solo, but too much for him to handle.
Oh, Small Boy tries to get revenge. Can he actually do it? Small Boy, and Small Boy will go down, but then again he has backup for coming in from Long, and Long will pick up Small Boy, but he has to do it fast as Brian's getting closer and closer.
Brian don't even have any HP left, honestly speaking, and Yuha is still fighting against HomeBois, yeah? And with a Vector again in this hand, Trix trying to do solo handle lead clutch. This one! Oh, he got one! But not enough as UI sprays. It was a very crispy, and it's going to be HomeBois versus GEEK fam for quite a bit here.
Ooh, HomeBois, GEEK fam. They should be able to recover, bringing them back to 4, a full squad. But for the side of HomeBois, unfortunately, 2 of them left. Iron Pro as well as 6. And they have been surrounded by GEEK fam. Looks like GEEK fam got them locked in inside ruins.
I'm not sure about that. Because right now, it's not just them. Team Secret is actually here as well. 6. Oh boy, they got hammed down so hard here on top of ruins. For 6, I'm not sure about how they're going to exit out. Just hope and pray that Team Secret will actually have the attention towards GEEK Fam and just gonna have that opportunity to exit out. But the thing is, Team Secret is not stopping, just passing by. GEEK Fam definitely will surround them, but I'm not sure if they want to exit on the other way out, because they can.
Well, let's see now. Will it be a good move for them? If they do so, it looks like Team Secret's on the other side. So I guess it's a double-edged sword of where they're at this moment. Now the circle moves down south. We can see that Kacang Susu is still inside of Sami, so he is still collecting first aid somehow to play that healing game. His other teammates are on the other side. Expect Axis to do so. Now back to the GEEK Fam versus HomeBois. They're not done yet as Mika is getting closer and closer.
The first nade toss clipped quite a bit on the side of 6. But Iron Pro waiting for Mika to just pop his head out. The moment he just pop himself out there, definitely they will try to spray it down. But the rest of GEEK Fam already surrounding this building, but they're taking this fight way too long. This is attracting unwanted attention from every perspective ever, every angle there is. You already climb yourself quite high up in the ruins. Oh, he's looking at the wrong angle here. 6 cooking up the nade, just waiting for the right time. Nope, there's nobody there.
Yeah, they managed to evade that. Looks like it's not stopping yet, but they need to do this fast. 20 more seconds on the clock and the zone will close in. As GEEK Fam is moving in, Sonics with the DBS in hand, they can't find where their opponent... Inside Rui is kind of like a maze, but finally Yuhai gets one. It's going to be 6, and Iron Pro been eliminated as well. HomeBois, the first team to go out, and it's not looking good again for HomeBois with this elimination. They are edging towards not making it to the country finals.
I have to say, GEEK Fam starting really strong with 5 eliminations, the highest by far, while the rest is going to be RSG and also Genexus with 3 eliminations there. Well, Dingoz on top of Painan, very close to SMG. SMG have to play this really safe. We're not even kidding right now.
Oh yeah, SMG. Yeah, considering that they don't have HYVE to benchmark themselves in this round, they have to play it as their own. They had to put the benchmark in, and now looks like they are playing this passively. At the same time, we can see that Ali Luke gets one for himself. It's going to be Xiao, but probably he's going to deny himself.
Did he drop himself in the cave there? I do want to know what really happened to Xiao Boy, honestly. Did he slip?
I think that he's trying to deny himself because he got knocked and then he went down. So he doesn't want to give the point to Yoodo Alliance. So he's trying to do that, but let's see when the elimination feed comes up.
Okay, gonna have to wait and see. But Brian, even though he was in just slither of health, remains for him, but he still managed to survive here by finish off 1 more point. But Dingoz spotted out Team Secret, really close to finish off. I shot now. This nade will really make it so crucial for Dingoz to push or not. Feels like almost clipped it, but he definitely connect and knocked down. The rest of Team Secret is just too far. They can't help. Genexus is taking on DBD next.
And very likely that iShots is the healer, and if he goes down, that's it. But on the other end, we have Loyu being gunned down, and Loyu, he's holding 23 first aids, and if he goes out, Genexus is in big, big trouble.
Oh, this is not great. Loyu surrounded by 2 teams. That's going to be it. Ending of Loyu's life for now, waiting in the lobby for the next round, where Yoodo Alliance still lingers around, lurking, just to make sure it's going to be clear for them to move forward. But the thing is, they're way too far into the blue zone. It's not really great for either of the team. Yen found it out on Yoodo Alliance, spotting him straight. And it's going to be a clean execution. There you go. And the circle shifted to Sami all the way. It's going to be Kacang Susu's circle since the start.
Yeah, and he can hold on to his first aid, so that will make him more efficient. He can probably heal up to a 2nd place finish at least. But now Access, his teammates, gets one onto Dingoz. Dingoz, Ate, together with Real. Can they do this against Access as Heino gets another one? 1 more to go, but then again, unfortunately, Heino goes down, but Dell is there to finish up the job. And it's going to be Dell saving Access.
It was really a close clutch there coming up from the side of Access. I have to say he dodged that 1 grenade in the last minute. But if not, it's going to be a really, really hard spot for him. But Yoodo Alliance Repo, he's might just ending himself in the blue zone. He tried to heal himself. I'm not sure if that's
no! Adilu was ready for that, Chu. He had the shotgun in hand. He pulled it out in time, and he managed to secure the elimination. 4 for Adeluk and 5 for Yoodo Alliance.
And going for more, Adeluk trying to push the pressure up. The thing is, do they have enough utilities to heal themselves up? Quite in the blue, still too far, I have to say. Zig's committed to this with only 4 band-aids, a couple of boosting items. But other than that, he got himself just a couple of arsenals to work with on the inside. Just not really inside of the circle yet. We're talking still on the outskirts of the blue. SMG taking a fight against MUGEN is still there. But GEEK taking an advantage. Finish off. Jenny tried to steal away the points.
Mika with the long range onto Ame. Ame is in trouble now, and unfortunately MUGEN goes out at the 13th place. One elimination point managed to be secured by them. 3 more rounds, MUGEN. 3 more rounds for you to get that chicken.
The only team without the chicken, but this is going to be the team that not having a first aid. Shinji going on forward, 29 band-aids, 1 first aid, and then that's it. Finish off by Kid entirely. What a clean execution coming from Team Secret just now. Now down to 11 teams only, while we're witnessing so much plays in the blue zone.
Yeah, there are a lot of fights happening now out in the blue. Looks like a lot of teams have that same idea of trying to hold it out in the blue. Now, Repo looks like he'll be the healer in this round with 20 first aids in hand, but he's kind of busy with DBD around the corner. If Ziggs managed to take out Repo, boy, it'll be 20 first aids in the hands of DBD.
Now, this is not great for Ziggs. Repo, he wants to do this peacefully, but definitely there will be some sort of hindrance to him regarding Ziggs coming in.
Oh, that was brilliant, okay? But then again, the counter fire made the trade, but the idea was great. Now, Jimmy is going to come in. Jimmy is around the corner, I believe. If he managed to come in, he managed to pick up his teammate, he will get also 20 first aids out of Repo. But Jimmy, I think it's too far to go. He's inside of Cave.
At least they can chat for a bit for both players, even though they are opponents right now.
Yeah.
Both are kneeling down. Tabah NSEA, Frankie just made it into the zone, into the safe zone here. But it's not quite there yet. He have to cut across Genexus, who have been healing. I'm not sure how many he got himself right now. Definitely abundance of it for his first aid. But Bosskurr is right behind them with also MUGEN Monkey. MAB Monkey is right around the corner. Team HYVE on the other end on the run and gun, trying to get more eliminations. Camper managed to finish off the last member of RSG, which is going to be Ryan, eliminated at 11th place. But Team HYVE, they got themselves only 2 eliminations there. Definitely they will want to fight GEEK Fam later on.
Oh yeah, Team HYVE is coming to the compound. Not a team that likes to play the healing game. And they still maintain a full squad. Now the long range coming in from Damroot onto Team HYVE, trying to stop them from coming in. Yuhai needs to be picked up. Shouldn't be a problem. But then again, one of them taking out the blue. Yuhai slightly out in the open, but Damroot is trying to go for it.
Zali tried to relocate himself towards the flank side, but it's just so great for the side of GEEK Fam to got so many structures in between. Even the terrain is uneven. So hard for Team HYVE to actually pinpoint and just spray it down to where they can see. But Zoli pop up the smoke just to make sure he can cover himself to run away from this area right now. But can he make it out alive? Because so many fires being shot upon him. Tabah NSEA is taken out against Team HYVE as well. While GEEK Fam is on the other side of the hill. So Tabah NSEA couldn't actually spot them out.
Ooh, Team HYVE. Looks like all of them are in the circle, but they're kind of spread out. A little bit of a risk there if any of them gets knocked down. Crit VIP is still in this one of them outside the circle. And now we're talking about the 6th phase of the circle. Everyone's starting to play the healing game. Insomnus will be taken out by Camper. And that's going to be number 10 for Crit VIP.
Team HYVE seems like they're trying to crush into it, but it's just so hard to squeeze into the circle as GEEK Fam is gatekeeping this. While Tabah NSEA also eyeing out against Team HYVE, but they got one. Mika is on the ground. Dam's making sure he can't even move right now, just kneeling over. While UI tried to spot them from the flank side, but it's just so difficult with the terrain. Tabah NSEA got himself the compound to work with, but the thing is, they have to move a bit forward, which is going to be an open field. Like it or not, they have to play themselves in a very uncomfortable situation, and Genexus starts the healing game as usual.
As usual, as expected, he's going to play the healing game. Now, Damn Cutie gets one onto Yuhai. So it looks like Team HYVE and GEEK Fam has been going at it with each other for a while now. Now that the zone has starting to close in. Looks like Yuhai may be in trouble. He could be taken out by the zone, but oh, that long range from Damroot. What a nice shot.
That's a really risky movement coming up from the side of Team HYVE. Trying to pick out these guys, watching like hawks here for GEEK Fam. But Team HYVE found out that MAB tried to stab them from the back. They're definitely not going to give it up for Zully. He shot them down for MAB, but couldn't finish off the execution. It won't translate into a point yet. But Zully spotted out Tabah NSEA, trying to hide himself behind the barricades of Buggies, with 10 elimination in the hands of GEEK Fam, they are the only team with a double digit and they are getting themselves quite strong this round.
Wow, I'm amazed. The fact that they got sandwiched between Team Secret and HomeBois, they managed to get 10 eliminations with a full squad still intact. And now NC doesn't have the circle moves towards no man's land. No one is in the circle, everyone has to move forward.
And like it or not, they have to face it, they have to move. GEEK Fam trying to finish off Team Hawk first. That's the closest one to them, and definitely already knocked down for both of Team Hawk players there. Remains with Kemper a bit too far. But Tabah NSEA taking a bit of UI's attention, trying to toss another nade, giving it a bit of a pressure. Quite a bit. Great. What a nice play coming up from Flax. Very fast reaction.
Beautiful from Flax, but now GEEK Fam, they're going to pick up Yohai. Another nade coming from Flax. Could it be a bait? The nade lands on top of them, but not enough to take them down. Now the long range from Camper. Camper will be spotted out. 20% of health left. And that is it. Camper will need to recover himself. 15 first aids in the hands of Camper.
Now, Camper, all he needs to do is just be patient. I don't think Iftar can make it. It's going to be the last first 8 for him. And that's it. He plays himself at 6th place. We're down to 5. Camper still trying to give the pressure off, even though he's going to play the healing game. But definitely he gave away the information about his positions to the side of GEEK Fam. Tabah NSEA versus GEEK Fam on top of that hill. The rest of the teams are still playing the healing game here.
Oh, Flax is not done yet. Flax move forward. Flax gets one and Flax will be countered by a board. But Sonics versus Flax right now. About the same amount of health, but Sonics wins the fight. Sonics is still alive. 30% health. Moving to the circle. Rush goes in and secures that knock. But Sonics is still alive. Sonics counter fire and Sonics will be taken out finally. And Rush will get that elimination point.
That's so close of losing. I have to say, the tag team playing, coming out of NC, but Camper finally coming out with the stop. Going in, finish off, and that's going to be him. Placing himself 4th. Valiant effort coming up from the side of Team Hawk.
And what a surprise. Chang Susu is playing the healing game. So now it's between him and Jimmy. Okay, Jimmy only has 2 first aids. He will get 3rd place. Axis will get 2nd place, and NC will get the chicken dinner.
Definitely going to be death unless Kachang Susu want to...
Kachang Chuchu. Hey, that's not too bad.
Susu really want to do some sort of miracle plays, but I think it's a bit too far when it comes to the distance and where Tabah NSEA actually stands. So I think there's going to be a definite chicken dinner coming up from Tabah NSEA unless, you know... Oh, yeah, it's a bit too far. With 4 first 8, it's just a bit far off to reach.
Yeah, he's still in Sami, so he's probably not going to get there. And even if he does, I'm not too sure how significant his contributions can be. But it looks like it's going to be Kachang Chuchu getting the 2nd place, and NC is going to take home the first chicken dinner for today.
Yeah, suits me since I always predict a 2nd place here. But the NC, they are still being careful based on their last experience. Here comes Kachang Chuchu trying to at least secure for one more.
Right,
he wants to finish it off, but he can make it. Oh, nice try, but winner, chicken dinner for the side of Tabah NSEA, and they secured it with what a nice Flax coming up from Flax himself and Rush combo just now.
Yeah, 5 eliminations for Tabah NSEA, but let's not forget about GEEK Fam. Okay, I don't recall what ranking they had, but they had more than 10 eliminations, that's for sure. Definitely they will be the highest. Will that be enough to catch up with NC? Maybe a little bit too far. But anyway, NC taking home the first chicken dinner today, and we will head on to the highlights.
I have a feeling still possibly GEEK Fam might get number 1 here. They got themselves the only team with double digit of eliminations, plus they got themselves in the top 5 just now. There's definitely quite a number of points there. Back towards the other teams, a lot of teams really forcing for this round of Sunhawk. Since we're talking about the last Sunhawk, so everybody just, you know what, this is small map, why not take all the guns out blazing there?
Yeah, I know, right? I would have liked seeing MUGEN doing that.
They did.
Again. Yeah, they kind of did, but they lost. So, so 3 more on MUGEN. We'll be looking at you guys. You know, we're channeling our energy to you guys because you're currently the only team without a chicken dinner. Do it for Singapore.
Yeah, I do want every single team to at least get a taste of the chicken dinner, have themselves that poster just, you know, showed up on the screen and have a screenshot just to make a memory of it. But in this case, MUGEN didn't even land one yet. Genexus, on the other hand, they lost. They've been forcing the fight way too much. I have to say, Yoodo Alliance, everyone having the same thought here. This is the last Sunhawk. It's a sort of a World Cup map. Why not just try to give it a go? Force ourselves to take as much fight as possible, but always almost the same team here winning, which is going to be GEEK Fam taking all the free eliminations from the sidelines.
Oh, a lot of beautiful highlights there. We just saw Moki did that shot onto the drive-by and securing 2 eliminations for MAB. GEEK Fam, just look at this. They have been playing the gatekeeping role for the longest time, man. It's been working out for them so much, gathering a lot of elimination points. But when it came to NC, it was just too much for them to handle. But anyway, they still managed to get tons of eliminations. Can't wait to see the total scores later on, just to be sure how many eliminations and what are the points.
Well, you can't deny the fact that still elimination points. I think nobody else secured 10, more than 10
Yeah.
for GEEK Fam. But I have to say, Tabah NSEA still secured quite a number of it since they got themselves in the last few positions and definitely got themselves that chicken dinner. And I think since yesterday, Flags has been really incredible. Now, really close enough with 11 eliminations for GEEK Fam second place. Tabah NSEA got himself 5 eliminations in the last minute there with 20 points in total. I hate to break it, but it's just why it's always the same team when it comes to every single round. It got themselves in top 10.
I know, right? My eyes are on the bottom half. It looks like Dingoz is the only one not taking home a point at all. And we have Mika. Well, he's back on the MVP list. Yesterday was Damroot's day. So today we have a breath of fresh air. So it's going to be Mika, despite not getting the chicken dinner. But just look at his contribution. 3 eliminations. Now, 654 damage and 3 eliminations means that he did a lot of work. It's just that, well, his other teammates got those eliminations. But because he started off all that work through that to that output damage, they managed to get 11 elimination points, and this opened up another significant gap with DBD.
Speaking of DBD, it's not too far-fetched for them to actually close up the final week here to take a #1 spot, but they really need to perform for the next couple of matches. But we do have to eye out for when it comes to 13 place. Reachable for the teams, especially coming up from 14 and 13 place. Genexus placing himself at 14, even though they got themselves such an amazing performance last week. But look where they are at right now.
Yeah, I know, right? Such a different performance. It's a very big difference in performance for Genexus. And that just by like what, MAB that has 2 digits in terms of points collected. But let's look at the league bonus rankings. Okay, so of course this is by the current standings as well. So obviously GEEK Fam is still on top, and we have Sem9 as well at second place right now with 19 points. Of course, assuming that this maintains consistent throughout the day, and they will bring home these points to the country finals.
And if you look at the pattern for some teams here, like week 2 really push up for quite a number of teams when it comes to getting their points high up, but then it's just crashing down when it comes to the final week, where the final week supposedly, especially in the final day, everybody tried to gain as much as possible. It's just the reverse what we're witnessing here, and that's not a good news. But for GEEK Fam, I'm not sure if they're going to break their record for 285, the highest last week.
Yeah, 285 is now, okay. Now it's 241 with 3 more games. It is possible. It is possible. So they can break last week's record. And I believe the record in Southeast Asia is 290 something. I think it was a Vietnamese team or Indonesian team, either one of that, but it was a 290 something. So they are in the running also to break the Southeast Asia record.
Well, we're going to have to wait and see if that's going to happen. Hopefully they are consistent, but they look like they're having fun while they're doing it. They don't have sort of a pressure at all the way they play. But back to Tabah NSEA, it was worth it for them to actually wait it out for the circle until the third circle, who actually we do know kind of secure the last few circle position, where they can be certain that it's going to be on the island, it's going to be on top of maybe around Sami. Then they start to move. They take their own sweet time to rotate very late. We saw them coming up from the western bridge, where everybody else is actually fighting their own battle here. But Tabah NSEA just taking this very safe, because that 5 eliminations coming up from them are actually gained by the last few fights that we saw. Only remains with only what 3 or 4 teams left.
Yeah, they evaded a lot of fights, and I guess it's because they had that information of like, okay, let's not get sandwiched at the bridge or inside ruins. Even their rotation, they stick to the left side of the map. So that gave them that entry point. And naturally, if you play this kind of rotation towards the left, there are naturally not many people. Because if you kind of think about it, who drops on the left in that island? It's only Axis. Even then, if you have that analytics to tell you that, okay, it's going to be maybe Kacang Susu there, and the rest of them would have gone somewhere else, then you know your threat on the left is minimal. So their decision to go towards that area into the circle is perfect for NC.
And the fact that also for Tabah NSEA, I like how they're spread out here. Camper definitely kind of trying to play the healing game with one stone in front of him, but Magic plays himself on the flank side in case he can see on the slope of a hill. So they are not having the same mindset they used to have where everybody just move forward as a 4. They try to separate ways, try to make sure they got the widest view and work with whatever space they can. And it worked quite well for them. I like to see how the adaptations come out from Tabah NSEA for every single season has been really, I have to say, amazing, because yes, they do look like they always play very slow, but it has to be based on the conditions too.
Well, what doesn't need to be based on the condition is, of course, our official smartphone partner, that is Realme. Right here, ladies and gentlemen, is the latest GT Neo 3 that comes together with a MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset, and you don't want to miss out on this beautiful phone as well. Aesthetically, it looks amazing. But on top of that as well, besides having an amazing phone, you need an amazing telco line. And we'd like to thank our official digital telco partner, that is Yoodo. Scan this QR code, switch over to Yoodo today and play PUBG Mobile for free. You don't want to miss out on all this free items coming in out of Yoodo. And while you're at that, do give a like to our official live stream partner, that is TikTok. Hashtag #BeTheOne. Join in on the TikTok challenge, and don't forget to follow our official PUBG Mobile TikTok, that is PUBG Mobile, my official PUBG Mobile esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile official PH. And you might be featured on the social medias of PUBG Mobile, so don't forget to follow while you're browsing through.
Yeah, maybe your clip will be taken when it comes to the country finals, you know.
Yeah.
Because we have no clue what will be offered when it comes to the country finals, so make sure you're active to be part of whatever's ongoing right now, especially the hashtag TikTok challenge for PUBG Mobile. And speaking of the next match, we're going to head into a wrangle, and we talked about this. The teams that have nothing to lose, including MUGEN, HomeBois, and also sadly Farang, who, yes, they the same organization, but very different players. They were brilliant when it comes to comparing with the first week performance. They didn't show any sort of nervousness or, their inexperience when it comes to getting the battle done. But the thing is, when it comes down to the marathon, when it comes to their, how do I say this? When it comes to the experience, trying to undergo pressure after pressure for such a long time, that stamina, they can't cope.
Yeah, it's all about the mental strength and the stamina, because it's a league, right? But I guess it's kind of expected, right? So GEEK Fam with 11 eliminations, the only team to get double-digit eliminations, naturally comes with a decent amount of damage as well. So that's pretty nice from GEEK Fam.
HomeBois, the saddest. They got themselves 500 damage output with nothing in their hands. That's really sad, because they've been stolen away for those eliminations. But here comes our most eliminations. MAB Moki. Here we're back with MAB for, it's not Iftar, but it's good enough. We have one more MAB player, Moki, #1 spot here. Well, Adit Luke finally emerge out again for Yoodo Alliance, and HYVE, GEEK Fam, there's always one of them there.
I know, right? You can't have a chart without GEEK Fam players or GEEK Fam itself inside of there. But we have to move on. Sandhong is done. So now we're going to start a wrangle. So it's going to be Group A, B, C, and E is going to play in this round. Genexus, Don't Break Dreams, or DBD, Axis, as well as MUGEN, they're going to take a break in a wrangle. And we are going to see the debut of 4 rivals, Sam9, Farang Guerilla, as well as HYVE International.
When it comes to wrangle, there are certain teams that are quite excellent when it comes to their performance here. GEEK Fam, DBD, Sam9, and Genexus. I agree with this sort of a lineup right now, because if you notice, they're having their best performance in this map. If you actually recall most of it. Well, it depends on the circle too, sometimes.
Of course, it's all down to the circle gods, and they decide like who gets the advantage against each other. But anyway, I've been missing Genexus. For me, they have been doing really, really well. They had a lot of hype, and they had an objective for the PMGC as well. But because they have been missing out this week, I'm not too sure what the chances for PMGC right now. We need to tabulate the scores again. But I really do miss Genexus overall. I hope to see them do well in this round. But besides Genexus, MUGEN, come on, you guys have this round to take it away.
But you know what? What's not done and dusted for these guys is going to be for you too. Gangster 3 already open for you, because this is going to be the with a local movie collaboration of KL Gangster x PUBG Mobile. If you haven't got yourself that voice pack yet, you will get motivated by listening to those voice pack. You want to move forward because Malagan Sharks' voice is just really awesome. It gives you sort of, fire up motivation to do something about it. If not, you'll be beaten up.
Yeah. Do it, if not, they'll beat you up. But do this as well. The Rabu Padu. That's how producer says it. And of course, log in every Wednesday to get chicken tokens. And with 3 chickens, you will be able to redeem a Lila attack suit for free. Probably some of you might have redeemed it by now because it was around, this campaign has been around since July. So you might have enough to redeem it. Do tag us as well. We'd like to know how it looks like. Or maybe, make a TikTok and hashtag away, be the one, and you might be featured as well together with your new free item.
Yep, it's always new things for you guys for every single season because we have more, especially when it comes to Royal Paths M13. Mecha Santang Sep, definitely yours to grab as long as you got yourself the Royal Pass, because this is the time for you to show off a bit of the blinks and the bangs, because this is one of the best suits I've seen. It's really clean when it comes to cosmetics.
You know what else is clean? The watch party is clean. Well,
is it really?
Well, okay, I don't know how that relates, but I just wanted to do that segue. But anyway, next week will be the last PMPL watch party and also the PMCT on-ground event. It's going to happen in Suria, Sabah, obviously in Sabah from the 13th to 14th of August. And also, it is your final chance to get free permanent items, especially from the KL Gangster campaign. So if you want to know how you can get it, do visit the Suria Sabah to, find out how.
Mommy said. Sassy Mommy said. With limited favorites, it's going to be on sale for you guys. Grab one right now, because if not, you guys will actually miss this one out, because PUBG Mobile listen to you guys and they hear you. So maybe you can get Papa Muaz set. Daddy and Daddy set after this.
Well,
Mommy and Daddy set.
I would get it. Imagine there's a Papa Muaz skin.
Papa Muaz.
Yeah, I'll get it. I'll definitely get
like
it.
An avatar or something.
Yeah.
Like all the parents of the players to do their avatar, so they will be watching their children to play and give more support.
Wow. That is a good idea. We've been dishing out a lot of good ideas here, right? I hope that one of those would have been up there, especially if we get our own set. Just saying, right? But anyway, for the next round, we want to see bang HYVE now. Man.
Mugen's not playing.
Because Mugen's not playing, right?
And then we go for HYVE.
Yeah.
We believe in you guys. Come on.
And that's the reason, right, why we pick HYVE.
Yeah.
And the reason, of course, is because we want to see a first non-Malaysian team into the country finals.
That's true.
So for HYVE to do it, they need to get multiple chicken dinners throughout today for them to have a chance to get into that.
No pressure.
No pressure,
man.
No pressure, but you know what you need to do.
They call it Balabagan. I want to see if that's going to happen today for the Philippine players, because they have one more shot and one last shot. It's going to be today. If they don't do it right, and also don't forget about SMG. HYVE do have to catch up with SMG when it comes to the rankings later. So this is everything for them. They have to put everything they have on the table. If it works out, great. If it doesn't work out, they need to adapt ASAP.
Yeah, so it has to be fast because it's a sprint now. 4 more rounds for HYVE. They didn't play in Sandhawk, so it's 4 more rounds to them. SMG only managed to get 1 point in Sandhawk, so that kind of gives them a little bit of hope.
Yep.
So it's now down to them. Like SMG already kind of bottled the first round. So now if HYVE wants to catch up, they need to do a lot better. And we're not talking about 1, 2, 3 points more. We're talking about significant amount, like maybe 10, 20 points more than what SMG did.
Yeah, it has to be double digit. And SMG already botched their opportunity, the fact that they can actually open up the gap even further if they scored the last one, since HYVE's not playing the last or the first Sandhawk today. So the thing is, right now, both competing, but can they both survive till the end? Because don't forget, yes, we do voting out or rooting out for the side of HYVE or even SMG, who's really thriving right now, desperately needing their rankings to be, pushed up. But don't forget about the teams that are actually high up there. They are gunning down for the Terminators, and they're gunning down for the eliminations too.
Yeah, you made a good point. I mean, despite let's say teams like GEEK, for example, right? Like they know that they are pretty much through, and maybe even the PMGC, maybe. But like what you said, they want to get the Terminator award and other awards as well. That's up for grabs. So by doing so, they will not let their guard down. They will still play their best till the final game for them to have a shot at it.
I really want to see the POV of GEEK fam sometimes. Are they tense when they actually do it? How they actually doing for the season? Because it feels like the way they move, it feels like very free. It feels like they are a bit carefree. They're very comfortable and having fun. It's not like they're sort of under pressure. And then during their interviews as well, it doesn't look like they're worn down too. They're like really excited to see what's gonna happen next.
Yeah, and I guess that's the baseline, right? Like when you play, yes, it's a competition, yes, it's a tournament, yes, there's a lot on stake.
At stake.
Yeah, a lot at stake. Sorry. Yeah, and at the end of the day, is you naturally have to play. Like if you have a lot behind your head of all those variables, you'll be like, oh, okay, we can't perform. You know, it's just like our production team. Like, they're having good dance behind the scene. Like, if they don't do that, like, maybe, I don't know.
Shake this stress up.
Yeah, they got to do that as well. Like, our sound man, our producers is having a fun time. Same goes with the players.
Yeah, same goes to us because we can't shake off our excitement right now. We're going to head into our first wrangle for our final day here. Let's hit it for our first wrangle.
Here I go. Let's go! And keep your eyes on HYVE, at least for us, that is. We would like to see HYVE representing the Philippines in the country finals. Let's go!
I just noticed that the lights from both right and left of the planes are actually not the same as green and red. All this while I thought both are red.
Oh yeah. Very observant. And notice the helicopters that become the convoy, right?
Yeah.
They kind of change colors sometimes.
Yeah, I think is there any skins for that?
I think that's kind of random. I'm not too sure.
That would be pretty cool if there's also skins just specifically for the you know, the bodyguards or actually the choppers there. But speaking of shaking the stress away, we're not gonna shaking our excitement out yet because we have no clue if there's any team gonna randomly drop and clash with some other teams there.
Yeah, some teams might get desperate. So let's see if we do see any early encounters. So far, the team that we're highlighting, HYVE drops into the area of Lipovka and just above Milta Power, unchallenged. So at least a good, decent start for them. But looking over at maybe... Okay, everywhere seems pretty okay for now. Maybe Rosong, but yeah, there's a good distance between all these teams.
I love this fight pop. This is so generous and so beautiful, but not as beautiful as the circle, which is going to be a bit bizarre for the teams dropping on the right side. Right on top of Jogopol, we do know the Mount Gaka is going to be one of the most prime spot here. They got themselves quite early there.
Yeah, Mount Gaka, the favorite spot for Dingoz, for GEEK fam, and sometimes Team Secret. So keep your eye on these teams who like to go up there. Primarily Dingoz. Secondary, I would say GEEK fam, but sometimes it depends on who reaches that peak faster. And sometimes they do share that peak because you can be at one end and at the other. But now we're looking at substitution. So Kim is in, taking the place of Ranger.
I'm not surprised. I think almost a lot of players swapping in and out. It depends on the map they're playing. Because when we change towards Rama in the third match, in the fourth match later, even on Livik, sometimes still players swap in and out. So I mean, like in this case, go ahead.
Dumps. I got it. We're the last day and I got it. Yeah.
Oh my
Stopping
god.
it for Heiko. And
I shouldn't have corrected you yesterday just to have fun for a bit.
I had to thank you for it. Thank you so much. If not, you wouldn't be seeing me here, you know. I'll be like out the door.
I'm probably gonna clip that entire way.
No, no one heard that.
You guys do want to take this for free. Everything is free right now for you guys. I mean, like, it's so hard for us to get free stuff, but definitely Yoodo heard you, and they give you free PUBG Mobile data if you actually sign up with them. So don't forget to swap to Yoodo and play your PUBG Mobile with it. But towards HYVE, now we're rooting for this team right now, HYVE. But HYVE actually do have more promising outcome. Sorry to say, but not taking the credit out of MUGEN, but they are more adapting when it comes to their gameplay, and they are more proactive.
Yeah, actually. And besides that as well, they know how to get into the final circle better than MUGEN. I mean, that's a fact, right? And we're not taking anything away from MUGEN. And MUGEN has their moments as well. It's just that, obviously, based on the points, HYVE is doing better. But that doesn't mean that teams like MUGEN cannot get their chicken dinner. We've seen that in previous seasons as well. Despite Almighty, for example, ended up in 20th spot, but they still managed to get chicken dinner. And some of the players are the same, like Virgil, for example.
Is this the first time we're looking at in the entire season where there's one team didn't get themselves a chicken? Is this the first time?
It's going to be, yes, to answer your question.
Because I think every single season we cast it is minimum they can get themselves one chicken once at least.
Yes, even back in season 2,
yeah,
PPG even got their chicken dinner.
That's true.
So everyone has got a okay. Season 1. Now I'm trying to recall history. Season 1, I think, if I recall,
it was a H2O thing, was it?
H2O and Divinity didn't, but at least they got Impunity to represent Singapore to get a chicken dinner.
Everybody got chicken.
So technically everyone got it. Or every country got it.
I mean, like, this is one of the record or history in making, but not a good history.
Yeah.
I hate to break it, but that's the fact. Yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Come on, MUGEN. For the next one. They're not playing right now.
I know, right?
HYVE, they actually managed to get themselves even chicken. Now, the only team that don't have MUGEN, at least, I mean, like, you know, out of 3 weeks, nothing seems to change for them. That they must have sort of sense that they feel like they need to do something about it, right? It's been 3 weeks, almost entire month there.
Yeah. To be fair, I see their changes, right? I see that they're starting to play a little more aggressive, like they're going in at teams and all that. It's just that, you win some, you lose some. So, yes, they're trying to change, but is it enough for them? Well, obviously it's not. They got to do better. So, I don't know. But anyway, MUGEN's not playing this round.
Yeah.
I think we have a lot of time to talk about them when they play later on.
Yeah. There's going to be more talking about them later.
Hopefully, if they survive longer in those rounds, we can talk more.
When it comes to CQC, they're pretty okay. Okay. I think we're going to leave it for the next one when they actually play. But for GEEK Fam, though, this is kind of rare scene. Why? Usually in every single season, what we witness is, like for week one team is like super strong and they feel a bit complacent. And they sort of not having sort of drive to move forward even more. But for GEEK Fam, it's like really going up and up, and there's no limit to them. The sky is not even the limit here.
Yeah, I would say that they've broken the record of, even if we talk about the days of Dingoz and MPX, where they were super consistent every week, but they only dropped like maybe 2 or 3 points in total. But GEEK Fam doesn't seem to be looking that way. They seem to be like, okay, we're going to take all 60 points in the bag for ourselves. And nothing's going to stop GEEK Fam at this moment. I am still wondering, what is their kryptonite? What can stop them?
Nothing.
Probably the only thing that can stop them is, I don't know, cut their power cord or something.
I mean, like, we saw, okay, back then we think, like, okay, if they actually manage to knock down Yuhai, maybe that's going to be the kryptonite. I'm like, if Yuhai is gone. But in this case, it's not. Every single player is a star player, and every single person knows exactly what to do. Plus, I do want to see if they can pull this off, this sort of momentum, and drag it into the country finals.
Yeah.
Is actually having a break is their own kryptonite?
Yes. We want to see that, so keep our eyes on that. For sure, GEEK Fam is going to go into the country finals. So,
I mean, like, if they don't, something's broken.
I mean, if they somehow go out, and, if they somehow not go to the country finals,
I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, I have the world ends. That's all I can say. There's no other explanation to that.
I agree.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh my god, it's so funny. Okay, back to Tabah NSEA. There's second, but Team HYVE and HYVE is playing this very late here. We're talking about them tagging into the blue zone, both of these teams. Still the first phase, I think they try to loot up as much as utilities as they can, especially maybe they're trying to find themselves vehicles there.
Yeah. So, and they had a quite a travel distance as well, because they drop around the areas of Milta, so it's quite a distance for them. But interestingly, despite them having a far travel, that means they will be in certain areas a bit later. They still went through some of the hot spots, especially on the Pochinki Hills. So that's kind of a little bit of a risky play, but it's working out for them because that's one of the hot areas, and if they're able to secure themselves there and if they find that place is good, they can get a lot of information from teams rotating on the right side to the left.
That's true. But lucky enough, they have themselves enough health utilities, and they're kind of running it low since they're very far. They just managed to squeeze themselves right next to HYVE, who happens to be in the same time. Getting into the circle, but look at the circle, still comprises a lot of water area. We talked about GEEK Mountain, definitely a lot of teams booking themselves their own place there and waiting for the other teams coming out from the southern part and just gonna shoot them down.
I have a feeling we're going to see something like yesterday. Yesterday, remember the Irango that it's very populated on the left?
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's going to happen with this kind of circle, yeah.
Is it going to be a repeat? Is it exact same circle? I don't think so. Not so much.
Not really, but the concept is kind of like there. Okay. Yeah. So let's see if it happens.
There's a concept of circles now.
Yeah, there's a concept. We need to theorize things sometimes.
Okay, MAB. Well, they're just doing MAB stuff, but now waiting for this to happen.
Okay, here we go.
Oh,
hey, wait.
He didn't stand up.
But he doesn't know that someone is in front of it. Oh, wait.
Boy, oh boy. Yeah, surprise, motherfucker. And there goes Iftar going in with a straight putt. Oh, that's the trade going in. Holy smoke, that's so close.
Whew. Okay. Not only that, the circle is going to close 15 more seconds. But Jayed's on the high ground. He has an advantage, but he's in a risky position. If he gets knocked down, that's it. No one can save him. The last tick of health, Magic's almost got it. But he focused on reviving his teammate while Flax gives him cover. Flax taking care of the front. Jayed is still alive though. They're not putting much focus onto him, but now Flax is.
Ooh.
And now, whoa!
Flax!
Wait! Flax named himself! No!
Oh, Flax. It feels like when you spat to the sky and your spit just splat right in your face again. That's what happened for the side of Flax. What an unfortunate event for Tabah NSEA, but still they managed to survive. One of them managed to get away, but Morky tried to finish them off. Yeah, Morky can, you know what? We can get extra points since the entire team's not here. Why not?
Morky, okay, Rush, okay. Where is Magix though? I want to know where is he. Did he like bail just to go for placement points? But anyway, Morky. Oh, wait. Okay, that's a trade there. Magix is still behind, but oh no, Magix. This is a tough position to be in. I'm not too sure if he has a vehicle, but if he doesn't, he's as good as Ghana.
And the thing is, I actually won against MAB before, where MAB already knocked 3 out of it, but wait for it for a bit. Dingoz now fighting 4 GEEK Mountains against Yoodo Alliance, who tried to conquer this place just by himself. This compound is really heavily contested. We might have Team Secret joining in if they want to later, but for now, Dingoz tried to take it down while going back to what happened. MAB got 3 men knocked down.
Yeah.
And now they still survive.
And they are still alive. Okay, look at Magix. He only has 10 bandages, no first aids, and 1 med kit. Okay, he has a vehicle at least, but I'm not too sure how long he can last. As long as MAB is still here, if he wants to go onto the other bridge, it's too far for him. He could be taken out by the zone. So, irregardless, he might need to go through MAB.
Oh, I feel so bad for the side of Tabah NSEA. Things really going topsy-turvy for them. But back to us, Dingoz. Not done yet. They cannot dominate this high mountain as long as Yoodo Alliance lurks around. Ate with the Scar L tried to shut them down, but got fire in the head instead. And we'll still have more teams coming in very soon, including which going to be Creep VIP passing by. They're too focused on fighting against each other. The teams that are actually passing by will be unharmed at this time.
Oh, here we have it. Looks like part of the GEEK Mountain is not in the circle. And that's going to be the half where Yoodo Alliance is at, so they need to fight through. But now we move over to GEEK Fam against SMG. HYVE will be looking at this elimination feed to see if SMG goes out and Shinzi being needed out by Yuhai.
And now SMG, Jenny, quite far. There's no way they can actually save Shinzi, but look at the other MAB, what happened? It seems like they're being shot down while they're actually rotating. Dingoz against Yoodo Alliance. This is going to be one of the longest. We have one more new contender coming in, and they won the spot too.
Oh, Ricky has a high ground advantage. He has an overview over Yoodo Alliance. Leo is behind. Olio is going to pick up his teammate. He still has time though, but he needs to be aware of the incoming Dingoz that might happen. Real is knocked down. Ricky is close by. Ate opening up the flanks. And Yoodo Alliance, they will reset.
Do they have the time to reset right now? Look at how Ate just aggressively move forward and very daring too. He doesn't have enough health. Utilities! Straight knockdown on Ate. Olio already more than prepared. He heard the footsteps just now. And Dingoz is definitely going to be a good one as long as he got himself that angle, that precisely dropping right on top of the side of Yoodo Alliance. Oh, they need to drop it on just a bit on the right side. Oh, man.
Frankly, Ate, I feel that he doesn't need to go for it because they have the circle advantage. And by going for it, he puts himself in the lower ground. So that's a disadvantage to him individually. Olio spots him out. That's it. It's going to be tough to pick him up. But now, if they want to do that, they need to finish out the fight fast. Ade look, spraying into the smoke. Ricky on the other side, going up against his old teammates. Olio spots out Mel, and Mel is still alive. Good thing Olio misses his shot.
Luke managed to take down on Real, and Ricky got the high ground, but both of them trading for each other here. Yoodo Alliance, Luke still holding his ground there. Try to finish them off. Dingoz, this is not really what they expected to be. A grave mistake to contest this one out. So Dingoz Mel, the remaining person, the only one for Dingoz, will bail this. Shredded his helmet almost, and he just left the scene. There's no way he can do anything anymore.
Honestly, I'm disappointed with Dingoz. They had the circle advantage, but they didn't play to it. They went out of circle.
They forced it.
They forced it, and they should have calculated, like, okay, the timing of Ate going in for the flank versus the amount of time they used to revive. It shouldn't jive, and they shouldn't have went for it. And by going for it, now Mel has to be the last man standing, and there's nothing else that Dingoz can do except playing for placement points.
What's done is done. Nothing can be actually changed in this scenario. All they need to do, like you mentioned, survive as long as he can. But the thing is, look at how many teams surrounding Mel right now from for the side of Dingoz. There's 3 or 4 teams. But looking back towards the side of 4 rivals, they're actually passing through, but already caught the eyes of MAB and also Tabah NSEA. Magic's the last remaining for Tabah NSEA. Will clash into 4 rivals rotation there, and that's not going to be great.
Well, I'm amazed that Magic's is still alive, but really, before long, there would be a question mark. Magix goes across a couple of teams. RSJ on the other side spots him out definitely. Magix is all alone, and Magix, how is he going to get away from this? 4 rivals is not really interested in Magix just yet. They are trying to find their safe area or their compound. Looks like Jumper will hang in here, waiting for his teammates to come by.
Rex giving a couple of warning shots from the outskirts of the circle. Magic's just doing his magic things.
Magic trick.
Seems like he's very invisible for these guys.
But he's going towards 4 rivals. Was it on another team on the left side? Okay, let's wait and see what the camera pans over. But HomeBois now safe and sound in the circle. A little bit of elevation for them as they oversee Team Hawk. And Magic spotted out by them. And it's going to be 1 point to Sem9. Number 16 for Tabah NSEA. And honestly, this is thanks to MAB.
Should I recall what really happened again in the bridge, or like on top of that bridge? If only that nade didn't drop right in the face of the owner, they might actually survive here. That one mistake was so grave and detrimental, caused the entire team to go down. The first one to go out, actually. Sem9, on the other hand, be consistent, got himself quite a solid compound to work. MAB, on the other hand, they recovered themselves from the fight that actually they were losing.
Yeah.
And now they are winning it.
And with 4 points in the bag, I mean, they got everything. And now besides that, they are almost in the circle. They just need to maybe beat like one player or one team, and they're probably in there. But looking at the elimination stats, Kim and Iron Pro going ahead at each other. HomeBois now being sandwiched with RSG as well as Team Hawk coming in onto them.
There goes the spray. Sully just blindly spray. Hope for it to connect. Damn QT knocked down right in the middle, right underneath that tower. Now they need to actually help him, but do they have enough smoke to make sure they will blind the openings there? GEEK fam, like as usual, GEEK fam always butting in everybody else's business and make it devs. They want to take into third party. Yeah, why not? Get an extra point by not doing too much work.
Oh, and MAB actually squished Team Hawk as well. So Team Hawk despite them having a full squad going up against HomeBois, they lost it because of MAB came in from behind. And MAB is not done yet. MAB now wants the head of HomeBois.
Oh, they are on the next chopping block here. HYVE on the other end, cooking up the nade. Fourth row, tossing out. It will be a one Kobe or not. Razor taking it on blanks. HYVE struggling to actually keep themselves alive at the rim of a circle here. Well, three teams taking the fight into them. Fourth row and the rest of HYVE being cornered. Hand down, hammered. No way out at all. And Yoodo Alliance now caught in the same boat as HYVE is.
Oh, Olio gunned down from afar. Yoodo Alliance should be able to recover him as HYVE still has the high ground. But then again, fourth row is the last man standing for HYVE currently in the circle. And the circle will show itself, and the next circle does not favor HYVE.
Oh, look at this, Yoodo Alliance, a lot of team dropping, a lot of the members dropping one by one simultaneously. RSG taking down one of the players, but this is going to be it. Hospital Circle, Sam9 got it, Farang got it, SMG that we talked about before, still in there. Dingoz, the last member, Mount, still in the center. How did that happen?
Well, it looks like the circle favored him as well, and because he's only one man, no one gives him attention. And look at the amount of teams busy with each other. We have Yoodo Alliance with HYVE and Crit VIP coming in on the right. Bosskurr somewhere around there. And speaking about Crit VIP, they now have the high ground against Yoodo Alliance.
On the field of Gaka Mountain is where everything is just really fireworks all around. Yoodo Alliance against Crit VIP, who got a bit of elevation if you compare to us. Instead of HYVE, who actually did spots out fourth row in the middle of this sort of crossfire. But it seems like Crit VIP still having their cross air towards, I think it's Bosskurr on the other way. Yep, it's Bosskurr, and they're trying to climb up as well, but it's a bit too late now. They have to take a longer rotation on the southern part. If not, there will be one of the many few victims just will actually vanish here on.
I have a feeling that Bosskurr might be able to still chill in the compound, but now we can focus on the Yoodo Alliance. Get two onto Crit VIP, and looks like Crit VIP came by. Yoodo Alliance eliminates them at the same time, together with the help from fourth row from HYVE.
Oh, he wants to speak so much for our boy. They don't really need to move much, but definitely HYVE just try to get themselves a comfortable place to park themselves, just to camp it out for the last member here. But fourth row definitely be spotted out by the side of Bosskurr. Oh, you don't want to get an airdrop. It's not a safe zone at all. We're talking about HYVE trying to find himself just one sweet spot that nobody else is there, but everyone occupied everywhere. Four of them even. That's going to be the end for the side of HYVE.
Well, I guess it's just too packed for him. Everywhere he goes, there will be someone. And of course, we're talking about the fifth circle. This naturally happens. But HomeBois goes out as well at 10th place, 5 elimination points. HYVE, number 9, 1 elimination point. The long range coming from Mika. And GEEK fam still is a full squad.
Mika, throwing over. GEEK fam just having a great time. There's nobody coming out from their backside. Flank, not too worried because they are firing on their flank side. Definitely, they finish off whatever's closest to them. Yeah, trying to actually finish off that buggy. Just to make sure he got himself covered, barricade fight. But for Bosskur's side, they have to move forward. They have to take a fight. MAB, there's no way for them to actually move. Not even left, right, center. They're being surrounded everywhere.
Yeah, Bosskurr, only option probably is to move forward. But now, GEEK fam won't make it easy for MAB as they secure more elimination points. 6 elimination points now for GEEK fam as MAB bounce out at number 8. 7 elimination points for them, doing decently well in this round. But domination for GEEK fam.
It's not done yet. They cannot rest yet because there's one more team right across them. It's going to be, I think that's not Bosskurr, but definitely one more team. It was Purple Color. I think it was Sam9 possibly. But for the side of Bosskurr, definitely they have to only face Yoodo Alliance. We already have one man knocked down. All they need to do is just clean up the job here and they can move forward. But the thing is, the Blues are already closing in very soon. In 10 more seconds, they have to make a move.
Oh, Bosskurr, speaking about making a move, they are making a move towards Yoodo Alliance. Yoodo Alliance know there's someone coming, stopping their tracks with the nade. But at the same time, we can see that GEEK fam going out against 7-9. Sharing the same compound. This compound is not within the circle. Zigzag! Crash by! Zigzag with the last thing of health. Goes down to Yoodo Alliance. Yoodo Alliance gets another point in the back. Adi Luke is still alive. 10% of health. Ayman knows he's super low, but Ayman will only spend the time. The zone is closing in. And he needs to get the vehicle into the circle.
What were they thinking? They had 4 men for Bosskurr. It was 2 against Yoodo Alliance. They rushed in like that, like nobody's business. Back to the side of 7-9. They are pinning that GEEK fan from moving forward. Deny the entry towards the circle. And definitely they have to stay quite low, especially Damru. He can't even pick right now. Sonic tried to reposition himself on the flank side, making sure he tried to get into the side of a circle. But the thing is, there's so many teams overpopulating. The pool is just too saturated. And Farang happens to be in the shack and tried to gut every single person and tried to get into the safe zone.
And now we're down to the top 5 teams. 30 more players to go, ladies and gentlemen. And Sonics goes down to jumper. 4 rivals is still in this. 7-9 still with the full squad together with Farang Guerilla. GEEK fam only the last man standing. Putra will need to fight against 4 rivals. The name will be tossed on to the other side. The long range shot coming in onto Bosskurr. Bosskurr is pressured up on the name from 7-9. Eliminates 4 rivals in number 5.
And now Farang with the pistol shot coming out from Funky. Definitely really gave us such a trouble to the side of Bosskurr. Knock one down, and that's going to be 1 on the knees. All that's left is going to be 1 left member of Bosskurr. While 7-9 taking this opportunity to shut down on Farang's movement, denied their mobility by taking down the UAZ. And 7-9 on the other hand, nobody giving them enough attention. They might actually take this one in the back.
Well, let's see. The next circle will show itself. Let's see if they still get the blessing of the circle. Putra still putting pressure on the Bosskurr. Bosskurr number 3 at this moment. 2 of them still alive, and now 7-9 is starting to move, moving the UAZ. Dab giving cover fire to his teammates while they find a way into the circle. Yes, they inch a little into the circle. Should that be enough? Let's wait and see. The 7th circle will be revealed.
Bosskurr tried to just reassess the situation and reset, but the thing is 7-9 is not stopping. They're giving so much pressure for all Farang. Even they got 4 members, but a couple of them are already knocked down here. 7-9 looking very strong, but they are not in the circle. They need to get out right now, but they're giving so much pressure toward the side of Bosskurr and 7-9. They need to make a move. Bosskurr on the other hand, 2 men or not, they still taking the fight straight into Farang's nest.
And Bosskurr still showing who's the boss here. Taking one out of Farang Guerilla. 7-9 starting to move. The only team with a full squad, but they're driving towards Bosskurr. Now the vehicle smoked up, but then again, are they in the circle? No, they are not. They are still on the outside of it.
7-9, they really need to move and get into the circle here. It's not much time left.
Oh!
Bosskurr, what a nice nade again. Couple of times he tossed it out, and he was a Kobe every single time. Farang, on the other hand, keeping whatever 7-9 have at bay, not making an entrance, but definitely they start to squeeze in and lurking around, and 7-9 just keep moving forward.
And Putra's not done yet with Bosskurr as he burns down our boy with a molly. Mango being shot out by Dab, and on 7-9, they are still ruling this area. The only team with a full squad intact. Bosskurr needs to pick up his teammate. Farang Guerilla, only 2 left. It's going to be Stone and Miz trying to get the chicken dinner, but 7-9 has the best chance.
Oh, they got the most men right now, but look at what Icon, he made a U-turn right in front of that spray. But Dap is actually the one who tells him to do so, possibly to fish out the rest member of Bosskurr where they're standing. Ironman lost the of health there, managed to reset himself, but not yet again because Harm is still there. He nade one down and Bosskurr eliminated attack. We're down to only 2 men on Farang's side.
7-9 and Farang Guerilla as Adib's going to get a revenge onto his teammates, but then again, this round Adib's not playing. But that's his old team, just saying. And 7-9 looks like they may lose one. But then again, 7-9 will lose another one. Stone moves in. They may even up the odds. 2v2 as Stone now eliminates one more team member of 7-9. 7-9 now needs to reset. And once the reset is done, it's going to be 2v2 for the chicken dinner in Nirango.
1 more second, that's all they need for 7-9. And now the Blues are closing in. They have to move forward and expose themselves. Harm, I'm not sure if he can actually heal himself here, but definitely 7-9. I have to say, what a ball move coming out from the side of Putra. He has no choice but to move that way. And Putra tried to hold on, and then almost slipped him down. There's no 1 left. Only 1 person. That's going to be Stone. 1 knocked down. And it's going to be it. But no, Stone managed to secure that 1. It's going to be mano to mano. What an ending here.
Oh, but the name being cooked out by Putra. Will he land onto Stone? Stone is still waiting for the right moment. Putra, we can see him holding the nade. He's been prepping out the nade for a while now. Second nade tossed out the side of Stone. Stone is still alive, but missed, so finished off by Putra. It's going to be 1v1. Stone doesn't have the circle. Putra has the advantage of it. And in 20 more seconds, the circle will close.
Oh, well, he definitely doesn't know where is actually Stone standing, and Stone knows exactly where he's at. Stone is just going to move forward. He's just going to want to finish this. He wants that chicken so bad. Putra, we almost going to hit the last. But at the same time, Putra, he couldn't take a pick at all. Stone knows exactly. Putra looking up the nade. And now it's down to a couple of seconds. That seems like a perfect one.
Molly!
So close! Not contested!
Molly! And Stone takes home that chicken dinner. And here we have it. What a valiant event. Oh no, it's not Stone, it's Putra! Putra got it! Putra got the final elimination. And that is his Sem9 without the circle. Twice in a row. Beaten the odds to get that chicken dinner. This is it. Sem9 on fire.
That was a really close battle. Putra shredded his vest, almost entirely broke it. Still managed to dodge that one moment, that spray, that nade, everything that Matil saw. I have to say, it was anybody's game, and it was a really close call. Congratulations to both teams, I have to say, but the chicken is definitely fallen into Sem9's and after such a gruesome battle.
Wow, that was insane from Sem9. But that's insane as well from MAB. Just saying, the bridge fight was one of the big highlights here in this round, but that chicken dinner as well. Wow, amazing. But then again, for that chicken dinner, if you think about it, Sem9 didn't have the circle twice. Twice they didn't have the circle. They beat in the circle to get the chicken dinner. I mean, yeah, it just shows again that without the circle God smiling on you, you can smile back at them and still say thank you.
That was really, I have to say, risky one. The moment they moved forward, but Sem9 was, they were looking at the time, they were looking at the clock where they do know if they actually force themselves a bit too late to get into the circle, they're doomed for sure. Because the moment there's only 14 seconds or 12 seconds left on the clock before the blue shrinks in, they have to move forward like it or not. I love the fact how Putra really boldly take the vehicle right across and then just give Hom as much time and space he needs to reset himself. And he didn't get chipped down along the way. It was really a risky one.
Yeah, that was a risk that paid off. If he didn't do that, if he was still stuck with Hum behind that stone, they would all have been gone. So either way, it's either he stay and get eliminated by the blue, or he took that risk and maybe still get inside the chicken dinner, and that risk paid off. That was an amazing finish. What an amazing round that was.
And I mean, like, the amazing part for me, what phenomenal is how Putra actually didn't know where Stone's standing first, because we saw how he tossed over that grenade. He kind of missed it. He tried to spray over, he whiffed it because he doesn't have a clue where Stone was standing from Farang. But Stone actually have the information prior to it than actually Putra. But he still goes down. That's just how those minute details and technicality actually plays in the last minute.
I have a feeling he knows where Stone was at because he was looking at that tree when he made that run. It's just that in a TPP mode, Stone would have the visual advantage because as he puts himself at the tree, he will still have a visual of where his opponents are moving in front. Unless you play FPP mode, you can't see. But because it's a TPP, Stone still has that advantage. And you gotta give it to him. He played that advantage to himself. But at the end of the day, it was just that minor outgun from Putra that just took over Stone. But to me, Stone, with whatever that he did, still deserved the MVP. Actually, both of them does. I wish we could give the MVP to both of them.
For me, I do want to, for me, in my perspective, Stone is well deserving this MVP because he was a 2v4, don't forget that, because Sem9 did actually have the most advantage when it comes to manpower in the last minute. But back to what's really matter here, our weekly rankings. When it comes to GEEK fam, well, nothing else to say there. Definitely they got what a volume of elimination before they went down, but still maintain the top 5 no matter what. DBD, Tabah NSEA, Bosskurr, and 4 Rivals, they are gonna stay there for quite a bit. But Sem9 and Genexus, on the other hand, a bit of a swap. But the only swap actually in the first page, there's only 4 teams swapping here.
Yeah, and yeah, I know, right? But my eyes was on SMG and HYVE. Now they have a 47-point gap between the both of them. So it's starting to get really, really significant with the amount of games left for both HYVE and SMG. So if that continues on, we may see an elimination out of HYVE from the league. Maybe like with 1 or 2 games in hand. Maybe with 1 game in hand still, depending on what happens next.
It still depends on, I have to say, the total points of week number 3. It's still quite a gap between them. But anything can happen in the last minute. But I feel like it's kind of a the only thing that's uncertain for this league for this season right now are actually the middle bracket. The first and also the relegated teams is kind of being confirmed by now. Or will it really?
I would say yes for the bottom three, and one more round if HYVE doesn't do well and they need to hope that SMG drops big, then they may give themselves hope for another round to maybe go into the country finals. So that's why I would give HYVE one more round to go. If not, the bottom four is pretty much locked.
The benefit of the doubt, I agree. Depends on this last match, maybe for them.
Yeah.
Like after that, if everything going south, it's gonna be south of the way. But in this case, for 7-9, what a rotation! That's the longest one. They made it down up to the southern part, and then going there for a bit. We saw them not really try to contest the peak of a mountain of GEEK, but they're just playing around the foot of a hill. They're waiting for whoever's actually fighting on top of that mountain to climb down. But they have been defending this so long.
And I think that was a very interesting rotation because up north, naturally, whether the relevant teams are playing or not, there will still be lesser threat as compared to you moving straight from, you draw a straight line from Mansion to GEEK area. So that was a good thinking move coming in from 7-9, and to me they well deserve this compound that became their fortress towards the end.
They still put their main objective to be the survivor. Like, it doesn't matter if you've got a lot of elimination points, because they do know they are in jeopardy when it comes to overall rankings or when it comes to points of the country finals later. But in this position here, 7-9 took them quite a bit of a time here to decide whether to go out from this compound or not, because they have no clue about the circle yet. But that's why I said Stone is well deserving for this MVP, because they were outnumbered at first for Farang.
You're right. So I would give Stone the one and only MVP. Well deserved for Stone. Definitely, it's not easy to go up against that an entire squad, and also they still managed to get a couple of eliminations in the process despite not getting the chicken dinner. But that's absolutely fine. Him as an individual played it well.
It was just crazy how it was. Almost feels like this is definitely 7-9's game. Like, and then they equal it out with 1v1, and almost 7-9 lost it.
Yeah,
it's all down to that one last magazine, whether they can actually not whiff or will they be precise. That's it.
Correct. Yeah. But anyway, talking about precision, looks like it's precision time for us to take a break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be taking a short break. So my name is Sir Cloud, together with Choo Choo. We'll be seeing you after this.
Dia jadi star player. Adakah hari ini dia jadi star player? Musim bunga 2022 jatuh kepada
Sebab musim bunga pun telah berakhir. Kami telah bersedia untuk meneruskan perjuangan.
Tiada siapa yang boleh menghalang kami, kepulangan Sang Raja, untuk menuntut balik kegemilangan.
Former teammates.
Kini menjadi saingan. Who will be better?
Untuk pencapaian yang lebih tinggi, kelahiran era yang baru untuk gagah menerus ke hadapan.
Pride of the nation, defended by us.
Battlefield baru telah pun bermula.
Kali ini 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Fall 20 Julai 2022 redONE.
First kali Aizin, selamat ke TS, dan mungkin kalau dah start liga kau takkan selamat dah Aizin, sebab kau akan kena bunuh dengan aku je lah kalau kau main. Ham dekat SEM9 tu, jangan selesa sangat kat SEM9 dengan Ham Kalau kau tusu nanti, kau better datang gaming house kita orang sampah-sampah je.
Okay, kepada Bosskurr, terima kasih sebab kau ajak aku masuk sini, tiba-tiba untuk aku bantai kau.
Kepada Aziz, kita orang dah ambil jumper, so kita orang dah bagi korang rig. So, korang buat yang terbaik untuk season ni. Okay?
Kepada Forever's, walaupun saya di loan kat Exist, jangan harap saya bagi chance kepada Forever's. Kepada pemburu, jaga-jaga sikit meja kau tu. Man, nak cakap ni. Kau dah tua dah, Man. Tak payahlah main lagi. Kenapa nak main lagi, Man? Dah tua dah. Jaga anak je. Jadilah ayah berguna, Man. Jadi ayah yang berguna, Man. Tolonglah, please lah. Sorry.
So untuk Drax, hati-hati. Aku akan lebih daripada korang. Korang ingat kau power sangat ke? Dah lah tak power.
Okay, kepada tim Semnai, lelaki Iman Farang tu aku harap kau buat yang terbaik lah season ni. Harap kau tak terciduk lagi untuk season ni. Kau buat yang terbaik lah. Sebab dah tukar player kan, takkan duduk top 16 lagi.
Team Forever aka Team 4IGL.
So, kepada Dingoz Esports, korang tahu kan kat akad tu kita punya. Korang still lagi nak bagi free point ke? Kan? Kepada IGL Kido pula. Nama saya kan Kid. Kenapa nak Kido lagi? Saya memang anti Kido ni.
Season lepas saya jadi coach, saya tengok korang main semua macam sampah. Sekarang korang jaga. The King of Uzi is back.
So Insomnus, I received your message. You want to come here, but too bad because you are here. We are here.
So maybe Bill is up there right now, but don't let your guard down, Bill. I'm coming for you.
Okay, kepada Pasha dan The Jumper, walaupun kita pernah susah sama-sama dekat SEA Games itu, tapi ingat ni kali PMPL kita orang takkan bagi chance lah.
Kepada Creed VIP, thank you sebab dapat nombor 16. Start sepertinya tukar nama, korang boleh bantai kita orang dengan firepower baru korang. Orang tua Kuza, jaga-jaga. Kita orang cari kau.
Kepada tim VIP Cirit tu, korang jangan rasa diri korang hebat nak blok-blok kita orang Nanti kita orang akan ajar korang dekat tournament nanti. Jangan sampai korang tercirit-cirit nanti, tak boleh main.
Okey, untuk pemburu duduk rumah dan diam. Jangan sampai aku kentik concern kau. Okey?
So saya nak tuju kepada tim Semnai, kapten dia Man Farang. So Man Farang get ready, saya akan bantai dia dekat musim yang akan datang. So jaga-jaga, hati-hati. I will kill you.
4 tahun bersama-sama. Sebenarnya aku bosan tengok benda kau. So sebab tu aku kick kau. Tak boleh toksi banyak-banyak, nanti kena kecam balik.
Bot K, 4 kali champion.
Gua tak perlu same snipe lah. Lu orang semua sayur. Kalau Dingoz Esports, season pertama main pun takkan sampai C lah bro.
Itu mungkin season depan. Tapi season ni korang tengok je lah. Jangan nanti kat atas tu korang diam-diam pula.
Mana dia tahu dia tak main? Dia contribution bukan sekadar kill sahaja.
Mantap.
Bot K, 4 kali champion.
Tahu gila, lembik gila. Tak nak aku.
Nak aku.
Hai, saya Adit. Saya Ham.
Wih. Asal dah boot game ada kat sini?
Debu benda ni.
Tak, yang pertama tu asal gerak.
Janganlah. Oh, so okey, kau dulu. Wih, panas. Wih.
Bodoh. Apa tu? Lembik bodoh.
Ya. Kuat. Okey, kuat dulu.
Ya, kau. Benda baik.
Atas tu. Dah tahu lah.
Tak ada.
Oi, apa benda?
Apa tu?
Lembik lah.
Okey.
Okey. Geli sikit kan ni. Nak try yang ni lah.
Digigit dok ni tadi.
Yang ni lah.
Ni gilat dok.
Ni baru kari tadi.
Tiga warna kot.
Warna naga. Hamster.
Sabun.
I think kura-kura.
Nanas. Kaki ayam ah, tangan ayam ah.
Oh, nenas. Kaki ayam.
Sini boleh. Nanas bongok.
Okey, dah habis dah sesi permainan kita untuk hari ini. So, jangan lupa saksikan kami di
2022 PMPL
MYSGPH Fall.
Binabay ang iyong nakikita na nga namin. PMPL MY na RSG Rec. Tuloy mo pa.
Meron kang 5. Pero Mika OP, alam na alam kung nasan si Iftar. Ba't ka nagpapanggap na bato? Ikaw pa yan na. Huwag lang mananakdown, HYVE. Take care. Kanina pa kayo bumabaril. Siguro konti na lang pero si Mika OP ay bumaba na nga mga kaibigan. Kasi nga gumagalaw na ang blue zone. 1 courtesy of Snipe. And right now, boom!
Now, paano kayo makakapagkap ng ating magiging mantikap at harap-harapan na nga ito? Ulo to ulo, head to head. Sino kaya ang magwawagi sa ating GEEK pamatak sa SMG? But yun na nga, HomeBois, Karipan to...
Hi everyone, this is Blackpink.
We're so excited to be back in PUBG Mobile with tons of great surprises for all of you.
By the way, first ever Blackpink in-game concert will be held exclusively in PUBG Mobile starting on 22nd July. Don't forget to support us through the in-game events to unlock the exclusive Blackpink rewards and more.
Follow PUBG Mobile social for more information. 네, 너무 기쁘네요.
Come and meet us in the game. See you soon!
See you there, please.
Selamat datang dalam acara kolaborasi PUBG Mobile Indonesia bersama Candi Borobudur.
Realme GT Neo 3. Neo Speed awakens. Realme Dare to Leap.
PUBG Mobile 2.1 White Paper Full Overview. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. PUBG Mobile 2.1 is now available. After several months of hard work, we've added more fun and interesting content to the existing gameplay. At the same time, Ancient Secret Arise, which everyone has been looking forward to, has returned. Are you ready? In this video, we will be introducing the exciting new contents of this version. We hope you like them. Themed gameplay, Ancient Secret Arise. In this new version, Ancient Secret Arise has returned with improvements. It'll be launching in Erangel, Miramar, and Livik. Players can choose any of these maps in ranked mode to experience its varied content and unique performances. On Spawn Island, players will be greeted with a spectacular sense of swirling golden sand, as well as a mysterious and breathtaking sand apparition. After the match starts, the Sandstorm Zone will appear at a random place on the map. In the Sandstorm Zone, players will be able to pick up lots of supplies and the mysterious Scarab Charm. Any player who has a Scarab Charm will be able to return to the battleground after getting defeated for a set period of time. However, please note that a Recall Tower attempt will be used after activating a Scarab Charm to return to the battleground, and each player can only pick up one Scarab Charm in each match. Players can also pass through the Quicksand Path to enter the Emperor Temple. Compared to the previous Nimbus Islands of various modes, the Emperor Temple has more supplies and a much larger area. At the same time, the Sand Giant will move around the battlefield with the Ancient Secret on its back, which creates more possibilities on the battleground. Remember to watch the route on the minimap carefully so that you can jump back into the play zone if the Sand Giant leaves the play zone. The Pharaoh has prepared many trials in the depths of the Emperor Temple. Pass these trials and you will receive extra spoils. Remember, before activating the Pharaoh, it is possible for players to move freely between the Ancient Secret and the map. However, once the Pharaoh has been activated, players will no longer be able to hop onto the Ancient Secret. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are several Scarab Ruins and Jackal Ruins spread throughout the battleground. Players can go to these ruins and solve their puzzles to get crate rewards. One thing to be aware of, there are also Mummy Warriors and Guardian Beasts lurking in these ruins, so be careful at all times. Other than regular weapons and equipment, players also have a chance to get a new item called Primordial Water, which can recover all your health and energy. Lots of Scorpion crates have been added to this themed mode. Defeat the Golden Scorpions guarding the crates, and you will be able to get the valuable supplies hidden within. The new Desert Merchant is also a good place to get supplies. Save up shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchant, and there's even the chance of getting random discounts on items. Basic experience improvements. Besides the new mode, we've also made firearm improvements. We've slightly reduced the damage drop-off of the Uzi and Vector, slightly increased the hipfire spread of the UMP-45, and slightly nerfed the effects of the laser sight attachment. We also raised the base damage of the Thompson SMG. At the same time, we've slightly increased its bullet speed. As for the PP-19 Bison, we've slightly increased its rate of fire to improve weapon efficiency. In the case of assault rifles, we raised the limb damage of the AKM and slightly improved its aim assist. We've also reduced the recoil of the Scar L and slightly increased the base damage and damage drop-off at longer distance of other weapons. This version also introduced the AMR, a powerful sniper rifle that can deal damage to enemies through vehicles and deal massive damage to vehicles. It takes exclusive 50 caliber rounds that are capable of striking players in vehicles. Season updates. Cycle 3 will officially start after the major version update. The C3S7 set, C3S7 parachute, and other legendary outfits will be added to the Season Rewards pack. In the new season, we've also added a season bonus point card and rating protection card that can only be used during the season to help everyone climb the ranks even faster. Individual training grounds, sound location training. In the new version, we've added a sound location training system to the training grounds. Players can use this to train their ability to locate enemies by listening to gunshot sounds and footstep sounds, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during a match. Other updates. Other than the updates mentioned above, the PUBG Mobile x Blackpink collaboration has prepared a virtual concert for everyone. Let's all have lots of fun in the game this summer. That's all for this video. We hope that version 2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time.
Hey, you've changed.
I have.
Yesterday you ate nasi lemak sotong. Today you are eating nasi lemak ayam. Who you are today is not the same person 10 years ago or even yesterday. And that's okay. Yoodo is all about change. Stop conforming and go your own direction. Because sometimes you change to set the trend. Embrace the new and do it your way. Like right now, I'm addicted to. Then sometimes change is forced upon you. We say just vibe with it. And if you want to change your plans, you can do it safely. We're fully digital, so you don't even have to queue outside the telco store. Sometimes you change because it just feels right. Forget what other people say because we save contracts. Change your hobby. Congratulations. Change your plans. Change your job. Change your plans. Huh. Change your wedding plans. Change can come anytime, anywhere. Yoodo is ready to change when you want to do it your way.
So change is good, right? Only when you're ready for it. Ban eating nasi lemak. And when you are, change can start by downloading the Yoodo app.
Save more when you customize your data, voice, and SMS with the Yoodo app. Change comes when you do it your way today. Yoodo.
Welcome back from the break, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Fall, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the amazing Choo Choo. We'll be bringing the action to you next in our second Irregular today.
I can't wait. And before that, definitely we have to thank our sponsors. You guys don't know it already. It's going to be GT Neo 3 coming up from Realme with their latest chipset of Media Dimensity, none other than the 8100 5G, which you guys can upgrade your Battlefield or your PUBG Mobile Battlefield experience. Also, don't forget to swap over to Yoodo. You guys saw the ads just now. You get to change everything you do. You get to plan everything with the latest Yoodo plan, and also just scan the code whenever it pops. And don't forget, with great phone and a great plan, and also the internet, definitely you have to post your great content on TikTok with hashtag TikTok Challenge. And it's going to be on a lot of social media posts, all the pages of PUBG Mobile. Definitely, I have to read this one out because it's too long. PUBG Mobile MY Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, and PUBG Mobile Official PH. Don't forget to tag us as well when you post all the TikToks, because there's so many contents throughout the entire league.
I know, right? There's a lot that
Too much.
happened. Even if we just take today, right? We had the Putra Stone moment, and then we had the MAB moment at the bridge, and just a lot that has happened. But here is the summary of whatever happened in the previous round. So we have two teams landing themselves the double-digit eliminations. That's going to be Farang Guerilla as well as Sem9.
Not to make all of us feel bad, but Tabah NSEA damage just now, does it include it for his own damage when he dropped that nade?
Good question. I don't know. How does that count, though? Well, to be fair to him, it should. At least he did something, right?
Sorry, Flax, but that was intentional. But still, back to our most damage output. Farang, and both of them are there with Funkin and Stone. I'm surprised, actually, Sem9 is not here, as Yoodo Alliance squeezed in on the third place.
Well, yeah, and they got like 10 eliminations too, so I'm not too sure. Maybe it's like stealing away from most of the teams. But anyway, that's done and dusted, we'll be heading into our final Erangel of the league. And this time, Group A is going to take a break. HomeBois, Team Secret, Team Bosskurr, as well as Team HYVE, they're going to sit out on this. So we're going to focus on to B, C, D, and E. There is still a little bit of hope for HYVE, depending on how they perform as well as how SMG performs as well. So they will be looking to taking out SMG, or maybe hoping that SMG goes out if they want a shimmer of hope of them getting into the league or the country finals.
But imagine if SMG want to stop that from happening, they actually hunting down HYVE first.
Actually, they don't need to. They just need to stay away from everything. As long as they have a decent round, that's it.
But this time, that's not really just that's it. We have, again, for your gangster street that's been open. And this is a real street, by the way. If it happens to be in Malaysia, you should visit. This is very colorful street, which could be being Patali Street. It's going to be the KL Gangster voice pack again with the collaboration of PUBG Mobile. You guys should already have yourself the Jark and also Malik's voice.
And we had the Rabbit Pad here. I say it with the same tone as our producer, right? So do claim a chicken token every Wednesday, of course. Obviously today is Sunday, so the next Wednesday is the Wednesday. It's going to happen from July up to October. So do collect your chicken tokens. With 3 chicken tokens, you'll be able to redeem a Lilac Attack suit for free. And some of you would have collected enough by now to redeem them. If not, you still have a chance to do so.
Next Wednesday is going to be next Wednesday. So.
Yeah, I know, right?
But this is going to be for you for every day. If you got yourself the Royal Pass M13 with the Makeup Sanctum set, we've talked about this set multiple times by now. If you guys got it, also you can put it on your TikTok challenge. Just showing off and flexing about your latest set because it's really incredible. Just the helmet though, I'm like, how do you see through that helmet?
Good question. I know, right? Now you made me wonder. But I won't be wondering about this. We definitely can see through the windows of this beautiful piece of car. That's the Koenigsegg collaboration. Of course, you guys can get this as well. It is inside of your PUBG Mobile game, and Koenigsegg is a special hypercar waiting for you guys to unlock it, and you may see some of these previews during your games or other scrims and so on and so forth.
And now there are new acts coming up soon, so you guys make sure you guys follow all our social media and pages of PUBG Mobile to know the latest act suit, because it's going to be one of the best. And I'm not sure, are those the suit?
Yeah, that could be the teaser. That could be like,
right?
I see something.
It's like a 2E version of it.
Yeah, maybe we get to see 2E. But we only get to see one in this round, and that's going to be our prediction. And here we have it, MUGEN as well as HYVE. There's going to be 2 predictions.
Mine will be MUGEN and yours HYVE. We did mention we're going to root for MUGEN and HYVE all the way.
Today's your day. And I mentioned as well that HYVE needs to put in a superb performance. One more round to go. If not, it's done. And they need to hope that SMG goes out early on. So, MUGEN, my power is for you. Take my energy.
But for HYVE, honestly, they can actually turn the table if they're really daring enough, bold enough to take up their courage and face SMG.
Yeah.
And they're confident enough for their firepower and their all the skills there. If they eliminated SMG early, not just they got themselves 4 points. It's big risk, high reward thing, really big rewards, and they can actually push up there.
Yeah, so, well, it's gonna be down to the final Erangel, and if that doesn't go their way, or if imagine if SMG gets the chicken dinner and HYVE too soon, the last 2 rounds may not be much. The last 2 rounds may just be focused on who goes on to Livik, so the storyline will change. But then again, there's still a glimmer of hope for HYVE. Let's see what happens here. And of course, we also want to see MUGEN getting the chicken dinner and everyone goes home with something at the end of the day.
Oh yes, please MUGEN. This is going to be the Ras Erangel, the classical map that everybody knows since the start and the birth and the dawn of PUBG Mobile. This is their shot there. MUGEN, can you do it? We're hop into a last Erangel right now.
Bada bing, bada bang, bada boom! This is the final Erangel for our league. And here we have it. Where will the flight path be? I believe this is from the left. Yes, it's going to start from Jogopol down to Novo. So it's kind of like a kind flight path. Most of these teams will be able to reach their natural drop spots. including HYVE, including MUGEN. We'll be looking at you guys.
I have a feeling this is going to be a tough circle for them. Hope so. Hopefully.
Because
Just-
we want to see that.
I mean, like, we want them to, you know, push their limits by challenging them in the last minute here as well.
Yeah.
Ridiculous circle.
Like if you
Bizarre
get it,
one.
I get what you mean. Like if you get the chicken dinner, let it be like you work hard for it,
Like Sam9 did.
like Sam9 did, and then you'll be like, it's not like the chicken dinner that's given to you. It's like you work so hard for it. It means a lot more, right?
Yeah, it tastes more.
It tastes yummier.
It tastes more chicken. I'm not sure about how the previous chicken tastes like, but okay. But Dingoz landed quite early. We saw just now just a footage of the Mount Gatka around there. Some of them are dropping themselves at the foot of the mountains. This is going to be something that the usual ones. But I do want to see. We never get. Do we ever have 100% military base?
I think there was like once or twice, but not that many. Most of the circles have been around the main peninsula, either the left or the right. But yeah, but there's still a little bit of hope. I'm just putting it out there.
That glimmer of hope.
Yeah, I'm just putting it out there. It's just like HYVE still have a little bit of hope. Same thing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So if it ended up in Sonoscal military base, maybe that's the hope that we've been waiting for.
Oh.
Not so much for Yoodo Alliance. Yeah, boy, with a DBS. Wow.
Wow.
Finish off straight away.
I mean, we haven't seen Genexus much this week, so look, at least a good start for them. But for them to catch up to #1 spot is definitely out of the question. Definitely no for them. But what I noticed as well just now, okay, so SMG, we talked about them. They need to survive above HYVE for at least one more round, right? So normally they would drop around Milta Power, but just now when the map showed itself, they dropped on the northern side, just beside of Severny, or maybe into Severny. So meaning that they have the same mindset of like, okay, we just want to survive above HYVE for one more round, we are clear.
Can they actually now? That's a bigger question because maybe they are having the same mindset. But hey, we talked about Batman whenever he's in. Dingoz performed better, and definitely they want that bad to put a Batman in.
Yesterday he played, remember?
Oh, yeah.
And they survived fairly well.
That's the thing.
Yeah. And to be real, like Batman doesn't have the best firepower, but arguably he has one of the best brains. That is his specialty. So I know some of the community comments they have been tough on him regarding his firepower. But then again, we need to realize that his specialty is his brains, and for him to bring Dingoz to survive as long as yesterday, I think he has done his job.
It's not just the bronze, guys. It's always the bronze and the brains. Everything works wonderful after that. But for our longest eliminations distance, this is the record held by Axis Leto, 432 meters. That's really far. That's really far. Now we want to see more. It's like half of the big squares when it comes to the map. That's quite far apart, honestly. It's so hard to land any shots with, you know, it's been a while. We don't have that aim assist anymore.
Yeah.
It used to like sort of normal back in the days.
Yeah.
These kind of numbers.
I guess if I recall correctly, like previous season is also 400 plus. But considering like what you say, there's no aim assist. So for them to get the 400 plus now is even longer or even harder than the 400 plus back then. So you got to give it up to these people. These guys are really amazing. But let's see how Xiaoboy got the first blood. And
oh wow, he
pretty
really
straightforward.
He really stopped for it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get you, and that's it. That's done. It was less than 5 seconds.
I know, right?
So
just blink and you miss it.
That's savage coming up from Xiaoboy. Really angry there. You can feel the heat coming up from that kind of a scene only. For the side of Tabah NSEA, I think they have a feeling. We saw also maybe the possibility of Team Hawk is not playing, so they don't have any contest when it comes to the Southern Island or the military base. They might have to camp this one for a bit longer, since the circle is still uncertain about whether it's going to go really north or really south.
Oh, I just wonder what Flax did earlier on. He threw that nade like.
We're being too harsh on him now.
Yeah,
it's just fact.
I mean. Okay, sometimes, right, you know there's this, if I'm not mistaken, there's, okay, but behind that thought for a second. So Dingoz gets one. Okay, back to that. I think there's this award for like the most
high again?
Nades or something thrown. Yeah, high again. And maybe he's trying to get that, and sometimes that's what the players do. So yeah, that's about that. But about the HYVE thing again.
Yeah.
Yeah, again.
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 You know, there's a meme on the site or the pages, if you guys actually updated yourself. It's sort of, the IGL is actually damn rude right now. So everything that you hide it, they said, because damn rude say so. So it's like, I'm the evil planner behind it. So I'm going to take away your eliminations. I'm in the #1 spot or something.
Wow.
But it's really cheeky though.
Wow.
It's really cheeky. I love the memes coming out from PUBG Mobile official sometimes. Like the Sparta thing, this is damn rude. That was the funniest.
Yeah, that is actually funny.
Yeah, that was really funny.
For all you know, that is true.
The conspiracy theory.
The conspiracy theory, right? But there's another community theory about why HYVE gets eliminated early. I noticed someone just posted it in groups. It's because yesterday when he played, the day that he always get eliminated early.
They got chicken.
But they still get chicken dinner.
Yeah.
But the point is he gets eliminated early, right? Because he was wearing his old team's jersey.
Wow.
Yeah. And it was like, they were like, oh, because he wore his old team's jersey to play, that's why, you know.
You need to punish yourself.
Yeah, he got punished for it. It's like, no, you're a GEEK fan now. You're not the other team.
That's why I want to see their POV, the player's perspective, so bad, because I want to see how under pressure they are. They keep winning like this. It feels like they're having fun here.
It looks like it. Like, no pressure, man. Like, the only thing that they need to beat is themselves. Like, our record is here. We just want to go higher than our record.
Oh, well, aside from Flaxus trying to beat himself in the nade, again, we're going to jump into that. But Yohai is doing the same thing. Nobody can beat me, so I'm just going to beat myself to it. So, yeah, that's what happened.
Or maybe it's like, oh, I haven't felt being a box for a long time.
Yeah. Wow.
Right.
That's like subtly putting out there. You guys know what? You guys can't terminate me. I'm just going to be, you know, terminating myself into a box there.
I will let you terminate me instead.
I want to feel to be a box sometimes.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, this is how it feels like. Oh, yeah. Now I can have dinner earlier and the rest of them
what
can play.
What a remarkable feeling.
Yeah, an achievement for HYVE. Man.
Okay,
oh,
weird
okay.
achievement,
Oh, no.
but RSG, the one that actually trying to strive themselves. Crit VIP not in a good place too. They lost Insomnia straight off.
Ouch! And RSG coming from Milta, as well as Crit VIP from school. Looks like they happen to bump into the same routes. Trying to get a revenge through the long range, but it's going to be tough. We can see that the high grounds do favor RSG, so Crit VIP has to deal with not able to trading it back.
Oh, do they still want to commit? That is a question though, because it seems like they kind of lost that battle for a bit and they go for a retreat, trying to have it in and not go. But the thing is, it didn't turn out in their favor since they don't have that, you know, perspective or the view that they need to pin one down. Back to its HYVE, they're thinking exactly how SMG is thinking. They take their own sweet time to rotate, take it as long as they need, and try to just get more utilities along the way.
Yeah, even they as well, they know that they cannot go up before SMG for that little glimmer of hope into the country final. So so they need to make sure that, yes, they need to collect the points, but they also cannot go out early, especially looking at the elimination feed. SMG is still in this.
Oh.
And the circle, it's a fairly kind circle.
Oh, it's just got called away.
Again.
Oh, if we haven't got any, like, in the midst of Pochinki, like right on top.
Like in the middle of town,
in the middle of the town.
Yeah.
But that's going to be a really long one, by the way.
Yeah, I'm personally not a fan of compound finales. I felt that it gets a bit slow, so I'm kind of glad. But there's still this possibility of that might happen in this round.
Yeah, it will be a lot of corners plays. You know,
Yeah.
like everybody staring into the corner and just trying to pick a bit and just a bit shy. Ended
Yeah.
up with a shy play. Call that a shy play.
Oh.
Back to Genexus, not too shy.
Oh.
Going all in against SMG. This is not great. Really risky here. Definitely knocked one down. And SMG running with their tails between their legs here. But the thing is, Genexus is still chasing them down.
Okay, now on to Mugen, the team that we want to see getting a chicken dinner. Going up against Axis, a team that has a lot of firepower in them, especially with Rift. We saw what he can do. He might be able to do it again. But Axis may disengage considering that they're not together. And looks like they're going to take the left bridge. And Mugen is just going to try to get anything out of it. But Crit VIP been stormed in by RSG as Razor gets an elimination.
Oh my god, the reload on the DBS takes the longest time there is, and the sound is just... Rax couldn't just save, he just stares at it. Also ready up with a shotgun and DBS in the face, he said. Gonna be a DBS wall, there you go, one down. All he needs is one more, but he needs to reload for a bit, and Razor just gonna reload himself too. Rax do have first aid, one left in his back.
Oh, Nate.
They definitely can revive. But how can Rex get out of it? Kim is too far though.
Yeah, Rex will need to win this fight. 1v3 for him. Kim looks like he'll give cover fire from afar, but but then again, he managed to get Sam, and now Rex super low. The DBS from Razor. I mean, it is the shotgun meta here in the PMPL MYSGPH. Kim comes in to give backup, and it's going to be Kim and Rex against Crit VIP.
Shotgun fragment definitely did finish off Kim as well. Now that's going to be. It's really close. VIP is still circling around the corner while Kim couldn't even try to help Rex in this stage. Razor still not happy, just keep on reloading his DBS. Babang managed to being picked up by the rest of Crit VIP. They're going to have another go for Rex there. I'm not sure if Rex have more utilities to use. It feels like this might be the last few, but he got so many smokes. Can actually pop a couple of them.
You know what? The reason why they're holding is because it's a DBS. If it's like an M4...
Okay.
Wait, Sam naded everyone?
Oh my god.
What?
And they went out the first one.
Huh?
That's surprisingly.
What?
Just give it away to RSG.
Huh?
Okay.
I am confused.
So they are not the VIP. They're giving the VIP is going to be RSG. I'm not sure what really happened just now. It seems like might have tossed on an angle where all three of them stands. It is a golden nade for the entire team.
What?
Nade, you mean?
I am lost for words, Choo. What just happened? I do hope that we get a replay on that.
And like Flex 2.0 happened.
But this time it's the Flex 2.0 with the entire team.
That's the thing, the entire team. What really happened?
Yeah, exactly. I do hope that we get a replay and an explanation of what's happening. I'm sure the audience would like to know.
I'm definitely dying to know, but we don't have any. Like, I feel like there might be an angle that kind of off. Just happens to. Oh, I'm not sure. There's no. Like, all three of them at the same time.
They have somewhat of an advantage because it's 1v3.
It was 1v1 with one in the. And Kim was being pinned down.
Yeah, Kim was...
He was leaving.
He was leaving because he was disturbed by Farang Guerilla. That left Rex alone. I don't get it. It boggles me. I need an explanation too.
We're going to have to wait and see for the highlights later on because the show must go on and the battle is still going on. For Genexus, they try to move forward here. Definitely, they're going to go into the trench. But for Sam9, they already parked themselves their way early on, and they are more than prepared to take their arms out for Genexus because they will try to shoot as much as they can.
I need to shake that off anyway. But here we go, back into Sam9 versus Genexus. And now we have Appy at the same time taking out Edelton. HYVE doesn't seem to be in a good position as 4 rivals spots them out. Voki knows exactly where they are. And HYVE will be shot at by Voki from afar. Voki dishes out a couple of shots and now he will retreat, knowing that he's the only player from 4 rivals.
4 rivals, Voki. Quite in open, but got himself a bit of a... sort of the terrain to cover himself with. A bit of a pit in there. Axis spot out. DBD who's trying to rotate themselves, migrate. We're gonna hop into the 4th circle soon where the Great Migration happens. Only one team out, which is still a big question for us what really happened for Crit VIP. The only team to win out by themselves, by the way. But the others, still 15 teams left. And they try to stop everybody who's trying to migrate into the circle and Axis. They're gonna bit themselves in the neck here because Karma just heading straight into their way the moment they're trying to take down the team that have been firing upon.
For the record as well, Crit VIP, they still need the points to go into Livik. They are by the borderline of it. So by that kind of play that I need an explanation, you know, they put themselves in a difficult position. But now Ziggs onto Leto, managed to get a nade onto him, his teammates on the other side. Hey Noob Del as well as Riff sees whatever that's happening, but Leto will be naded down by Yen at the end.
Axis They've been chasing the tail of DBD quite closely enough and longest time ever. Hainob is in here to play this time. Actually swap into with Kachak Susu. If I'm not mistaken, it was Leto being swapped and he's being finished off quite early. And the circle shifted right on the outskirts, left side of Pachinki here. And the only team that's inside is going to be mostly MAB and Dingoz. Mugen coming up from the northern part, and we're looking good time for Mugen, but can they defend as gatekeepers here?
Oh, can he do that? Now that will be the question. Looking at the amount of teams on the inside of Pachinki, we have like at least 3 teams. They may need to fight each other to go into the circle. Mugen still maintains a full squad, but DBD is going in, and Riv comes in, takes down Yen.
Breath going forward, found out for one more. It's going to be 6 on the ground. And Riff trying to find one more of DBD. He's right on top of the hill. It's going to be Echo. Jimmy OP really in the slither of Valve, losing his mind trying to defend him. But it's just not going to be enough. Echo, the last remaining member, still standing for DBD. While Tabah NSEA going for that shotgun is just everywhere.
It's just everywhere. Whether it's a DBS, whether it's whatever shotgun it is, depending on the map. It's just insane. The meta has now changed significantly. And now Echo, the last man standing for DBD, still on the outside of the circle, fighting up against 3 members from Axis. The nade from Echo, will it land? Will it be a Kobe? The nade will explode, and Echo gets it onto Dino.
Seems like a perfect angle. Echo still going. He's the last member of DBD that still stands there. He managed to clutch his way through. Axis has been choking them time by time. But meantime, the Blue Zone is not agreeing to this fight. They have to move forward here. And Dell don't want to waste any more time. Revive his mates. He got himself a couple of band-aids. This is the 4th phase we're talking about. It's going to hurt them 1% HP per minute, per second. It's going to be quite a lot. Magic spotted out on RSG, spraying it over. But, nope. Can't land the shots there. Kind of hard with this terrain.
Oh! Where did it come from? Oh, it's Kim! Kim with the AWM. Wow, it's been a long time since we saw an AWM in use, and Kim managed to get the knockdown, but not able to secure the elimination just yet. Deb taking out on the Biu Biu being knocked down by Deb. Sam9 fighting up against Genexus somewhere else.
Echo still standing no matter what happens here. He's still trying to defend himself there. Solo army all the way for DBD. Last remaining member, Echo, still trying to go forward. But he still got his couple of room to work with. Kept knocked down by Ricky quite from afar. All the way from downtown. They were focusing on different team just now.
Wow, how far is that? Man, that's something. But okay, HYVE versus MUGEN. Looks like HYVE managed to name MUGEN somewhere else. The 2 teams that we are rooting for, they're fighting against each other too.
I just don't like us, yeah.
Nah, I don't like it.
Virgil will be saved by side of Nasty, but the thing is, they didn't pop a couple of smokes there, so definitely they will be exposing way too much of themselves towards the crowd right in front of them. Vigo hop into his vehicle, trying to make into the safe zone, but Mugen trying to do the same thing, but they need to reset on Virgil, but Virgil doesn't have that much time anymore. He's gonna go on foot while Mugen playing around the smoke. Yoodo Alliance waiting for them, seeing them through that silhouette moving. They're gonna just shoot across.
Oh,
Farang got almost it, but he didn't finish. Definitely the Blue Zone. Oh man.
Yeah, they managed to damage him enough for the zone to make his work, or to do his work. And now Yoodo Alliance number 15 1 elimination point, and Mugen. 2 more rounds for Mugen to take home at least a chicken dinner this season.
Both HYVE and Mugen gone. Definitely it's going to be SMG time to push the gap, stretch the gap even further. Genexus retaliating against all the fires that actually been aiming on them. They start to take eliminations now, but they're down to 12 team within just phase 5. I have to say this is quite fast if you compare.
Okay,
Let's see what really happened here. We want to get a view here.
So Sam cooks up the nade. He thought, so he cooked it too long. He cooked it too long, and when it exploded, his teammates were around him.
What a bummer.
Oh no.
That was the worst way to go down. Being betrayed. But that was just really not great. But we have to keep on going for Genexus. We're going to recap that quite a bit. SMG versus Genexus, yeah, with 4 rivals actually coming up from behind. SMG playing around the window, and it's going to be Loyu being cornered on the side of SMG. Genexus lost it. SMG survives.
But now we move to the Dingoz against 4 rivals. It looks like they're in trouble. Ricky, the last man standing, Ricky down, Batman down as well. So it's going to be its Kiddo, the last man. He's away from the action. But HYVE is out early. SMG is still in this. SMG may have booked themselves a ticket into the country finals.
That's what we mentioned. They're going to stretch the gap way further now. Now they got themselves quite a number of eliminations. They keep it going and they're not stopping at all. One more team eliminated quite early. It's going to be DBD on second place in the top 16 on this map right now. We're left with GEEK Fam with one man here, but they don't have any pressure on their backs. Tabah NSEA trying to catch up with DBD since they're still living with 4 men. 4 rivals on the other hand got themselves quite a number of eliminations. 5 in their hands now.
Yeah, 4 rivals. Looks like they're coming back into the scene after 2 weeks of disappointment. Week 3 has been their week. So far, so good for 4 rivals. GEEK Fam is not done yet though. Another point secured by taking out Molik. So it's going to be Farang Guerilla being sacrificed. Number 9, 3 eliminations.
GEEK Fam tossing over to the other side, but I don't think it will reach out to them. To the other side. And Mika making sure he got this side. Well, the rest of the team is gone. He just hopes that nobody coming up from behind to backstab him. But definitely he exposed himself by tossing out the nade just now. He needs to make a move here. Can't stay in one spot way too long. MAB parking himself on the southern part. Well, this is where it really gets crowded.
Yeah, just look at the number of teams around. Claustrophobic starts to kick in. And now Circle, where will it go? Who will it favor? The Circle moves a little bit up north. 3 teams within the Circle. Sem9 not in it. Mamparang, the captain of Sem9, the last man standing. MAB on the other hand, still a full squad, but they do not have the Circle. They need to fight their way through.
Oh, sneaky Frankie. We saw just now how MAB Calamity are kind of clueless where the shot's coming out from, trying to find it, but it's just how sneaky that Frankie actually does it. He just peek and shoot it and just go back to hiding. And maybe try to spot them out and definitely found out where Tabah NSEA, all the entire team is there. It's going to snipe it from afar. But the thing is, MAB, they have to got every perspective or angle possible because they are quite inside of the circle. There's so many contestants inside of it as well, especially coming up from the northern part.
Oh, yeah. Oh, speaking about coming up, looks like NC is coming up towards RS.
Oh!
Kim's nade on point! And with that one knockdown, that could give them an opening to take out NC. But then again, Kim has another team on the other end to deal with. That's going to be MAB. Frankie spots them out as well. Kim tries to secure the elimination point. Frankie is still alive, but he's on the outside of the zone.
But how they were moving! Kim cooked that so perfectly well. He was 10 steps right ahead of them, and they finish it off straight away by the help of MAB. Tabah NSEA nowhere to be seen anymore. It's 2 teams against 1 of Tabah NSEA. RSG managed to survive that with that nade of Kim, opening so much space for them to actually survive here.
I know, right? That was precise coming in from Kim, but now he has MAB to deal with. Moki with a nade on his own. This could land onto Kim, or Rex in fact. Rex is the man still alive. Kim is still alive as well, but he's super low at this moment. They're playing by the rim of the circle. The good news is that they're currently in it, but the bad news is that MAB has the high ground against them.
Monkey trying to secure himself the spot right on top of everybody else. 4 rivals just coming up from the compound have to fight SMG. SMG definitely have the spot here. They got the man, they got the eliminations. All they need to do is just survive. But 4 rivals with 7 eliminations, they are going on rampage right now.
Oh yeah, they want their ticket into the country finals, irregardless of how HYVE is performing at this moment. And with this kind of performance, they definitely will go there. But we'll hang that thought for a second as other teams also try to eye the spot into Livik. That is another spot that we need to consider today.
Iftar trying to be a bit too greedy here, cover everything by himself, but it's just too much for one man to handle. RSG on the other hand, it's survival. Didn't last that long with GEEK Fam taking on MAB, but also RSG still survived. It means that, oh, never mind, GEEK Fam, a last member gone there. We're down to 5 teams only.
And GEEK Fam, number 6, 1 elimination point was Mika, the last man standing. Shinzi will be taken up at his own. SMG, they now have 2 players still active. 1 is down, they need to pick him up. Just like what Chai is currently doing with his captain Moki. MAB may recover to A3, but now we have Sem9 Mamparang, the last man standing, but being a nuisance to SMG.
And that is crispy spray. Perfect one is going for more. Look at that spray. Taking one by one. It's going to be triple down coming up from Mamparang. But Kim still survived. It's down to one person for most of the team. Semna, RG, SMJ. And maybe still have three same because for 4 rivals. Calamity tries to move forward. But Jumper at the same time got himself an upgrade of loot. But can he utilize it so well in this last minute?
Oh, Kim, he's still alive. After all that, looks like MAB is going to let him go. They're going to focus on 2 other objectives. Getting into the circle and clearing whoever is in it. Mamparang has the high ground advantage, but because he's the last man of Sem 9, trigger discipline is going to be important. Or maybe he'll take the shot against Jael. He sees it.
Busted there, but definitely he's gonna shoot him down. Mampa still saved by the grace of SMG now. SMG moving forward, but at the same time, behind. Mampa finish off on the side of MAB. 4 rivals for the SMG as well. 4 rivals, AB still having the trigger discipline, but he saw them now. He's gonna shoot it down. Double knockdown. Straight moving forward. Appy gonna go for it. 4 rivals gonna finish this off quite strong, but MAB is just too far from Thatch. RNG Kim still gonna be the thorn behind their back here. Gonna backstab them all the way if they're not careful for 4 rivals.
The march of 4 rivals into the circle, but Kim has eyes onto MAB. Not too sure if he has the visual onto 4 rivals. 4 rivals currently playing by the rim of it. Looking from our visual, looks like Kim doesn't know that 4 rivals is on the left, but he definitely knows that MAB, currently the king of the hill, have the high ground.
No high ground, but do they have the next circle here? Definitely we're down to the 8th phase if we're waiting for the blue to shrink at the end of it. Kim start to crouch forward. Appy's now got one more. 4 rivals just on fire with 11 eliminations in the bag.
So it's going to be 3v3. MAB versus 4 rivals. The 8th circle will show itself anytime soon. And we'll see who needs to move. Now both of the teams, it will be a little bit of a stalemate considering that they're both in the circle. MAB, high ground advantage. 4 rivals on the lower ground. But the circle favors 4 rivals.
All this has to take. They have to climb down their high horses for MAB. Like it or not, they don't have that much time. 35 seconds on the clock here. Calamity, they have to go for the flank side. They have to divide and conquer if MAB wants to take this chicken dinner. And 4 rivals, all they need to do is just wait for the dinner to come to them and just take the fight straight head on. Appy already puts himself up. Definitely they have no more boosters left. Only a couple of nades and 1 Molotov. They don't have enough smoke for 4 rivals there. How do they make the plays?
Let's see. Right now, they just need to take care of their parameters. So MAB will be pressured to move in 10 more seconds and maybe gathering as much information as possible. It looks like they don't know exactly where 4 rivals is. And without that information, it'll be hitless chicken for MAB. They do not have a vehicle and now they'll be forced to move.
They're trying to hide themselves behind the trees, but definitely found out by Appy. He's giving away, relaying that information towards the other of the roster. And they will try to push forward here. They still got the nades. They can toss it and pressure them. And the Blues keeping them really running behind their backs. They're Milky. Nothing to use. Weapon. They're gonna punish him forever.
Oh, but there's a trade there happening. Calamity will be gunned down by Jumper. Jumper together with Appy. 2v1. Can MAB do it? It's a 2v2 as Saeed gets another one. Looks like MAB. High ground may win, but Jumper! The new signing of 4 rivals is now the hero with 6 eliminations for himself.
14 eliminations in total. I have to say, Voki being finished off quite early. Never stop all these 4-sided players to actually perform in this late of the match. And I have to say, this is a very late bloomers. Because why? It's down to the final day for them to perform this much of phenomenal plays. But still, they fought their way all the way there. And they may be very close of getting it. And RNG survivors too. I have to say, Kim, that Nate really brings a lot.
Speaking about Nate.
Oh yeah, we have to go back to that.
If Crit VIP, okay, this multiverse, right? So imagine if Crit VIP didn't happen to Crit VIP, they took out RSG. RSG wouldn't have been number 3.
That's kind of true.
That's how crazy it is.
That's kind of true. And it was a really sad ending too for them. I mean, like, of all the matches and all the bloopers and all the watches we've seen before, I think that's gonna be one of the number 1 spot for what you don't want to do in PUBG 20.
Yeah, I mean, I feel sad. And it's not like Crit VIP is in a comfortable position. They are at the borderline of living. So for that to happen,
That's not even supposed to happen.
Yeah, it's not supposed to happen. It's heartbreaking just to see that.
Yeah, especially when it comes to veteran players. Yes, mistakes can be done. I mean, like, everybody's a human being, but at that level and that stage and that kind of play, that was just calculations of the grenade being cooked up way too long while you're handing it over to all your friends around you. We've never seen that kind of accidents ever happen before. Like, we've seen, like, today's a lot of
accidents.
Yeah.
Like the NC one too, like the Frankie one.
It was flags.
Yeah, no, sorry, the flags one.
He was tossing the nade straight into his own face.
It's like, whoo, and gravity just didn't become his best friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But in this case, the time was his enemy.
Yeah.
He miscalculated just within like 0.5 seconds. Exploded right above them as well. He already released the nade, but it was just a bit too late.
Yeah, if he had like what, I don't know, 2 seconds, it should be alright, but you know, it just happened. It's one of those major blunders that I can't even describe.
Oh yeah. I mean, like, definitely he's gonna beat himself to it. I'm like, I wish Create VIP come back from this because they need it. They need it so bad. They need to reset. This is the most challenging part of being a pro player. You made a mistake. You learn from it. You have to move on.
Yeah, I can imagine now the gaming house is being trashed.
Oh.
Yeah, I can imagine it, but I hope everything's well there. I know Chirex has a lot to do, being the coach, so he has a lot on his hand now that he needs to bring back the motivation of the team because they still need to fight for that ticket into Livik. For sure, we will see Crypt VIP in the country finals, but in Livik, they still need to fight it too.
And speaking of teams and rankings, definitely we want to see. I think SMG kind of secure for now when it comes to their overall rankings later on as well, since HYVE got eliminated quite early, and they ended up survived for quite some time there. Plus, they got themselves a number of eliminations, so this is kind of a comfy spot for them. And we did mention the last match. If HYVE didn't make it for this round, feels like a bit far-fetched for them to get into, the finals.
Yes, and I think it's probably 100% by now that they can't get through.
It's really harsh.
Yeah, unless they come out with like what, 2 chicken dinners with both 20 eliminations and something like that. If not, I would say that mathematically it's not even harsh, it's the reality. They call it the harsh reality.
It's not even harsh, but you call it harsh reality.
Yeah, it is the harsh reality that they have to that the points is as it is. It is just too far of a gap with SMG, and they're just that close of going into the country finals.
And this is why we said is the grinds is day number 1 because of this reason. When they're actually trying to wait for this long to make something out of it, you put yourself in a position where you yourself not wanting to be there in the first place. Like, who else to blame?
Yeah. At the end of the day, of course, it's down to the team or the player's performance. So it is what it is at the end of the day, and it's the nature of a competition.
Yeah.
Somebody has to go out.
Yeah. But well, it's very different if you compare with last season where it was really a tight race, where we saw everybody just really grind it all the way and then everybody push forward with everything they have. But this season seems like it's a bit of a gap between some of them are very dominating. It's the same teams always for the top 5 every single day, every single round for 3 weeks in a row. But for this day, today, there's so many accidents that we want wow, spectacular games today, but not this kind of wow.
Yeah. Yesterday we got a lot of like spectacular moments, right? Today is like the total opposite. Today we got a lot of blunders.
We got a lot of wow, but the bad ones.
The negative kind of wows, right? But let's check out the highlights from the previous round. So it started off with Xiaoboy with that elimination, and I guess that is just Xiaoboy doing Xiaoboy stuff. And this is that moment. Okay, they almost got that.
They actually got it at first. It's just one blunder to ruins everything. That's why teamwork is so important in this one, because everybody works like a clockwork. Everyone is the nuts, and everybody works, functions, and it's supposed to be moving in unison. But I have to say, for Rivals, they really rise up to the occasion where they perform so much in this match, and they really work every single blood, sweat, and tears in it.
Yeah. They definitely shown a lot of mental strength, if you ask me. Not only because of their week 1 performance, but also because of the community feedback as well has been really, really harsh to For Rivals, considering that they're a powerhouse team in previous seasons. for them to overcome all that, community feedback and their own performance to come back well this week, I would say 4 Rivals is back. And if you ask me which team could probably challenge GEEK Fam for the title, it could still be 4 Rivals.
I mean, like, we're gonna have to wait and see when it comes to the finals. Since we're down to 2 more matches after, I mean, like 3 if you're including Livik, but it's gonna be 8 teams relegated from that. 29 points for 4 Rivals. There's gonna be quite a number here, almost 30 points in total, 29. Well, they are kind of a big gap between the first and second place. MAB got them 19. That's gonna be 10-point gap just within this one round. But at least, hey, back to its Creep VIP didn't go empty-handed. They got himself at least 2 elimination points there.
Could have been more, but yeah. But
Could have been 4.
Could have been 4, could have been more. But that also puts them, although it's 2, but for their fight to Livik, it's tough. But anyway, we'll check that out later on as we look at the MVP. It's been a while since we see Appy as the MVP though. A very underrated player.
It's been a while we've seen 4 Rivals as MVP.
Yeah, overall.
Honestly, they have been very quiet the past 3 weeks, and now to the final day, they really bloom so well. But GEEK Fam, I mean, like, is it still possible for DBD to catch up when it comes to week number 3? We still have 3 more games to go. They always consistently got themselves points every round.
Yes. So as GEEK Fam.
No, I mean like GEEK Fam.
Yeah. So, okay, can GEEK Fam catch up to their own record? Yeah, that's what I want to know as well. But I think what's also critical on the other end, just look at Creep VIP, they're number 12 right now, with only 2 points separating them from the number 13. And it's tough if they don't see the light of Livik.
And also, it will affect when it comes to their league bonus point later on, so they need to push themselves up here, because I don't think all the teams will be playing the remains of Team Mirama later on. Some teams will not be playing, so definitely there's only 4 matches for them for each except for Livik. But for now, GEEK Fam standing very strong in number 1 spot. Definitely Sem9 is actually swapping over. I'm interested to see 2nd, 3rd and 4th, also 5th, because they have been swapping a lot of places here between these seats.
Yeah, because the points are really close, right? Like 5 difference, and then 5, and then 5, and yeah, it's pretty close with each other. So yeah, so those are the numbers, and just looking at the summary as well, looks like I would say SMG booked their tickets. HYVE is definitely out. So now I would say if you want to give a more focus, it is on the ticket to Livik. It is still very hot, as we saw. Creep VIP is only 2 points difference than the number 13 spot, so there's still a lot of opportunity for everyone there at that stage.
I just want to see which team is not playing for the next one, and we definitely won't be looking around Group C, so that's going to be a long lecture for side of Creep VIP about what happened last time, and there's going to be enough for them to actually take a break. That's a really good timing for them to actually make a mistake, because they're going to have the break just to reset their mind about, get over it. We need to have a move on, because this show, all the tournament's not ended yet.
Yeah, so yeah, that means it is likely that someone will take over their number 12 spot after this, because they're taking a break. So their final game, which is the last Mirama of the league, will be critical. They need to put in that performance in order to get there. And if you kind of think about it, Creep VIP always puts out that last minute-ish thing to get into the top 12.
That's true. And also, speaking of SMG, they won't be playing in the last Mirama. This is going to be the next. It's going to be the last match for, especially when it comes to Group B. They only have 1 Mirama left, so that's going to be this map after this. And the teams that actually don't have any more shot except for this one, it's going to be Dingoz, GEEK Fam, MAB, and Team SMG. So GEEK Fam, will they go all out, or will they go for having fun all the way?
Well, if I were them, the challenge is like just breaking your own record, right?
I mean, like,
so
they still...
just go for it, why not?
Do you think it's still doable for DBD to catch them up, though?
Probably not. I think realistically not. So I think now if I were GEEK Fam, my thought process would be like, I just want to break my own record and, let social media do its work.
And like, for both games, DBD will still be playing both of them. I mean, like, if they got a lot of volume of eliminations, like, possibly, but depends. Now, 4 Rivals, we're going to go for their post-match statistic, or how they actually rotate themselves. The circle kind of favors. I mean, it's somewhere that they're very familiar with, so they know exactly where to stand, where the checkpoints, when to shoot and when not to shoot. So definitely SMG lost a couple of men quite early on. It just happens to be that they're bumping into 4 rivals who are transitioning themselves into the center of the circle.
Yeah. So it doesn't feel like they had much of a challenge at the early stages. But when it reached this stage, we see Genexus coming behind them. We do see that in front of them there's HYVE, there's MUGEN, so they needed to fight their way through. But I guess the trade-off is that they managed to secure those elimination points, and hence getting 14 is pretty nice.
Surprisingly, actually, the one that actually at the rim of a circle has been butting into the business of Vincent of Pachinki. If you realize, a lot of shots coming out from afar. It was Dingoz, it was like Yoodo Alliance, who's not even in the center of Pachinki, who caught them red-handed from the high grounds and shut them down. They kind of dumbfounded about where to go next when most of the team in the center.
Yeah, I guess it's when teams start to get close to each other, right? And everyone's just shooting left and right. You'll be like, okay, there's someone there, there's someone there, there's someone everywhere. Where do we go? Yeah, and then you kind of like get confused, and that's where your composure will be tested. So hence that's where teams like GEEK Fam, they are very good at that. They're very good at keeping their composure. Remember yesterday's drive-by?
Oh yeah.
Everyone was everywhere, but they still managed to compose themselves, find their way into a small compound inside the circle. So that is what differentiates like a regular pro team and a top-tier pro team.
I agree. GEEK Fam mental fortitude is just a fortress.
Yeah.
You cannot penetrate it through. Like nothing can bring them down. Look at how just Mika stands over there, and he's not even shook by the fact that so many teams right in front of him, and maybe they didn't even realize there's someone behind them until the last minute, where the Blues are kind of closing in. Like it or not, I think Mika have to move forward here. But Kim though, survived as well. Kim, RSG was going against Crave VIP. They were left with 2 men, and they survived till the top 3. That's another feat that we have to say that a lot of respect given to them that they survived that long. But it was sort of lucky.
Yeah,
survival.
I know, right? Even if we put aside that, right?
Yeah.
That scenario, you're right. You pointed out correctly. I do agree that somehow they still managed to survive as a duo. They were at the low ground. They had a lot of teams beside them. They had like MAB looking over them from the high ground and all that, and somehow they still get a 3rd place finish, which is commendable for RSG.
It's because they know they're throwing way too much, because they're so so familiar with Nook and Cranny of the Wrangle when it comes to very veteran players coming up from these guys. You know, where to hide, where certain angle they should be standing from the high ground, not to actually see them through, and it's actually at the ledges of those hills. But nevertheless, congratulations to 4 rivals getting themselves that chicken dinner, but we're not done yet because we have 2 more Miramas. That's the end for Wrangle for now. We have to go into next map Mirama. Some teams will not be playing. Definitely, it's going to be Group C for the next one. They'll not be playing. I think Yoodo Alliance, RSG, Tabah NSEA, and Create VIP. And these teams are actually also in the middle, in the middle bracket.
Yeah, somewhere there. So, so it could be. There is a possibility that we'll see a swap, considering that these teams in the middle are not changing. But how significant it will be?
Not too much.
Yeah, maybe not. But it will be very significant for Create VIP.
Oh, that's
because of the Livik game.
The Livik game will be very significant.
Yeah.
But when it comes to overall rankings of who's going to the finals, the country finals, I think there's not too much of a difference anyway. But maybe the difference that we can have a bit of an impact. It's going to be how much point they actually bring forward when it comes to the country final.
Yeah, I have a hunch that the bottom 4 is locked now. The bottom 4 is locked. Yeah.
Locked for relegation.
Locked for relegation. Yes.
Feel bad for them, honestly. Who was it again?
MUGEN.
There you go.
MUGEN,
Farang.
HomeBois, Farang, and HYVE. Yeah, I know.
And
I know, HomeBois.
Farang was really good last season, but a different Farang lineup.
Yeah, we can take it like it's a whole new team, almost.
But it's still a good exposure for especially Farang, who's quite new. I mean, like the organization is not new, but the players are. So they got themselves a bit of experience. But for the side of HYVE and also MUGEN, I mean, like something needs to be fixed. Everything has to be fixed.
Yeah. Yeah, they need a total overhaul somehow.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but if we do see them next season, hopefully they'll be able to come back up. But anyway, we will be jumping to an interview with someone new. So let's go. Let's interview.
coming up from MAB. Congratulations, you guys have been okay. I won't say the best, but you guys have been okay. How are you feeling right now? And also, we definitely know you, but we want everybody to know you because it's so rare to get MAB on the screen here. Introduce yourself.
Hi.
Okay.
Hello, so my name is Nishi. I'm the 5th player for MAB this season. Oh yeah, that's all.
All right, cool. How you been feeling about your team's performance at this moment?
Right now, I'm feeling very great with my team performance currently, because we play with no pressure and also we're just having fun for the last day.
Having fun, they say. So, Nishi, since you mentioned about you having so much fun, speaking of the country finals, are you guys ready for it?
We can say that we are 70% ready, but we still need more to learn and study especially the rotation. Yeah.
All right, Nishi, we haven't seen much of your action this season so far. So can you tell us what's happening there? Well, what's the plan? Or are you the super sub that's going to come in on the country finals and just wreck everyone?
No, I'm not the superstar, but my role here is only for help them with analysts. Also, we have our new analyst coming last weekend.
Who?
Yeah. So we who? His name is YQT. He's Jiang's little brother.
Oh. That's little brother is a YQT. Okay, that doesn't sound right, but okay.
Okay. So for you, Nishi, yeah, you were saying. Go ahead.
Sorry. We both always discuss about what the game plan we wanna bring, what the strategy we wanna play in for the whole week and for the whole league and also for the country final.
Okay, Nishi. Now, we want to see him more, but at the same time, can we have a bit of a shout out for you, for your team, MAB Esports? Can you have a bit of a shout out, especially for your favorite player? Bosskurr. Yeah, especially your favorite person in the team. Who is it? And give that shout out to him.
Favorite person in the team. I would say our new little brother, Cik. In Malay we call bocah, you know? Yeah. So Cik, make sure perform like you always perform in the other tournament also.
Oh,
and that's all.
That's
nice.
Bromance.
For the little bro.
Bromance.
Wow.
Bromance. There you go. But thank you so much, Nishi, and we're loving seeing that Bang Lok is there as well. But congratulations so far with your performance, and good luck, all the best in the finals, and have fun today. We are cheering for you. Good luck, have fun. Bye. Do you all 5th player and the analyst so good looking?
Maybe the coach is even cuter since it's Y2QT?
Y2QT.
Yeah. Oh my god, what a name. I would like to see him later on. But anyway, what I would like to see as well is our official smartphone partner. That is Realme. And the phone's right here in front of us. This is of course the GT Neo 3. And our official digital telco partner as well. That is a Yoodo. Scan away this QR code and switch over to Yoodo and play PUBG Mobile for free. And also our official live stream partner, that is TikTok. Hashtag be the one TikTok challenge. And do follow our official PUBG Mobile TikTok, PUBG Mobile MY official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile official PH. And Choo Choo, looks like we'll be taking a short break. So we will be seeing you in a bit, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Come back for Mirama.
Gila, tak nak aku.
Hai, saya Adik. Saya Ham.
Wih.
Asal dah boot game ada kat sini? Demu, benda ni.
Tak, yang pertama tu asal gerak.
Janganlah. Oh, so okey, kau dulu. Wih, panas. Wih.
Bodoh. Apa tu? Lembik bodoh.
Ya. Kuat. Okey, kuat dulu.
Ya, kau.
Benda baik. Dah tahu lah.
Tak ada.
Oi, apa benda?
Bodoh. Lembik lah.
Okey. Okey. Geli sikit ni. Nak try yang ni lah.
Digigit dok ni tadi.
Yang ni lah.
Ni gilat dok.
Ni baru kari tadi.
Aku warna kot.
Warna naga. Hamster. Sabun.
I think kura-kura.
Nanas. Kaki ayam ah, tangan ayam ah.
Oh, nanas. Kaki ayam.
Sini boleh. Nanas bongok.
Okey, dah habis dah sesi permainan kita untuk hari ini. So, jangan lupa saksikan kami di
2022 PMPL
MYSGPH Fall.
Hi everyone, this is Blackpink.
We're so excited to be back in PUBG Mobile with tons of great surprises for all of you.
By the way, first ever Blackpink in-game concert will be held exclusively in PUBG Mobile starting on 22nd July. Don't forget to support us through the in-game events to unlock the exclusive Blackpink rewards and more.
Follow PUBG Mobile social for more information. 네, 너무 기쁘네요.
Come and meet us in the game. See you soon!
See you there, please.
Neo Speed Awakens. Realme, dare to leap.
And we are back, and what a day it was for our final day in the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH fall season. I'm Chu and this is Sir Cloud, and it's just, I don't know, I have a lot of headache today.
Yeah, Me too as well. But we wouldn't have headache if only we have our official smartphone partner, that is Realme, with the GT Neo 3 and our official digital telco partner Yoodo, and of course our official live stream partner TikTok. But the most damage dished out by Appy. It's been a while since we last saw him on the charts, together with Manpa in fact, and Kim.
This feels like nostalgic for the most damage. We haven't seen these guys for quite some time, especially when it comes to this season, and they used to be on the board almost every single round back in few other seasons.
Wow!
A lot of 4 rivals this time with eliminations. Well, they got themselves 14 eliminations, except for Vokis not managed to get anything.
Maybe number 4.
No, he's got a 0 elimination.
Oh yeah, he went out a little bit earlier, so well, anyway. But they still dominated the charts, which is great for 4 rivals. But now, we're going to jump into our first Mirama of the day. And this is going to be A, B, D, and E, Group C. Yoodo Alliance, RSG, Tabah NSEA, and Crit VIP will be taking a breather this round. And much needed breather for Crit VIP.
And hopefully they can just reset their mindset for now. But they needed that break is so crucial for them. But again, teams to focus. Definitely, it's going to be GEEK Fam. It's going to be there all the time, okay? Just going to remind you guys, GEEK Fam is going to be there all the time.
Yeah.
But for the rest of them, I'm surprised DBD is not here again. But Sem9, because of its Mirama map, maybe because of that, Sem9, Dingoz, and Tabah NSEA, Tabah NSEA managed to squeeze in onto all the top 4 every single map if you focus on team to focus.
Yeah, it's like they're the team that, you know, they don't do all the flashy stuff except for the nade on their own face.
Oh, yeah. But they still managed to be one of the teams that under the focus and the radar.
Correct. Yeah.
We focused them too much. We actually saw the mistakes.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be like, let's not remind everyone
we
about
have
that.
to see that. I mean, like, that should be one of the best moments for TikTok. I mean, that's the thing that you want for TikTok.
Yeah, it's a very TikTokable content. But what else is a TikTokable content is when you get yourself one of these suits. So the Bamboo Overlord is in and out. So make sure you check it out inside of the game. You would have seen like this promotion during the advertisement, like the suit is that has some glowing to it. Yeah, that's the Bamboo Overlord. You don't want to miss out on that.
And also, you don't want to miss out. Today is the last day in Import Parade. If you missed this one out, you have to fly over to Sabah. But if you are Sabahan, just sit still and surrender Sabah, because it's going to be on 13th and 14th of August. That's the last one for PMPL Watch Party and PM City on ground.
And we have the mummy set, or I wish we had a daddy set. And now we know we can put Papa Moas as the daddy KOL now.
Yeah.
Like legit, right? So do check this out. It's going to come back soon, this mummy set. It's coming back, limited favorites on sale, and it's a favorite. A lot of them back in the day, they used to get this. Some of the pro players use this as well back in the day, and sometimes in their live stream. So if your favorite player uses it, you want to feel like one of them, go get it.
No, the funny part is the favorite cosmetics for the players is actually the cosmetics for the players that they love most is the outfit that don't have that much things going on. It's just a paper towel wrapping around. But it's gonna be our predictions.
Yep. So we're swapping over. So I'm still giving my energy to MUGEN. We somehow had the desk. Yeah,
and HYVE. This is yours, please.
Yeah, but
MUGEN, chicken one. Just
yeah, MUGEN. Come on, MUGEN. I know the players actually watch the English stream.
Yes, please.
I know the players, the friends, and also the family members watch the English stream. So if you're hearing it from us, this is from us at the caster's desk. Please.
We genuinely, sincerely rooting for both of you, especially MUGEN. I want to see, like, you know what? You have nothing else to lose. Like, go for it. You know, don't have a can of world. Don't overthink it. Just go for it.
To prove our genuinity, right? Too. If everyone rewinds back to Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, Season 4, whichever
Day number 1.
We always root for the Singaporean teams.
And the Philippine team.
And the Filipino teams. Of course, that was last season.
Not because we are being, you know, kind of favoring here and there. We want every single country that participating in this season get to go for the country finals. I want to see some sort of, you know, variety in the plays, because every single region have different play style.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes down to countries final. But when it comes in the end of it, it's always the same except for, you know, GEEK Fam, which they are a different level of monsters entirely. But for the others, it's like almost the same thing here.
Yeah, and especially for teams that making some sort of debut or not from the Malaysian region, like Singapore and also Philippines. Hopefully they do well. So well wishes from us. We hope that this round we will see that chicken dinner. And it's, if I'm not mistaken, for MUGEN, it's 2 more rounds to go. This one and the next one.
Yeah, they still have the same is for HYVE, if I'm not mistaken. But can they actually do it? This is your second last shot, but just make it your last shot right now. Every single game, play as your last game. Nothing else to lose. Just do it. Who cares? Don't care about whoever talk about you or whatever. Even us, customers. Don't care. Don't have a care in the world. Just go for the chicken. Need a chicken.
Wow, if only we have a caster cam here, you would have seen the passion coming up from Choo Choo. It's like, please, get it. If not, Choo Choo is just going to explode.
We need the chicken! For once, the Singaporeans need that chicken! They want fried chicken too.
You know, right?
Yeah.
We hope so. All the best for MUGEN and the rest of the teams in this round, especially MUGEN. We want to see you get the chicken dinner so it can be clipped and we can put it up in social medias and we can celebrate at least something before the season closes. But hey, not talking about closing, opening for Miramar. Let's go.
The Dusty Dunes. Let's go into Miramar. I'm loving this flight path, equally dividing the map into 2, but it's just down to the circle. We saw a lot of too much power grid. And these are the teams that are having themselves the average points in Miramar. GEEK, PMPL, Dingoz, Team Secret, and 4 rivals. Come on, MUGEN. Come on, MUGEN. And HYVE. Come on, guys.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Okay, with this kind of flight path, okay, by now I really can't tell where MUGEN will drop. Recently, they've been dropping into Picado. They've been trying to challenge Team HAK. I'm not sure if they would do that again. I mean, if they want to do so, it's fine. Yesterday, they won the fight against Team HAK inside of Picado, so that's absolutely fine. That's something we want to see from MUGEN as well. If you want to get the chicken dinner, you must win fights against this kind of team.
Sure. And also a reminder, Group C is not playing, which is going to be Yoodo Alliance, RSG, Tabah NSEA, and Create VIP. But this is going to be the last match. If they didn't get into Livik, it's going to be Group B. Dingoz Esports, well, GEEK fam definitely going to get into Livik. MAB Esports and SMG.
Yeah, so let's see. A lot of teams that you mentioned earlier on at the borderline. Yeah, quite strong. Some of them in the borderline, especially with the Group C teams. Some of them with VIP. Okay, you guys. But then again, now looking at MUGEN. Okay, so they're dropping into Picado. Team HAK, did they? Ooh. No, they didn't. They didn't drop into Picado.
Oh, man. What's a maybe? This is supposed to be theirs to take.
Oh, they are not there.
This is what I meant. Like, that was supposed to be theirs. That's exactly where the circle it should be when it's like, you know what, we're going to push our ranks, we need to be there. But where did they drop Los Leones?
Or maybe like what you say, right? If they want to get the chicken dinner, get in style.
That's
like,
true.
Yeah. But speaking about styling, so it looks like it's Team HAK again in Picado and MUGEN as well. There's going to be round 2 since yesterday at least. There might be countless rounds before this. But Team HAK and MUGEN. Let's go. Let's see if MUGEN wins because MUGEN won yesterday.
Now, a lot of UMPs on MUGEN's side. Definitely got a Micro Uzi one stashed up for one of their players. But loot-wise, still alright, not too shabby. Utilities, not too much. Resources, definitely need more. But for the side of Team HAK, they are spreading out. Virgil, the only one kind of spread out from the rest of the team. The other 2 is actually in the center. Make it like pretty much almost the same sort of formation between these 2 teams. It's just Team HAK when it comes to CQC, when it comes to a battle that really, in a critical moment in early stages, I have to say they are more organized.
Yeah. Let's see if organization actually helps them this time around. Because yesterday, that organization didn't do well. Oh, but looks like it's going to be Heiko getting the first knock onto MUGEN. And that is through the other building. Wow, what a range.
I think that's like a shotgun just now. I heard just one shot.
It was a Winchester.
Yep, there you go. Oh, Heiko trying to connect everything on the other side of a building. But on the side of MUGEN, I'm not sure if there's anybody to be able to save their teammates that's been knocked down just now. Feels like they might bail this one out. It's not, well, they are saving. They don't have that much smokes. Both teams don't have much to work with.
Yeah, it's still very, very early, right? And considering that you are sharing this compound, your utilities may not be as much. But even without that, looks like Mugen managed to pick up areas. So now they're resetting. Team HYVE didn't take advantage of that knock. So another stalemate. But the first circle is not within Picado. So they need to end this fast.
Both teams actually need to make a move here. Well.
Dams. Dams.
I just love punishing him this way.
Dams. I practiced this the whole night, okay? Dams.
Dams.
Dams. Thank you. But interestingly, you know, he actually swapped out for Zuli, the IGL.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Usually who they swap with?
Wow, we did the together.
Yeah, that's the thing. We're both thinking about it now.
Yeah.
I think usually it's Heiko.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So that means that this round, Damn Cutie doesn't have his love life together with him.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
remember about the that's one of
Yeah,
the
so
most
cute. Oh my god.
The most adorable interview ever.
My god.
The bromance. It's
I
just,
feel like pinching him.
yeah, it's just like love is in the air. It's like you know, bromance kind of
Yeah.
love. You know?
Someone gotta clip that and do like, you know, like loves, like please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe we should do it in TikTok.
Yeah.
Maybe we can do it.
Yeah, let's
When-
do that together and let's see whose version is. But I'm bad at editing that way. I'm okay with clipping, but editing that, I was like, too old for me, I guess.
A different era entirely.
Yeah, different era.
Sam 9, we saw how he flips his hair, miraculous hair for side of harm, but he definitely shoots well, not for a Dips though.
Okay.
Dips is going to be swapping with Mampa, even though Mampa got himself one of the most damaged all eliminations just now. It was damaged. So, well, definitely finding something.
Nasty one. Nasty
Ooh! Double
Camper.
down.
Wow, double down, Nasty. Nasty going out, resetting himself, swapping up with Amir. Amir goes in, finish up the job against Dams. And it's going to be first blood for Ares. Camper waiting for the right moment with the Micro Uzi. Camper, can he get one? No, he will not. And Camper goes down. Amir, though, being taken out by Camper. But now that only leaves Heiko alone.
I'm sorry, Team Hawk, but this is what I'm talking about, Mugen. Just go for it. They're doing it. And Heiko, you got nothing else to work with. Definitely don't have that much when it comes to grenades and everything else. So he needs to just build this one out. But is he still committing to it? I feel like Virgil will found him out. But I think he spotted him out. Definitely on the stairs there. But it kind of questions want to go for it or not. He's waiting for the rest of the teammates to come in and give him support.
You know, whenever I see his name, it reminds me of a Madonna song.
Which song is that?
Like a Virgil.
I think
Shot for the very first time. Okay, yeah, you all know the correct lyrics to it. But yeah, I just can't get it out of my head. But now Heiko against the world.
Not going to react to that. Let's
Okay.
leave it for a moment
Yeah.
of silence. But Heiko definitely going to be pinned down by the rest of members of MUGEN.
Whoa.
They
Calm
won
down,
this!
people.
They didn't
Whoa,
get a chicken
whoa,
yet, but I'm going to
calm-
hype it up because MUGEN! They got 4
Whoa.
points!
Whoa.
Woo!
Whoa.
Go for it, guys! Come on, boys! You can do this! Got
Whoa.
it! Chicken and ice. Close enough. Good start. A good start.
Wow, even our observer is savage. Just pointing at the box of Heiko. I mean, calm down, people. Calm down. I can feel our observer's excitement too. I think our observer is like he's like also rooting for hoping Mugen to get the chicken.
The
like
only
us.
team that did land on the
I
chicken did it.
know,
Yeah.
right?
There's no ever. There's not even once that for our so many seasons of PMPL, there's
know,
one team
right?
didn't get any chicken. But hey, Yuhai out this time. Sniper Zen, I'm loving this dynamic. We're gonna see something different because Yuhai has never been on break ever.
Oh yeah, they never swapped it out ever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but understandably why. But that also means that the conspiracy theory of like Damroot may extend his Terminator lead. Just saying.
Especially when Papa Moa's watching. This is where Snipe shows his best.
Yeah.
With a KOL interview just now.
Yeah.
It's gonna bomb his motivation.
As long as he doesn't do the Yuhai.
He
Yeah.
got infected with Yuhai.
Yeah, I hope that, you know, he doesn't pass on like Yuhai's jersey or something to him. It's like, you take this. I'm gonna curse you now.
Yeah, don't jump down when you're being knocked down. That's it. That's all I'm asking for.
Yeah, rule
for the
number
side
one.
of a GEEK fan. But back to it, side of Genexus. They are chasing the tails of another team here. It's gonna be no, never mind. It's the reverse. HYVE been tailing Genexus from behind, hunting them. more to spying them, not really hunt here, because he tried to just gather information for blanks. But BB definitely see this one coming.
Yeah, BB, he knows someone's down there. And he's going to go for it. I mean, this is Genexus, right? Genexus will go for it. They get information, they know they have the advantage, and they'll eat you up. So Blanks is the only man here. Not sure where his teammates are at. BB is going to move in with the UMP. They're just going to gobble up Blanks, and there you go.
Oh, that's a failed detective work coming up from Blanks. He tried to be a spy, but he was a bit too loud here.
Yeah,
Definitely found it out by the rest of Genexus. But is it a setup, really? But never mind, still Genexus taking them into the trap. HYVE being cornered everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, Genexus will look at this as opportunity to get points back. And now Vigo wins over Loyu. Wow, Vigo, the starman for HYVE. Editon comes in to give backup to Vigo as fourth row is on the lower ground. He's spotted out by Genexus. Whoa! Fourth row!
It was 2v1 just now. Now Vigo's on fire and finish off Lung maybe, but it's just a bit tiny tad bit of valve left. And BB from the lower ground, try to outplay those with elevations. It's definitely going to be a hard one, but Lung...
Oh, Molly!
Oh, he just reset himself. Now he got to get out from there.
Yeah, okay, Molly onto Lung. And Long, how is he doing now? I want to see how is he doing. And fourth row! Loses the fight against Long. Long will finish up fourth row. And Xiaobo will be picked up.
And at the same time, here comes Edo10. Quite far off with the scopes here. Spotted out Bew. Bew back into the shed, taking a bit of covers. And Vigo, you know what? I'm not going to waste any more time. I'm going to overthink. I'm not just going to think anything anymore. I'm just going to push forward. And Xiaobo still managed to survive. And he's going to pick up one of his members still on their own feet here. But Vigo, can he fight 2v1? Can he clutch this?
Well, at this point, HYVE has nothing to lose. Now, Vigo has Edoton on the high ground to cover him, but he's all alone at the front. Vigo, we need to take care of himself. At the same time, we must consider that the blue is starting to close. Molly will be tossed out by Vigo, and the blue has arrived to say hello. Oh, nice!
Sharp precision. What a crispy spray just now. Vigo managed to take down on Loyu, but it's going to be a trade between Long and also Edo10 as well. As Vigo going to face Long face to face. We go mano to mano, man fight here. And Vigo going for it, but he lost it. Long is still the better man.
I mean, oh, the better man. Reminds me of Robbie Williams style.
No. Rabi.
Rabi
Wallams.
Oh, Rabi Wallams style. Yeah. Yeah, certainly all the song references, but come on, Savage here coming from our observers, but Lung.
Look at the box.
Look at the box. A good thing is, Lung won it. Great.
At the same time, they don't have that much health utilities for everyone here. Hopefully, those death boxes actually contain something for them.
Yeah, hope so. I'm trying to see where are they, but I think they're off screen right now. Okay, they're on the top left. Yeah, there you go.
Also, Axis is already on the bottom right. So we have two teams coming up from different angles entirely. The other teams coming up, it's going to be Ascended de Patron will be contested here for so many teams that still survive. But some teams want to take this really slow, including DBD. We did actually witness just now, Genexus managed to have a minor victory against HYVE. But next one, it's going to be DBD, and it's not an easy one.
Yeah, DBD is hot right now. But let's see if DBD chooses to stay there. But looks like DBD is moving, so maybe Genexus is basing off the information that, okay, we need to wait for DBD to pass before we can move. But the circle, goes to the most populated area of the map.
And whoever got themselves that high ground, which in this case is going to be SMG and Dingoz, who try to contest that area. Right on the outskirts of Hacienda de Patron, that junkyard hill there is going to be really crucial for them. Some elevations in between where four rivals at, but it's not going to be enough to overlook whoever's right on top of them. But MUGEN still survived. MUGEN still got 4 eliminations. I think that's already a huge success for them.
MUGEN. Yeah, that's how we're really... Oh, okay. They're going to start off with Mika against Amir. Mika now has the high ground advantage. Going up to the high ground. The rest of MUGEN, they know exactly where he is. We can see Nasty on pursuit of Mika. He has climbed himself up to the high ground as well. But the rest of MUGEN, 3 of them at the lower ground. And we see that Nasty, but now we move over to HomeBois going up against Farang Guerilla. Iron Pro at the forefront with Thumb at the back giving support to his teammates. Iron Pro coming out. Nate Tossing out to the second floor, but no one's there.
Oh, finally someone's there, but it's a bit tad too late. The moment he's trying to climb up, he realized there's a nade being tossed there. Definitely want to dodge that one for the side of Farang. But there's also another team right above them later on where we saw the migration restarts when it comes to third circle. HomeBois have a bit of a problem trying to pick in because Molix know exactly almost every single person of HomeBois, then relay back the information. So Farang's more than ready to take the fight. They just need to stay indoors. But the thing is, they try to flush out for HomeBois. They do have a lot of grenades and Molotov to flush them out.
And one player from HomeBois is actually on the high ground, just behind. Can see, okay, that is a 6, I believe. He's making a circle.
Oh, funky.
Oh.
Got that one down. Definitely a crucial one for them to actually make a breakthrough. Finish it off straight away. Tom, no more. Here comes the rest of 6 and HomeBois is here.
Oh, funky. Playing that music. And now it's going to 4v3 and Drix needs to take revenge, but Drix goes down unfortunately. Looks like it's falling apart for HomeBois. Iron Pro, the last man standing, going up against Funky, who will play that music. And it's going to be Funky going down. Iron Pro 50% of health. Going up against the last team member of Farang. There's going to be Stone.
And it's going to be Iron Pro left here. But Iron Pro, we've known him for decades now. Not really decades, a couple of seasons. He can pull the clutch, but never mind. HomeBois, one of the teams that been eliminated quite early. Following Team Hog and also HYVE, they have to sit back and relax for now, even though they got themselves quite a number of eliminations.
Yeah, okay, so now we move to MAB against Team Secret. Looks like one of them have been knocked down. MAB has the circle, so they have the circle. Advantage, they're gatekeeping Team Secret at this moment. Together with DBD on the right, trying to get into the circle.
Now, MAB, they can finish off Team Secret straight away here. Definitely Team Secret will be pushed into the blue zone. DBD just pops in here. And they want to take part of this as well. Akka with a sniper, just gonna snipe away, and it was a nice shot. But Team Secret willingly just give themselves away towards the blue zone instead. And iShot managed to secure one more elimination before Team Secret goes down.
Should be able to heal up despite him. Oh, but no, the zone just cruel to Team Secret, and now they're out at number 13. MAB managed to gatekeep them and secure a couple of elimination points, but now a nade from Aspar from the other side, from downtown, with a knockdown, but a trade has happened.
But at the same time, it's still quite a distance here. Unless Yen want to move forward, definitely one nade can finish off both of them. He's cooking it up, he's cooking it up. He's trying to toss it around. Now, can he just nail it on point? Close enough, but not enough. But at the same time, it gives him opportunity that Zigzag will not revive their teammate, but Zig's just coming out from Iman straight head on. And there's no way Boss actually can just revive from this anymore. A boy is just too far, he just can't just watch it from afar. How he teams and his teammates has been crumbled down.
Our boy is just going to go for placement points now, considering that he's the last man. Genexus, wait, something happened with Genexus, eliminating them at number 12 with 4 elimination points, and that 4 points is out of HYVE from the fight we saw earlier on. Look at the current circle, and where are you, Mugen? Mugen. Oh, Mugen, just on the left side.
They're really close to Dingoz.
Yeah, it's an okay entry for them, but they need to deal with Dingoz.
Just if they take their own sweet time here, definitely they can survive. But if they happen to be in a crossfire between Dingoz and also SMG just now, it's going to be a tough one. There's only one of them actually in the front. It's going to be the front line and the scouter to make sure that the perimeters are actually safe to be there. But that's why they hold their seats for and in the back line for sure. Because the scout is giving them information. There's too many teams in front of them.
Okay, 4 rivals. Speaking about teams in front, they need to deal with. Looks like it's going to be MAB. 4 rivals at MAB. MAB again playing the gatekeeping role. They know how to do that. Been doing that with Team Secret. It worked out for them. Now doing the same with 4 rivals.
MAB, he wants it so bad. He wants to go for it. But he's not shooting the right person. He's just shooting a vehicle right now. Morky, on the other hand, making sure that he's going to give extra support from the back. But they definitely know where they at for the side of 4 rivals. Jump is straight right in front of them there. He don't give any business at all. He just go for it. But Dingoz being flushed by SMG side. And they're just going to move forward too. Now, like it or not, Mugen will have to face SMG.
Yeah. Okay, so it's Mugen's. Okay, but anyway, Mugen's on the other side, so they could have bought themselves some time, but maybe they want to go through 4 rivals instead, since 4 rivals have a compound. But Farang Guerilla, number 10, Looks like they are out. 9 more teams to go. And Sem9 is dominating with 5 elimination points.
And it's been going on for quite a bit long for Rivals versus MAB. Take it on Iftar with that one nade. That was the opening they've been waiting for. And MAB, they want to push forward.
Here we go.
Spray coming out from Gian, and it's going to be back-to-back. Almost a double down there, but Iftar, can they help him up? All they need is a couple of smokes and the blue closing in, and they at the rim of the circle. Don't forget, there's one more team right in front of them. I believe that's going to be GEEK Fam.
Yeah, just behind them is GEEK Fam. So GEEK Fam can't stop them from moving forward. Looks like the circle moved quite far from these teams. MAB, we need to finish up the fight quickly. They got 40 more seconds before the zone starts to give them pressure.
GEEK Fam, this is going to be their last round before Livik. For this Miramar, Dingoz happens to be with 1 man alive. It's always the circle favors the team with no people on it. It's going to be Dingoz this time, the 1-man army. While Axis spread out, dominating on the right side of the circle. We're looking over MUGEN still survive.
Yeah.
But they try to make it a quiet entry there. MAB and also 4 Rivals too far off. They're still fighting against each other.
Yep, MUGEN has an entry into the circle, but now putting focus on the 4 Rivals going up against MAB. 5 seconds more before the zone starts to say hello, my little friend. And Mogi almost getting onto Voki. Voki now super low, 20% health left. Moki starting to move in with a UMP in hand. Moki, super close, and Moki will finish him up. And there's going to be 5 eliminations for MAB.
MAB, I have to say, he was well prepared for that. The moment Voki stands up, he's going to finish off with a spray. GEEK Fam, on the other hand, no eliminations. Surprisingly, this is very quiet for them. Usually by this time, they got himself like, what, 3 or 4 or 5 eliminations points. But this time, they're playing it very safe. And Dingoz, on the other hand, spotted out MUGEN. He heard their footsteps for Arte. But at the same time, GEEK Fam giving him so much pressure, he has to divert his attention to what's in front of him.
Yeah, now MUGEN, this is a time where they're going to show how they're going to do it in the 5th circle onwards. This is how they... And they need to go through teams like GEEK Fam. It's a tall order, but nothing's impossible. MAB, on the other hand, on the other side, spotted out by GEEK Fam. Sem9 now busy with the movement from DBD. Sniping down Moki from afar, and Mika being counterfired by Iftar.
Iftar and the rest of MAB running short in terms of their man here, left with only 1 player. Same goes for Dingoz. And GEEK Fam have 1 man knocked down. MAB being finished off. That's going to be 1 elimination again for MUGEN. He got himself 5 in the bag. Now MUGEN, they can't survive this. We want them to get their chicken so bad, but Sem9 spotted out MUGEN, but GEEK Fam is in the fray too. Don't forget about Ate, who's going to backstab them from behind.
Oh, Sem9 shooting on the MUGEN. MUGEN still within the circle, I believe. Sem9 is the one that needs to move. DBD as well. Spots out Sem9, crossing over the roll. And Ziggs tries to take down members of Sem9, but Sem9 with a buggy managed to hug themselves at the foot of this hill.
Oh, DBD moving forward slowly. Sem9 Dad making sure that they can't actually easily move forward here. Try to stop them, deny their entry. Jimmy make sure that he will actually retaliate in this position. Adip giving the pressure towards DBD. Nobody give any attention towards the side of MUGEN for now. GEEK Fam is still behind their backs here. And none of this fight is actually happening inside of a circle. They're still struggling. The blue closing in 40 seconds to go. Adip's going forward. DBD, they might just gonna lose this one. And nade from who? From who? It's gonna be from Axis?
It's from Echo. Echo got their name, but Axis coming in from behind, taking out Echo instead. There's a 3-way war happening. Now Darren down. No!
Oh, GEEK Fam.
They're not out yet. They're not out yet.
Still there.
Right? Still there. Still a chance. Let's hang on, ladies and gentlemen, as Riff gets one over Sem9.
Ooh! Shots coming out from Riff. It's going to be Riff better than Jimmy OP for now, but Virgil being knocked down, leaving MUGEN to only 1 more person. GEEK Fam! And SMG and Axis on the other hand have all 4 men well alive. I'll take that back. GEEK Fam is down to 3 now.
Okay, we can still see that MUGEN still has someone at least. It's going to be nasty.
No!
No! Del, why? Why, Del? Why, Del? 1 more round for MUGEN. 1 more round. 1 more round.
Close enough. They got themselves a top 6. That's a huge improvement here. But back towards the fray that we are actually happening. The crossfire here is still heated up. GEEK Fam moving forward as a tree. They don't have a cat in the wall. They try to revive one of their teammates right now. Ate still survived this solo handily all this while. As SMG. They want this so bad. They want to secure themselves in the top. Which one? Livik? Country finals? Definitely country finals there. Axis on the other hand, still in the fray. They want to take this one away.
And who knows? We need to look at the scores. Maybe SMG can make it into Livik. But now putting focus onto this round. Access playing by the rim of the circle. Putra going up against Riv. And Riv being taken down by Putra. Both Terminators. And looks like Putra is the one to take down Riv.
Oh, look at Putra scouting out all Axis' player, and Jenny from SMG happens to be giving a freeway for Putra to move forward here. Haven't got a clue, Samna is actually tailing them as well, trying to move towards where they are for SMG. They got themselves a very comfortable compound, they got themselves inside of a circle, but will the next circle favors them in a couple of more seconds?
Oh, Mika from the other end taking down Harm. And it looks like it's going to be another point in the bag. But Mika, counterfire pawn, but Ate, his teammate is back just behind him to give him support. SMG, the only team with a full squad with the long range onto Heino, putting pressure onto him. And now it's going to be number 4 for Dingoz.
And back to his side of SMG. Seems like they have the most advantage here, but anything can happen in PUBG Mobile. Snipes spot out Lato, giving a bit of a pressure. Heino's trying to back him up as well, but the circle seems to favor Axis here. All they need to do is the fight to come to them, but they cannot hold it in as Sonic's knocked down on Heino. GEEK fam try to equal things out, but SMG with most man, they can do whatever they want.
Yeah, SMG, they have the upper hand indeed. Leto too far away from Heino, but he's still going to go for it. They're playing it within the circle. They can move forward to help each other. SMG is starting to march into the circle, and with that, the high ground as well.
Mel. Oh, he's been spotted out. I don't know what song I made just now, but yeah, I'm waiting for him to shoot actually. Nothing seems to connect yet so far. Very quiet. We have one player of GEEK fam on the outskirts. SMG, they start to scout here, definitely trying to secure the perimeters that they're in the circle. Half of them. Jenny got himself very convenient vehicle. Just on top of that, blue zone, half and half.
I know, right? It doesn't need to tank an inch out of the circle. But now, speaking of tanking the circle, Sonics may need to tank it or he will give himself to the blue. Let's see what will he do. Will he continue on further forward? But it looks like Sonics may give himself to the circle. Yes, he's just going to give himself to the blue. He's going to
healing game.
Yeah, he's just going to go all out on the healing end and deny the point.
Wrong map, Sonic. Just saying. Wrong map. Leto. Oh! Jenny!
Bam! And now it's down to Heino. So Leto is down. Not enough time for him to pick him up. And now Heino onto Drax. But then again, looks like SMG got access around us. Sonic is not going to let SMG go easily. The long from Danny, but a counter fire. That's going to be another point for SMG. That could allow them to go to Livik, but we'll need to calculate the points later on as SMG wants to finish up the job. They know exactly where Heino is at. There's no flush him out. Heino,
chances are for him to clutch.
Yep.
The chances are for him to clutch. You can do this, Heino. Do the miracle clutch against 4 or 3 men of SMG. Come on, you can do it, but seems like a bit against the odds here, aren't we? But Heino still trying. At least he can secure one more, but here comes the SMG. Winner, chicken dinner. Not MUGEN. So close.
Number 6.
So close.
Getting closer.
They got 5 eliminations. I mean, like, that's a big step for them, but just one more. Last round, MUGEN, to get yourself that chicken. We want to see your posters here. And SMG, we get to see their faces again in the winner chicken in our 5th match, the second last of the day, and their last round too.
I don't know, I feel sad inside.
you feel sad.
I feel sad inside.
We want everybody to get a taste of a chicken.
Yeah. We want everyone to, like, you know, have a happy moment and all that. And I don't know, it just feels sad inside. But okay. Let's stay positive for that one more round. So MUGEN, you know what to do. That one more round. But for this round, SMG with this chicken dinner, I really want to see the scores if they could be in Livik.
Sure, but I'm loving the fact how MUGEN really stepping up to their game and take the challenge up against Team Hawk. They've been losing a lot of Team Hawk fight when it comes to that compound, and finally they got it. They just didn't wait for it. This time they make the move. They take the fight into Team Hawk's hand. And for Genexus side against HYVE, now this is just where all the chaotic things happen. There happen to be like 3 or 4 teams in the same place at the same time, and GEEK fam, they always know where to pick. They always being the third party from the sideline.
Yeah, they definitely know exactly when to come in and who to shoot at. I mean, GEEK Fam again. I mean, and right now it's like, you know, how would you describe GEEK Fam? Well, just GEEK Fam. GEEK Fam doing GEEK Fam things.
I have to see that we see a bit, a tremendous amount of change when you put Yuhai outside and bench him out. Try to give him a rest. So it's not as aggressive as they used to be.
Yeah, and that's because, okay, Yuhai and Snipes has two different roles. So Snipes is more of a support player. He has more of a support mindset, and Yuhai is more of a fragger mindset. So naturally that changes the dynamics of the team. And we see them playing a little bit more passive. But is that really wrong? Maybe yeah, maybe no. I mean, it's arguable, but it's still okay for GEEK Fam. They're still consistent.
And it's also the last game for GEEK Fam as well, and Dingoz and MAB, who happen to be surviving the last few years. Definitely they tried to have the final push when it comes to their overall rankings. But I have to say SMG, they can breathe in and have that bit of a relief here, because I kind of confirmed, now it's kind of confirmed that they got themselves, since the last match, they confirmed that they got themselves in the finals.
Yes, correct. Whether they can get into Livik, okay, I'm looking at the grouping, so they're not playing the next round.
Yep.
So it's unlikely we'll see them in Livik, but we need to see the overall scores, because, you know, that's just a lot of numbers to look at. But anyway, for SMG, congratulations, 22 points in this round. Exis 19 points, GEEK Fam 16 points. Now, MUGEN, actually not too bad. 9 points is alright. It's just a matter of we want to see you get the chicken.
Yeah, I do care about the eliminations, but yes, I want them to have at least that one boink of a chicken, you know?
Boink?
Yeah, that's it. Hey, Noob! And he's here to take the day because he's our MVP for a match. I think this is the 5th match. Oh, no. No, this is the 4th match. We got 6 matches.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, we got an extra Livik today. Yeah, it's slightly different. I totally understand that. But anyway, okay, this is where it all matters, right? Okay, so Crit VIP is unchanged because Yoodo Alliance is in the same group as them. So they're unchanged. Genexus, however, did not overtake Crit VIP. MAB as well, the same. Can SMG do? Where are you? Oh, SMG is way up now with that chicken dinner. They are way clear. Very likely we'll see them in Livik. I think it's a yes. For sure we'll see them in Livik.
I mean, like, if 8 plays is not a yes yet. But the thing is, when it comes to overall rankings, it's just a 2-point difference between 13 spot and 12 spot. So that's a very tight race, and both of them in the same group, if you mentioned about it.
Yeah. And this is the league bonus ranking. So if we look at this, right, SMG and HYVE, they're just next to each other. So the closest one is just to overtake. And considering that HYVE is way far off SMG at this moment, it's impossible for them to overtake SMG, meaning that I would say our top 16 is locked.
It's definitely locked, except for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. It's all down to, you know, the sequence of the teams, that where they actually at when it comes to the overall rankings. That's the only thing that's going to change right now. I'm definitely sure that GEEK Fam, they will not be playing for the next one, but I have a feeling they're still going to stay at #1 spot, regardless of no matter who's playing how and what. Except we never get 20 eliminations yet, right?
No, we haven't got the 20 yet, but yeah, let's check out the recap of however SMG got that chicken dinner. So naturally, they will start their drop spot in the areas of Los Leones. This has been the same since forever, since their days of Bapa until SMG's first roster to SMG's second roster now, and they moved up from Los Leones.
Yeah, and maybe you're supposed to take Campo Militar.
Just saying, right?
Where did they drop just now? I do want to know. They're coming up from up north, by the way.
Yeah, maybe, not too sure. Maybe Tierra or something.
They weren't in Ahmada or Campo Militar when we started off, right? Nobody was actually on the northern part.
Yeah, no one was there, surprisingly as well. But yeah, it is what it is. But actually, MAB didn't do too shabby. They're kind of okay.
They rotate all the way to the northern part again. Based on this, they shut down on Team Secret. And this is one of the fight that actually take those who actually not in the circle way too long. To be stopped there, that's the choke point for most of the teams that can't actually advance forward. Hence, Dingoz managed to survive there longer because all the teams surrounding him is actually too busy fighting amongst themselves.
Yeah, just look at how, like, especially on the northern side, right? You have 3 teams, 3 powerhouse teams together. You have BBD, Sam9, and GEEK Fam. You put them in the same area, it's World War 392.
I mean, like, if only MUGEN actually plays themselves on the higher ground where Virgil or Nasty at, they might have a shot at it because of the terrain's kind of uneven. It's easy for them to take, you know, a bit of a cover just in case they're being shot down. But they were kind of in the slope there, it's making a bit of a problem for them being discovered by so many teams. But for Axis side, they're spreading quite wide between them. Same goes for GEEK fam. But SMG definitely got everything. Every conditions tick. They got themselves the compound. It's just the last circle not favoring them. It's not that much of a work for them in the first place.
Yeah, because when they came out of the compound, they still have the high ground. So as what we can see here, they have an advantage against Axis, and that was the best that Heinu could have done. If Heinu clutch all four,
that's the best.
Yeah, the door is that way. So for us, like, I'm done with today. Yeah, that's just too much for me to digest. It's like too many big brain plays. But hey, good work for SMG. Actually, SMG, you can't think about it. They did the comeback.
Yeah, they elevate themselves in the last minute. I have to say, when it comes to overall rankings, they really punch it all out. But I just, you know, the next one is crucial for us because we want MUGEN to win, regardless of whoever we vote out later on. I don't mind about Livik anymore. I just want MUGEN to get a chicken. We want them to get a chicken. But we have to take a break. Same goes for MUGEN. They have to reassess everything going on for their final match later. We're going to drop into Miramar next, but we're going to head in after this short break. See you guys later.
Binabal ang iyong nakikita na nga namin. The 50 ICMC na out by RSG Rex. Tuloy mo pa.
Meron pang 5. Pero Mika OP, alam na alam kung nasan si Iftar. Ba't ka nagpapanggap na bato? Ikaw pa yan na. Huwag lang mananakdown, HYVE. Take care. Kanina pa kayo bumabaril. Siguro konti na lang, pero si Mika OP ay bumaba na nga, mga kaibigan. Kasi nga gumagalaw na ang blue zone. 1 courtesy of Snipe. And right now, boom!
Now, paano kayo makakapagkap ng isang ating magiging mantikap at tarparapan na nga ito, ulo to ulo, head to head. Sino kaya ang magwawagi sa ating GEEK pamatak sa SMG? But yun na nga, HomeBois, Maripan to
Channel 3, New Speed Awakens. Ryumi, Dare to Leap.
This is the last game, well, technically, of the PMPL MYSGPH Fall 2022, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the amazing Choo Choo, and we can't wait to get this started, and we are looking at you, Mugen.
And before we get started, don't forget, you guys, if you don't have a phone, this is the phone for you with the Realme GT Neo 3. Definitely one of the best out there for you guys to experience immersive experience of PUBG Mobile with the latest MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset. And also thank you for Yoodo becoming our official digital telco sponsor. But before we get into the last match, just recap our fourth match just now. When it comes to damage output, seems like very fair for DBD. They have quite a number of it. But who's the saddest one here? Definitely 4 rivals. Dingoz, Team Hawk.
We have a bunch of sad ones this round, it seems. But who's not sad is going to be Hainu. I think this is his first MVP, if I'm not mistaken. So 651 damage dished out by him. Yen as well. We don't see much of him from DBD. 541 damage. And Adibs, 499 transferred from Farang Guerilla. And we can see the difference between Sem9 and his previous team.
Yeah, very revamped, I have to say. But for the next match, definitely that was the last one for Group B. And now they are sitting out as Group A, C, D, E will be playing. Group B, just to remind you, is going to be Dingoz Esports. No more GEEK Fam this time, no more MAB Esports, and no more for SMG. But MUGEN is still there.
Yep. Mugen, we are looking at you, alright? We're looking at you, Mugen. Now, with Team Hawk also playing this round, I'm wondering if Mugen would still go to Picado again to challenge Team Hawk. If they do, the current standings, at least from the past few days, is that they won all their fights against Team Hawk. Just saying, that's the record.
Okay, we're going to have to wait and see if that's happened. Because just now, it was a really good start for them. They got 5 eliminations, they got themselves to the top 6. But all they need is the closure for the chicken dinner. That's what we've been waiting for. The only team with no chicken dinner.
Yeah. Well, but what else are we waiting for? We are waiting for, of course, the Bramble Overlord set. You saw it during the advertisement. Yeah, it was really, it looks really, really good. I've seen it in real life. Oh, no, not real life. Yeah, I've seen it in the game itself as well. It looks really, really nice. So you guys definitely don't want to miss out on the Bramble Overlord set that's currently available now inside of PUBG Mobile.
If it's in real life, I do want to know where is the Tawny Kingdom, by the way.
The cosplay, maybe. Okay. Yeah. Gotta find cosplay.
Relive the Rush, they say. This is gonna be also a collaboration with Kanisak. And you know what? You've seen the Kanisak before. There's also the Jasko and Gamera. Definitely, we have one more. The Kanisak one already arrived in PUBG Mobile. You guys love to show off. This is your time to show and flex over to all your teammates.
And make sure you flex over the up-and-coming new X suit. So for more information, do follow PUBG Mobile to get latest updates. Of course, this is a new and revamped version of the X suit. If you have the previous version, you definitely want to make this as part of your collection. And I do know there are some people out there, they call themselves collectors of skins and items within PUBG Mobile. So I'm sure all of you out there, you don't want to miss out on this because it's part of an X suit collection.
Yep. Especially, I think we can't see the details because I have a feeling the 3 figures just now we saw for the X suit feels like that's going to be it. But You know what? Put that aside. It's going to be up to you guys to grab that one on. But this time we want to go Mugen. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Just do it.
Chicken.
Chicken.
Yeah.
Mugen. You get chicken.
Yes, it rhymes.
Yeah.
Because it's your turn to take a chicken. Final chicken for anybody to take up and grab it away is going to be yours, Mugen. We believe in you.
Yes, if you chicken, I take off his shirt.
No.
Don't worry, it's too late, yes. Just not to scare everyone.
But still no. I don't want
Never mind.
to do it.
Anyway, Mugen, you have to do the business first. Then we talk about it. You do it first, then we talk about it, alright?
Oh boy. But we saw just now, they sort of... I think that the thing about the difference when it comes to chess, we have to compare GEEK with all the other teams. It's just because of Yuhai is not in right now, they definitely play a bit conservative if you compare with the last one. But GEEK not playing this round. The thing we can learn from GEEK, they are adapting so well. Every single round, the approach is always different.
Yeah, I know, right? So even if they swap in snipes, they change their playstyle, they play a little bit more passive, a little more safe, but they still did decently well too. They still like managed to get a decent placement. So they're just showing their versatility. If one player is like not feeling well that day, anyone comes in, they still have that continuity for GEEK.
Yeah, they just got that momentum, and that's what they need for Mugen, not to do the same thing over and over again. Yes, they might have to contest with Team Hawk, but maybe approach it at a different angle this time. And also even just the map is just, that's the biggest map there is in PUBG Mobile. Try something new. I mean, like, this is the last one. We're definitely going to see a lot of bizarre moments when it comes to the last match. Everybody's just going to have fun. Some of them are thriving still for Livik, because we saw two teams that's really close when it comes to Livik.
Yeah, but you know what? For me, only one team exists in this round. It's Mugen. Yeah, I'm a Mugen fan now. You know, like even like what we're wearing right now, it's actually the same color as their jersey.
Just
like
because.
black and white. Just because. That's you see we planned this out already, Mugen.
I'm like, sorry, HYVE, we want you too, but I mean, like, you got your chicken at least.
You had your moment.
You had your moments, and Mugen still needs it. Their players are really good, but it's just that chicken moment with a poster. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, the players are really good. The players are really good looking as well. Yeah, I remember Sis Jenny last season, she was saying that how good looking Virgil is.
True.
Yeah, I mean, he does have the physique as well. Yeah, you verified it.
Yeah.
So you already have all that. You know, you got the ladies supporting you guys. So now it's you to give back to the ladies by putting up your big, beautiful, handsome poster in this map. Mugen, let's go Mirama!
Here comes the last match of the official when it comes to the league. We still have Livik. Don't forget about that. But there's going to be only 12 teams here. And here we got 16 still. When it comes to the flight path, it has been very generous today when it comes to the flight path. Really a lot of flight path dividing, splitting the map evenly into two. Everybody can drop wherever they fancy. But it's just the circle that makes it a bit troublesome for most of the teams.
Yeah, the flight path, at least it helps Mugen to get a good start. Yeah, like, I'm so biased to Mugen now.
Yeah, we have to.
Yeah,
I want to.
We're Mugen fanboys in this round. Or fangirls. Yeah, we're fangirling Mugen now.
What happens to girls and boys like fanboys? If you add...
Fanboys, yeah.
Yeah. If you want to include
girls.
Gender in it. But okay, that works. But where are they dropping? That's what we want to know right now. Are they still going to challenge him again? And this time, MAB is not playing, so on the northern part it's going to be quite vacant unless 4 rivals already dropped themselves there.
Wait.
And run across the ball.
Do you see what I'm seeing?
No, which one?
Okay, so look at HYVE. HYVE is just beside Hacienda. Vigor is there. 4th row is just outside of Picado.
Yep.
Yeah, and
they are separated.
They are like spread like 2 up there, 1 somewhere in the middle, and 1 down there, just outside of Picado.
Yep. Oh.
Okay. Anyway, Mugen is in Picado.
Okay, that's good. But the thing is, I do prefer them coming in very late. Not to take any credit away from them, but I have a feeling that they have a bit of a hard time to defend when every angle being covered by so many teams later on. A view in the center quite too early.
Yep. It definitely has its own challenges, but also has its pros as well. So I guess it depends on how comfortable the teams are doing. But speaking of how the teams are doing, so Team Hawk evades Picado. And look who's in back.
Okay.
The Bromans.
Zully and Heikel. Yeah, we mentioned about this. Usually it's going to be Heikel being swapped in and out. But this time they are putting back the players in. But for Farang side, they quite scattered themselves as well, just like how HYVE been doing it. Quite far apart from each other here. Lambendita, they've been taking in it. Bravo N for men's is out. So Bravo used to be one of the most significant player when it comes to their lineup. His performance was just one of the best back then. But it feels like he's being a bit left out recently. I have to say he needs a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. So Kacang Choo Choo is back.
Hello.
Hello, taking over the place of Leto, and Kacang Choo Choo, obviously he's the doctor. But oh, look, Mugen got a knock. Mugen finished off Zuli.
Oh, again, Team Hawk seems like it's not going to change that much when it comes to the outcome on top.
Oh.
It's still on top of Picardo, it's what one see. But even though they swap their players, Team Hawk still facing the same fate, just like the last match here. But Team Hawk, I'm not that worried about them because they are quite secure when it comes to the overall rankings. But we just want to see a chicken on Mugen, that's it. That's it, guys.
Yeah, I want to see a Mugen. Come on, Mugen. So they got their first blood. As usual, recently they've been starting off decent and good. It's just the later stages, like 5th, 6th circle, always how do they deal with it?
It's not even late anymore. It's beyond late. This is the last match practically.
Yeah, I mean, if we talk about a single round, right?
Yeah.
They've been doing like, okay, we have a good start. It's just the later of a round, whichever it is, not so shabby. Oh, okay, here we go.
So they're actually taking down Zully in the minivan. That's 2000 HP vehicle, but still managed to clip that one out. I have to say that was a...
Ooh, wait, can you let?
Wow! He landed on the wheels, but it just kind of stuck on the ledges, so...
4 out of 10.
Okay.
Yeah, if he landed nicely, it's a 10 out of 10. Like, at least they got that as their highlight.
Almost. That's like how they almost got a chicken the last time, maybe this time. But you know what? Sometimes when we talk about Mugen too much, I have a feeling we might jinx them. So I'm kind of scared.
But we're fangirling Mugen now.
We have to.
Yeah, we have to. We're born to fangirl Mugen.
There you guys, swap over to you. And also don't forget to follow the Instagram of PUBG Mobile Official. Water treatment here taken by Crit VIP. Have a bit of a, not a huge blunder before, but this is them coming out from that blunder. Hopefully they are prepared and reset themselves. Feels like everything seems to be calm for them. And all there is to do is going to be wait for the team to actually clash us.
Okay, talking about the fight to Livik. Crit VIP is number 12. Number 13 is Yoodo Alliance.
Yep.
The points difference is only 2.
Yep.
So, considering that they're both in the same group and playing in this round, if Crit VIP must survive higher than Yoodo Alliance. If not, they risk losing their ticket into Livik.
But the thing is, Yoodo Alliance, for today's matches, they have been performing quite okay. I have to say, they got a lot of eliminations, and they're not that passive. And I have to say, they've been very proactive all the way, being aggressive, trying to get eliminations since the start. But it's just, this is a big map, so we might have to take a bit of a time here before something happens. So it's all down to, if they got themselves both survive in the last minute, it's all down to eliminations then.
Yes. Correct. By that time, it's just going to be like, you know, it's going to be cruel. So let's see. It's still very, very early on. Crit VIP had their good moments as well. So I don't know. It's very hard to tell. I mean, it's just 2 points difference. It's that close between these two.
Samzy, they got themselves quite high ground here, but attracted all the attention of Sam9 towards this one person. He's trying to climb the hill. It's going to be another Crit VIP member there, if I'm not mistaken. Sam9, on the other hand, really invested in this commitment, where they're trying to put as much bullet as they can towards a very far target there, while Razor is just focused on Genexus. They don't even have a care towards Sam9.
You know what? I have an evil thought.
What?
You know why Sam is up there and everyone else is like down here?
I know.
Yeah, so that he doesn't need everyone else. He's like, okay, who takes the high ground? Sam, you go.
Yeah,
so
he's like, he's infectious right now.
Yeah, so that you don't need all of us. You go take the high ground. You do that work.
You have to redeem yourself, Sam. But at least he's doing great, securing perimeters for the side of Crit VIP. But for RSG, I have to say, they have what it takes to, you know, move forward. But it just feels like they're not moving in unison. They're not on the same page for RSG. It's like a bit all over the place when it comes to a really critical moment when they're being pushed on.
Yeah. You're right. So they need to be more prepared about that, right? Bosskurr, on the other hand, very, very strong early this week. Crazy moments. But they slide down, and other teams like Four Rivals, DBD, NC, all overtook them.
That's true. When we start casting together, I think it was like Saturday, yesterday, it was still #1 spot, and then they've been pushed down quite a lot of stairs there. And it's like, they're just gone. I'm not sure what happened, but they're just gone. It's like they couldn't get things together. Nothing seems to be unfolding for them. But on the RSG side, we can see that they are climbing up. But it's just, you know, the middle bracket's always like still boxing around between them. Just the top 3 is almost the same team every single round.
Yeah, just by looking at this incomplete chart, right? So you can see that, like, what, RSG and Team Secret is like 10 points, and then it's like 1 point different, and then 9 points different with Recruit VIP, and then you got 2 points with Yoodo Alliance. So it's 10 or less points, so that's why they can change fairly easy at the middle bracket. But at the top, well, we all know who's there by now.
But at the same time, I do want to compliment DBD. I want to praise them because they are one of the teams that are adapting towards the side of how GEEK fan plays pretty well. They've been catching up. When it comes to the final day, they keep the engine going and keep pushing on their gases and make sure that they actually move forward faster than the rest of the other teams out there.
Yeah, and Jimmy OP definitely putting OP out there, showing how overpowered it is. But Genexus seems to be getting a couple of eliminations onto NC somewhere else. And MUGEN is still alive, steady. Okay, where are you, MUGEN? Okay, MUGEN is in Circle. Okay, Circle is going to close. Come on, go to MUGEN, go to MUGEN, go to MUGEN.
At the same time,
now. MUGEN.
Yoodo Alliance, DBD, Axis, just going to tail towards the side of MUGEN. Same goes for Farang. Everybody's moving towards their direction. Well, coming up from Trailer Park is nobody. The other team's already concentrated in the center. It's going to be Tabah NSEA, Genexus. That's why they've been fighting just now. Crate VIP, we saw just now, they are actually on top of the Crater Fields mountains, so they might secure themselves quite a bit there. But the thing is, if they invested way too much for a long-range shot that's not going to connect, there's nowhere for them to replenish their resources.
Yeah, that's the downside if you're all the way up there. So at some point you have to gather back together. At least if you're working as a duo, you can share resources. So I think that it will make sense if, like, maybe the next circle or so, depending on how the circle is. So they still have some room to play with. At least they're up there. They just gather information.
Yeah, that's true. But the thing is, I think Creative VIP has been standing there, or like one of the first few to get the highest ground quite early. So I'm not sure how much they gather themselves for their resources to work with. While the other teams, including RSG, they are taking their own sweet time to hop onto one compound to the other, just to make sure they have enough in case the fight's really needed for them to actually just invest everything they have. They already have it on them.
Ooh.
For DBD, Team Hawk next to each other. Team Hawk, they already lost men against MUGEN earlier before.
Ooh. Ziggs, he's going to evade this. Obviously, with Team Hawk playing as a trio, they are not going to continue this on. They're just going to find somewhere they can park themselves, and within the circle, no engagement with DBD.
Yep. Seems like they are parting ways in harmony, respecting each other's territory. Just gonna put that invisible line in between them. Madame Cutie just gonna take his own time to reloot a couple of more scopes and everything else, all the attachment needed, while Lung is waiting with the Mini 14. I think he's hovering his scopes around here. Yeah, there you go. Definitely want to try to gather the information, like how many players are there right on top of that warehouse, but feels like he's gonna go the other way.
Yeah, I think this is when he starts to rendezvous back with his team, right? Like, because the circle is already closing, and like what we discussed earlier on, at some point they will gather together. So maybe this is the call from his IGL to say, okay, Lung, it's time. Come back home. Mommy's calling. Have dinner and go to bed. Do your homework.
With the mommy set?
With the mommy set,
Yeah.
and maybe the daddy set is coming soon.
Yeah, we're looking forward for that. Want to see who's the daddy for this.
Wow.
Back towards MUGEN. We mentioned about them. Can they actually defend this side of the circle? Feels like they're trying to hold as long as they can. Yoodo Alliance is going to be their next contender, but do put yourself in their shoes for a bit, because it's not going to be one team. There's going to be multiple teams surrounding them at the same time. We saw how many teams are there at that side of the circle, while DBD going to have a bit of a hide and seek against Tabah NSEA, which is going to be Magic.
Wow, what is he doing here? I mean, his teammates are nowhere to be found. super close with Echo. Okay, he could backstab Echo, and Echo doesn't know that Magix is there. I mean, Magix just crawl a little bit further front. Echo wouldn't know. I mean, nothing will make Echo check his back.
But the thing is, if Magix wants to do it, to move forward and just gun him down for Echo, you have to make sure it's going to be a clean execution, translate straight into 1 point, because if not, the rest of the teams will actually be there. Here come. Oh my god. Echo so close. Magic's already prepared for it. He just stand up. But the thing is, Echo feels like having a bit of a hunch there. Just go back to where he started at again. And Magic's back to proning. It's really close.
And it's a far circle for Mugen. Oh no. But I guess they're rotating to the right.
There you go.
That's a threat, and there you have it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
He needs that.
Mhm.
Because the moment that he just jumped up and finished off Echo just now, oh, he got stuck in.
Okay. Yeah.
The rest of DB definitely will have the information. He needs to bail that one out. Try to really whatever he can, if he can get himself an upgrade of loot just from the depth box. It'll be great, but he needs to bail that one out. The rest of the DBD definitely will hunt him down no matter what.
Okay, Yen to the left, passing by Yoodo Alliance, so they know there's someone towards their direction. 4 rivals on the other hand, RSG, just across the horizon. It's another team on the high ground though, but HYVE going up against HomeBois as 4th row goes down to 6, and 6 takes out 4th row completely.
That's not done yet. MUGEN managed to survive here, squeezing in between Yoodo Alliance. Seems to have a bit of a truce. They're both parting ways on a different angle, a different direction entirely. But HYVE, on the other hand, picking a fight against 4 rivals. Run and gun, they said, and hop onto the buggy, straight going for the high grounds, trying to take them up and out, corner and outplay them from the elevations. But can they actually work things out? Because we have more teams coming up very soon.
Okay, 4 rivals start to move. The zone is closing in. So let's see, RSG right in front of them. But they are just relocating their vehicles, so no big threat for now for 4 rivals, but big threat for Genexus as Yoodo Alliance is closing in onto them.
There's really far off shots coming up from Yoodo Alliance. I think it's around 200 meters apart between them and Genexus. And for the side of Long, he tried to see what's happening this side. He has spotted out in the HYVE, but the thing is, Yoodo Alliance got their back. They're kind of being crammed here for Genexus. Front and the back, they're being hammed down quite hard. All Lune can actually do just right now, he can just bail this one out, try to find an exit, because this is not great if he wants to commit to it.
And let's not forget, Yoodo Alliance needs the point in the back if they want to secure their spot in Livik. So Crit VIP will be looking at the elimination feed and seeing that Yoodo Alliance has won, but Xiao Boy, nice counter fire. Whoa, what a flick from Xiao Boy! Amazing, but then again, he'll be gunned down at the other day by Helton, but Long is there to try to trade it off.
I have to say, Xiao Boy, he took 2 men down, maybe possibly 3 even, because he was swapping over for a different weapon entirely and flick over to the backside as well. That was really a big one coming up from Xiao, but that was a clutch for him. It's just that he's being knocked down, but the next circle happens to be right at the edge of Crater Field, and Crit VIP has it.
Crit VIP has it. This gives them a good chance of getting more points. But looking at Mugen, the circle moved away from the This is the time when Mugen needs to start the fight to get into the circle. Now they need to deal with another team on the northern side, but putting focus onto HYVE. Looks like a good shot there. Coming in, Edo 10 has the high ground as well. At the same time, we can see that Genexus takes out Yoodo Alliance. And if Genexus takes out Yoodo Alliance, they would have done Crit VIP a favor.
That's kind of true. And right now, it seems like a bit dim for Yoodo Alliance. They're losing Mania, Crumbles, every single one of them. Sam 9 on the other hand, spotted out, and Yoodo Alliance is going to be out. So this is a huge chance for the side of Crit VIP to push forward.
Huge chance, but they're tied on scores. I'm not too sure the tiebreaker who will win at this moment, but if Crit VIP gets 1 point, it's enough for them to go into Livik. But now we move over to Mugen loses Amir and Nasty as well. Virgil goes in and Flex goes down. Frankie's too far away as Ares becomes the hero. He'll pick up his teammates, but need to do it fast.
Oh boy, they don't have enough time now. The blue closing in. Genexus is eliminated next with 4 eliminations at 14 plays, down to 13 teams only. 4 rivals taking a fight against Team Secret against Farang. I'm not sure what's happening here, but it seems like a 3-way war. But apparently 4 rivals and Team jumper. There's no way to save him. They're just going to bail him out, neglect it because it's not going to be worth it. Or are they going for it? No way.
Okay. It's going to be Axis shooting from behind. And again, it's going to be a rift. But then again, Kacang Susu caught out in the open. He needs to move. He doesn't have the circle. 4 rivals. Has eyes on the Axis. But Pamburu will be shot down from afar by Rift.
And Rift still trying to prove that he is the real Terminator for this round again. He's trying to actually rotate himself with the rest of the team to reunite the whole roster, but Team Hawk finish off by the side of Axis. Dell making sure he cannot actually get any extra point from that steal here. But 4 rivals taking on against Axis next with Mugen in between.
Oh, Amir takes one onto Dell. And Amir, can he secure the elimination point?
Oh, so close.
He might be able to do so, but Axis still has Kacang Susu and Heinu. But the bad news for Mugen is that they're still not in the circle. Virgil finishes off Dell.
Amir, no more helmet on him. I think that was sort of a headshot coming out from these guys. Axis trying to run here, but here comes Virgil straight
let's
into
go!
it. Oh, what an accident. But can he actually save there? It's going to be 2v1. There's no way they're going to lose this one for Mugen, but definitely they are winning this one for now.
Yeah, Aris with the backup from the high ground. Virgil will need to be picked up. They're still on the outside of the circle. They have Yen to deal with at the lower ground. Yen is coming in.
Oh,
Yen going up against Mugen. Aris tossing out there onto Yen. Will it land nicely? It may miss onto Yen, but the Blues over. Not miss, but that shot coming in from Amir. And that is it. Yen is out.
Well, there you go. They got themselves a number of eliminations here. 4 in the bag, but they can't actually revive Virgil. So they lost 2 men along the way. But with having casualty for Axis, just have to take the fight back into them. They're not done yet. They lost 2 men. They won the damage control. They take the fight back to Mugen. Now left with only Amir surviving.
It's tough for Mugen with only Amir the last man standing, hoping to get a chicken dinner. But now we move over to Bosskurr versus Team Secret. At the same time, we can see that Axis is now dominating, but Amir taken out. That means Mugen will end their campaign without a single chicken dinner.
Oh boy, there goes our motivation right now. A team that we're looking forward for, but okay, we put that aside first. Team Secret against Bosskurr, but never mind Axis. 2 men or not, they don't care. They want more. RSG is in their grasp. All they need to do is just secure and execute it, get it, the point, the elimination points to translate into their overall rankings later. Bosskurr zigzag spotted out on Team Secret here, but it's a bit too hard because the terrain is just not on their side. They're on the lower grounds. It's so hard to land any shot from that kind of view.
Oh, Izane has eyes onto Bosskurr. Bosskurr trying to climb up the hill, but Izane is there. Though Izane is alone, let's see if we can deal with them. And now RSG from the right, trying to stop HomeBois, but look what we shot down from behind by Axis.
Hey, Noob, can he secure that one? Just really low on look. There's Kim there as well. It's all for him. But Tom still it away from HomeBois. Here comes HomeBois. They got himself. I think there's only like one line. 4 men still there. Bosskurr now camouflaging himself within the bush. Team Secret eliminated at 8th place with 3 eliminations. We're down to 7. But in the meantime, dominating in this round, it's going to be Bosskurr back in the game.
Oh, Rip! Just give him a little bit of room and he'll be able to take down Tam. So there's going to be HomeBois. Might lose one, but Trix is going to pick up Tam. They may be able to reset as a 4. Rex is still alive, but the nade will be focused onto Axis. But nope, 6 is going to keep his nade. They're going to play the gatekeeping role now.
Yep, they got themselves the ground, but the one and the higher ground is going to be Bosskurr. Viewing over what a wide spread coming up from all these teams. But Crate VIP, nobody's actually giving them enough attention there. Definitely unharmed, untouched. But back towards Axis and also HomeBois. Both teams are losing this against Bosskurr.
Oh, zigzag from the side. Putting pressure onto the teams, and that's it. Heino will be out. Together with the rest of Axis. Now we're down to the top 6 teams. Axis with 7 elimination points. We're at 7th place. 7-9. Still a full squad in it.
And Bosskurr really want to end this with a bang. They started this week with a load of potential, but right now they're coming back a bit too late with the last match here. Crate VIP remaining with 3. It's going to be 1v4v4, v1v3 as RSG and also Tabah NSEA, the only team that have 1 person left. I'm not sure where they are at right now. We did see Rex, but I'm not sure where Tabah NSEA players. They actually are down south.
Well, with Crate VIP at the top 5, they have secured their ticket into Livik, considering that Yoodo Alliance went out fairly early. And now the next zone, who will favor? Bosskurr is still within the circle. In fact, everyone is. And looks like the circle favors 7-9.
7-9 versus Bosskurr. Whoever lost their man first Oh, it's going to be a win for Crit VIP. If both teams start to fight against each other here. Crit VIP, they just touching the rim of circle, and the one getting themselves a circle, mainly the majority of Bosskurr is in there, but half of Sam9, another half of Crit VIP is also touching at the rim of it. So it's all down to whoever left remaining on the southern part. They will remain and fight against Bosskurr later.
And Crit VIP has a hill to climb, so that's going to be their challenge. Rex, the last man standing for RSG. They're on the outside of the zone. 7 seconds more before the zone closes in. And now we can see that Bosskurr is starting to move into the circle as well. Our boy spots out Abeng. Bebeng, our boy, Abeng, Bebeng, everything, bang. But Bebeng can't move now. Too bad.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, zigzag 1-on-1. That's gonna be one trading 2-1 with Sam9 and Bosskurr going for the trades here. On the other hand, we're looking at Crit VIP, still unnoticeable.
Putra?
It's gonna be perfect net. It's gonna be a boom!
Nate! Ooh, just misses it. Ooh, but then again, our boy puts pressure on the Putra. Putra goes back in. And at the same time, Bebe unfortunately will be taken out by Frankie. Now Crit VIP down to the last 2 men. It's going to be Insomnus and Razor for the chicken dinner.
Oh, Bosskurr seems like very strong in this game, definitely, because why? This round he got himself 4 men well and alive. Tabah NSEA, Frankie still holding at the edge of the circle. I have to say, he's not even in the circle yet. Lord Hum coming out of the name. Seems like a perfect angle for Ayman, but can Ayman dodge this one? A bit too far off. Clip just tiny bit of the HP.
Oh, Ayman with a high ground. Let's see if we can take out Sam9. Sam9 now, they can't move, but the good news is that they're currently in the circle. Looks like a vehicle exploded in front of Harm, but didn't take him out. Harm is now super low, 10% of health left. While at the same time, we can see that Dev will be injured by Asfar. And Harm is still alive with about 20% of health, but Ayman will be got over by Adips from another angle.
Down eliminations in the hands of Bosskurr right now. They got 1 man knocked down. Definitely have the space to revive them back. But Crit VIP trying to push forward here. Definitely not easy for Sam9 and Crit VIP to climb out because Bosskurr is raining like a boss on top of this mountain.
Oh, Insomnus spots out Frankie. It's going to be 2v1. They try to stop Frankie from coming in for the forward. As we can see here, Frankie will be taken out by Insomnus. It's going to be 4th place here for NC. Top 3 now for all our teams. Bosskurr, Sam9 and Crit VIP.
Crit VIP, how to climb up from there. All they need to do is wait for a bit, but definitely that sound of a car and vehicle will attract all Bosskurr to give their attention towards their side. Harm on the other end, playing around the palm trees here. Tossing a couple of nades, hoping it will clip onto his Bosskurr, but it's just Bosskurr dominating on top of this mountain. And they spotted out Crit VIP in every angle way possible.
Oh, Crit VIP needs to climb the hill, but the circle seems to favor Crit VIP at the lower ground. But now Sam9 will be busy with Bosskurr. Bosskurr busy with Sam9. They might need to fight each other. Crit VIP might want to sit out of this.
Asfar playing this very patiently, just waiting for the first head to pop. He's just going to shoot it down. Here comes Razor. Sonos and Razor quite hesitant to move forward. There goes the nades coming out from Asfar, already ready, and got 1 down on Sam9 is down. We're down to 2 more teams. Crit VIP is going to be 2v4 for them.
Yeah, they're at the lower ground, but they have a little bit of the circle. Now Bosskurr starting to move in. Insomnus goes down to Razor. The last man standing, 1v4. Can he pull off a miraculous clutch? Razor, front and back. It's all surrounding him. It's going to be tough for Crit VIP. Bosskurr secures the chicken dinner, but Crit VIP still gets the ticket into Livik.
Congratulations to Bosskurr. They're starting off quite strong for the final week here. They're kind of sliding down and sloping towards their performance, but when it comes to finish it off strong, they're showing us when it comes to last Miramar, they are still in it with the lot of firepower. Bosskurr winning the last chicken dinner for Miramar, but we still have Livik.
We still have Livik, so don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Don't turn off yet because we want to see if any significant changes after the Livik game. But Bosskurr is showing who's boss again. Finally, they're back. They've revived their weekly campaign in style.
Speaking of campaign, MUGEN didn't manage to secure the chicken till the end of it, but we hope you come back very strong, MUGEN, because we're looking forward to it. For every single season, we pray the same thing. But let's relive the moment for our last Miramar when it comes to the league. Here comes the highlights and Genexus. They are not, like, I'm not sure, it's like, how do I say it? Okay, this is a nice trick from Magic. They survived to the end for Tabah NSEA, but for Genexus, it's like, they whipped it quite a lot. It's not like the usual stuff.
Yeah, it's unusual to see this Genexus. I mean, we saw them last season. We saw superb Genexus this season, but none of it has been working out this week for Genexus.
That flick from Xiaoboy.
Oh yeah, that one has to be highlighted.
That's definitely one of the best play. Within just a couple of milliseconds in between, he managed to flick that one now, almost clutch it, but unfortunately he doesn't have enough manpower. But this is where MUGEN actually really, if they from the start been playing like this, they will not be staying at where they are at right now.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, this week has been decent for MUGEN. So,
really good.
Yeah, if like what you say, if they played that from week 1, and we did talk about it during the start of the season, you have to be consistent every week. If they played like that from week 1, we would definitely be seeing them in the country finals.
That's true. But this side for Bosskurr...
Whoa.
Wow, that
Wow.
run.
Wow.
That faith, leap of faith, call it. But Bosskurr definitely winning this because one, they know exactly where to stand with the high ground. So in talking about Miramar, definitely the geography is one of the prime objective that you have to actually get themselves in the hat to. Because if they got themselves on the high ground, definitely it's so easy for them to oversee everything that's going on just beneath them. They don't even use that much of utilities, if you ask me, when it comes to this round for Bosskurr. If you compare with definitely SEM9 there.
Yeah, SEM9 definitely used a lot there. But also I would like to highlight Crit VIP again. They're like the kings of last minute.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like always the last minute into Livik, and it's always been like number 12, number 11, that sort of thing for them ever since the past few weeks. Even last season as well, for them to get into the country finals, they were number 16 if I remember correctly, number 16, number 15, something like that. So they're like the kings of last minute. It's like, don't count us out just yet.
That's true. And that's what they've been proving us for the last few rounds. Same goes for Bosskurr actually. They've been forgotten in the middle of the week. Especially yesterday. Nothing happened to them yesterday. But today they ended up with another chicken dinner for Ayman. He got himself this MVP with 777 eliminations of, damage output. Let's look at the board, shall we? Look at how we stand right now. Definitely, I think Crit VIP have nothing to worry about anymore.
Yeah, they're number 11. So again, the last minute boys making it through. But you know what? When Ayman's MVP came out, what came to my mind? We have another Ayman in the esports scene.
There's too many Aymans.
Yeah, can someone just, change?
Andrews, Aymans, who else?
Yeah, we got a couple more. but at least it's the only Choo-Choo, the one and only.
Oh, that's so sweet of you. I'm not owing you anything or anything.
Oh, man, I was
but
trying.
okay, towards the league bonus rank, I think GEEK fam, we don't touch them anymore. Basically, they are quite solid up there. But the one that actually on the bottom there that we should look out for. Not really. It's the same.
I don't think this changed much at the other day. So what will be important, of course, this is the starting point for the country finals later on.
But don't forget, GEEK fam actually break a record with no loss or never not getting the first place every single week. So they got the most points when it comes to the bonus point.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be 60.
Yeah, that's a new record for GEEK fam. I wish that they would have gotten enough points. But they still have another chance, They still have the Livik points. So I want to see them breaking their own record of last week.
That was what, 287, was it?
Yeah, so I think their gap now is 8 points. Livik is possible. Yeah.
Depends. Really, Livik, they can go all gun blazing. But just to recap what really happened for Bosskurr, we did mention about the circle really far up to this side where there's not many people coming up from the northern part.
Yeah, it's always that kind of theory. Like if you pick every corner, like you would have lesser threat for the most part. Of course, there's some cases as well where that doesn't work, but of course that's a different conversation altogether. Bosskurr, looking at this, they immediately took those high grounds. So obviously in Miramar, if possible, and take those high grounds, exactly what Crit VIP is doing. Hence, that's what gave them that second place finish as well.
I'm surprised at the fact that Crit VIP didn't spot out Bosskurr come out right beneath them and they actually push a bit on the downwards because of a shift of a circle. Because if they actually stand where they are at since the start, they might actually take it down Bosskurr.
Yeah, I guess so. Or maybe it's because it's Sam all alone there, so there's only
the punishment.
the punishment boy, and there's only that much angles that he can cover alone. So it just happened. But anyway, I guess to give it props to Bosskurr of like just YOLOing there, right?
Yeah. Also, their judgment call when it comes to take the position of where they feel like the timing they actually get into the circle is actually on point as well. If you compare with 7-9, who kind of stuck in the ditch there. Same goes for Crit VIP, they kind of stuck down there. So there's no way for them to climb up. They can climb up, but the moment they climb up, it's definitely going to be Bosskurr already waiting them at the higher grounds. If it's the reverse of a circle, there's going to be Bosskurr being finished off straight away first.
So that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Bosskurr finish off our league, except for Livik. And yeah, it's a bit of a unique situation, right, this season. League except for Livik. There you go with the chicken dinner. And Bosskurr had a good start, not so good in the middle, but at least they ended up on a high.
That's kind of true. But the thing is, we do want to see if there's anything can be changed after Livik. Because put in your mind the fact that there's only 8 teams not be playing. Not only 8 teams, there's 8 teams will not be playing. So for the 13 to 16, nothing will change at all when it comes to positions. But before we really calculate everything going on, we have to head the break for a bit. See you guys in Livik after a couple of minutes.
Binabalik ang iyong nakikita na nga namin. The 50 ay damage na by RSG Rex. Tuloy mo pa.
Meron pang 5. Pero Mika OP, alam na alam kung nasan si Iftar. Ba't ka nagpapanggap na bato? Ikaw pa yan na. Huwag lang mananakdown, HYVE. Take care. Kanina pa kayo bumabaril. Siguro konti na lang, pero si Mika OP ay bumaba na nga, mga kaibigan. Kasi nga gumagalaw na ang blue zone. 1 courtesy of Snipe. And right now, boom!
Now, paano kayo makakapagkap na isang ating mantikap at harap-harapan na nga ito, ulo to ulo, head to head. Ano kaya ang magwawagi sa ating GEEK pamata sa SMG? But yun na nga, HomeBois, paripan to...
Tahu gila lembik gila. Tak nak aku.
Nak aku. Hai, saya Adik. Saya Ham.
Wih.
Asal dah boot game ada kat sini? Benda ni.
Tak, yang pertama tu asal gerak?
Janganlah. Oh, so. Okey, kau dulu. Wih, panas. Wih.
Bodoh. Apa tu? Lembik bodoh.
Ya. Kuat. Okey, kuat dulu. Ya, kau. Benda baik. Atas dulu. Dah tahu lah. Tak ada. Oi, apa benda ni? Apa tu?
Lembik gila.
Okey. Okey. Geli sikit ni. Nak try yang ni lah.
Digigit dok ni tadi.
Yang ni lah.
Ni gilat dok.
Ni baru kari tadi.
Tiga warna kot?
Warna naga. Hamster. Sabun.
I think kura-kura.
Nanas. Kaki ayam ah, tangan ayam ah.
Oh, nanas. Kaki ayam.
boleh. Nenas bongok.
Okey, dah habis dah sesi permainan kita untuk hari ini.
So, jangan lupa saksikan kami di
2022 PMPL
MYSGPH Fall.
Selamat datang dalam acara kolaborasi PUBG Mobile Indonesia bersama Candi Borobudur.
Neo Speed Awakens. Ryumi, Dare to Leap.
we're not done yet. We still got Livik. Welcome back, ladies and gents, to the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH fall season, which is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed, and the Quantum Studios. I'm Chin. This is Sir Cloud. How are you feeling for Livik?
Oh, I'm feeling awesome.
Yeah.
Just as awesome as our official smartphone partner, that is Realme. Ladies and gentlemen, together with our official digital telco partner, that is Yoodo. And don't forget to follow our official livestream partner, TikTok, and our official PUBG Mobile TikTok as well. PUBG Mobile MY official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile official PH for more content. And I'm very sure a lot of the happenings in the past few days will be clipped out and put up there, so you don't want to miss out on the highlights that will be in TikTok. But let's do a little bit of a recap of the previous round.
That's true. It's going to be ended up with a bang for Bosskurr again. Look at that tower, that lonely tower, which not being supported by any secondary towers at all. The average here is going to be 2 or none.
Yeah, okay, so where is Mugen, sorry. I was looking at Mugen, but yeah, anyway.
We're at least, like, yeah, there's Genexus there, but the jerseys are blue.
Oh yeah, same blue color jersey. It's been a long time since we saw Lung actually up on the charts though.
Very long.
Yeah, this guy, I remember his highlight moment last season was he clutched Olio and Adit Luke in Sandhawk 1v2 to get chicken dinner.
That's why his name is Long Time.
It's been a long time. Yeah.
There you go. We're going to explain what is the new map going on. Top 12 teams on the weekly rankings will compete in one edition match. You know there's going to be Livik, where it's going to be each Sunday. So the points earned from the Livik will be counted towards each team weekly rankings. Will it change when it comes to getting the bonus ranking later on? We have to wait and see. But I think in terms of GEEK fam, it's going to stay there.
Yeah, yeah. The gap is just too significant. They're not going to change. They're probably going to go into this and it's like, yeah, it's just if they get chicken dinner, they get some extra money. So that will be the one motivation. Second is just to break their own records, and that's all. But these are top 12 teams into Livik.
There you go, final Livik. GEEK fam, DVD, Bosskurr, yeah, Tabah NSEA, 794 Rivals Axis, RSG, SMG, TS, Crit VIP, and Team Hawk.
Wow, nice ending there. But and again, Crit VIP, the kings of last minute.
Very last minute.
Every week, the last minute into Livik. But hey, you can't complain about as long as you're still in Livik. Who cares, right?
Yep. And also, it was a really close call because of Yoodo Alliance. If Yoodo Alliance wasn't being eliminated quite early, they're still on the thread there. They're literally like going up and down and up and down.
Yeah, I can imagine a story from maybe one of the players saying thank you to 4 rivals for helping them with that. But yep, let's see who's our prediction here into Livik. Obviously, we can't pick Mugen anymore, but
I picked the first one. You picked the last one, getting into the top 12.
Yeah,
so, like, not too shabby.
Yeah.
We get the first and the last.
I know, right?
For
like,
top 12.
Come on, Contra and Keyword.
You see?
Yeah,
we can do
guys.
it. Come on, you guys didn't do it. You guys chicken out.
Yeah, come on. But never mind about that. Maybe in the next time they'll get that chance again to prove themselves as the kings of predictions.
I can imagine kids like, I don't really care. I don't really care what you guys think of me. Yeah, say chicken to me all you want. I don't care. Feels like that's usually Keith what he's gonna do. Right?
Yeah, he's gonna go with his mustache and say, I don't really care.
Yeah, you do whatever you want.
Do whatever you want. You know.
Okay, do Livik change this thing? I have a feeling it might not be that much, but when it comes to the middle bracket, definitely. Do you think how much was it? Second and third place again? It's not that far off, is it?
I don't recall by now. There's just too many numbers because I was focusing on who would enter Livik. Right?
We focus on Mugen as well.
And Mugen, yeah, which is.
They never have a bit of a taste of Livik at all as well. Right?
No, not at all. Not at all, of course. There are some teams who have not touched Livik before, I believe, but yeah, that's all in the past. But yeah, Mugen, I hope to see you in the next season and yeah, do better.
I don't know, I just really want every single team get a taste of, that memory of having the posters flash out on the screen because they got themselves that chicken just to save it for a bit, just for their motivation in the next season, because right now they need more motivation. Definitely there's going to be a lot of motivation for Mugen because this has been one of the toughest for them to actually even secure one chicken.
Yeah, it's been tough. But anyway, as the saying goes, right? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. So all this is an experience. They would have learned something. Did I say something wrong?
They've been killed every single season, but they're not stronger yet.
Ooh, ouch.
I'm sorry.
The door is that way.
Let me help myself.
Okay, yeah, but I still need you here for living. Okay, but anyway, that was yeah. I mean, I have no comeback to that. So sorry, Mugen.
But hey, learn from DBD. Learn from not four rivals. Never mind. Learn from GEEK fam. They're like always in the middle bracket. Like the Team Hawk ended. This is one more question. The Team Hawk ended on 7th place. Or was it 8? Yeah.
Team Hawk was number 12.
Okay.
Yeah, Crit VIP was number 11.
So I do want to know who's placing themselves at 8th place, because in the overall later, if Team Hawk ended up after the league ends, if they place themselves at 8th place, they're born for it.
Oh yeah, they're like
just to recap the curses,
yeah, they're like 8th place again and again and again and again.
When was it? JA at 8th place, I think, around there.
Yeah.
7 and 8.
That was after the country finals, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think, well, we'll only find out after the country finals, so keep your eye on that, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, GEEK fam for sure, they will start at the top for the country finals.
Because they got the most points.
Yeah.
They're not having any pressure at all.
I know, right? They'll be jumping into it, having fun, especially jumping to Livik, just aiming to break their own record. But Livik, going to be a super small map, but historically we've seen Livik to be actually kind of chill for the players.
I mean, the first week definitely, because they are quite uncomfortable with a very new format that have extra map this time, which is going to be Livik. But this time I have a feeling that they're going to go really strong. Now, don't let my hopes down and don't let me disappoint, because we've been disappointed quite a lot today.
Yeah.
Too much disappointment today.
I know, right? Especially today.
Definitely today.
Like the amount of blunders that happened, right? So yeah, let's see if anything happens in Livik. Very interesting. You will find that on the top right, where the snowy areas are at, there'll be 3 teams inside. Oh, 2 teams. But DBD plans to actually split up, so that's one thing. Keep your eye on that. Lupinfeld and Bloomster, keep your eye on 4 Hours at SMG as well as we head on to Livik.
There you go, the map with many seasons in it. Remember last time, I mean, like, we didn't cast for a second week, but remember the first week, I think it was at Dingoz that actually take a bit of a dip in the hot tub, or
the hot spring. Yeah.
And they didn't help the first one to be eliminated.
I know, right? It's like, guys, it's not a show match. Yeah, it's not a show match, guys. Okay, another area to keep an eye on is Power Plant. RSG and Team Secret may both drop into Power Plant. But let's see if that changes now. Looks like it's going to be RSG. Team Secret, where are they? I'd like to know. Oh yeah, they're on top, yeah. They're just nearby 4 rivals.
That's true. And crowded with SMG. There's so many around on top of cracked grass right now. There's so many teams right around the corner. I have to say some teams will actually have to share the compound, including Semna and Tabah NSEA, who happens to be next to each other, but it's just harm around that area. I'm not sure where are the rest of Semna right now.
Okay, let's wait till we get visual onto them or on the map. Oh, here we go. So Sem9 together with NC, they are sharing the same compound. Crit VIP should be just below them down south somewhere. But Crit VIP, naturally, they want their plan is to play the healing. I think Insomnus mentioned that yesterday during the interview as well, that they will heal their way and prove it to their manager, Andrew Chen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. Fredo, eye shots. Spot out 4 rivals. Voki stands up, he runs towards the side of Team Secret. It's going to be straight face to face here. But Fredo, there, Team Secret's way better when it comes to positions right now.
Wow. Oh, but Voki out in the open. And iShots, that's going to be easy elimination for him. First blood for iShots, going to be the first point in Livik for Team Secret. Whoa! Double knockdown for iShots. Could it be a triple? As he go up against Appy. Appy 1v1 against iShots. iShots with 20 ammo. Not reloading yet.
Oh, there you go. Almost clipped the entirety of Appy there. If only I shall get a triple knock, and he got it. He got a triple knock. It might be just entire team left with Jumper.
Ooh.
But Jumper managed to shut him down for a bit, proning on the ground. It's going to be him kneeling, hoping for Fredo to save him. Jumper definitely found it out by his ex-teammate way long before Fredo versus Jumper. And the entirety of Secret just going to push forward.
Yeah, Jump Tree R is going up against the rest of Team Secret, his old buddies. Jump Tree R not going to be jumping anywhere except back to the lobby, and Izin's having fun.
Yep. And also got himself quite a number of loot there just from the stack coming up from Jumper's box. Sem9 Putra seems like he got himself into a marine.
He's a...
I don't know why you want to swim here, like really. He's just having his own time.
What do you call a water biologist again?
Marine biologist.
Marine biologist?
Yep.
You call it that? Yeah. So, looks like he's taking up a new course. Checking out the fishes in the sea.
Learning about the living in the sea.
Just like that one song, right? Like, Under the Sea. Yeah, he's trying to adapt to that. You know that he's living up to the expectation of adapting in a round.
I always love the volcano in this kind of perspective, really. It looks very shimmery and very bright. But here comes Mika.
Oh, wow.
Luke didn't even try to counter fire from that. And GEEK fam, as usual, right now they're going... Oh, they put back Yuhai in the lineup. That's why they're getting more like...
Aggressive. They're just going at it.
Yep.
I mean, this is the map for Yuhai to shine because everyone's so close to each other. And Yuhai's specialty is in close quarters combat. And that is it. Luke is going to be the first one from RSG to go out. And GEEK fam, knowing that someone's there, they're doing this search.
They're really very aggressive, if you ask me. Not even have a feeling of fear at all that can be felt by this kind of a scenario what we're looking at. But with the total damage output, all I have to say, you have to give it to an entirety of GEEK fam. Doesn't matter whoever's actually in the front of the back. Damroot, Mika, Yuhai, Snipes, and those Sonics. Oh, the damage output is just way off the chart right now if you compare with all the other teams. RSG being found out by the side of GEEK. Brian still holding on the trigger. Just to make sure that he won't be found out. Rex definitely. Oh my god! What was that?
He was ready for a Ranger finishes from Yuhai as well as Mika, I believe. Yeah, it's going to be Mika. The 2 frag has been taken out. That's going to be Damroot going up against RSG, Ranger and Rex together. The duo going up against Snipes and Damroot.
It was a blunder coming up from GEEK fam to go that reckless, honestly speaking. Now Snipes found it out.
Wow.
He did whiff it all.
Papa will be happy. But now Snipes down to 50% of health. With Rex in the same condition. Snipes cooking up a nade. But Damroot has the high ground, so he can go on forward. But Brian's going to come in from behind to give cover fire. But Brian will be countered fire upon by Damroot. And down. Damroot finishes off RSG.
That jump shot coming up from Damroot was just saving it in the nick of time. And got himself a bit of replenish of resources, but they don't have enough for health utility. I think they do have a couple of bandits to work with, so it's going to be okay for now. But no first aid, no med kits, so it's going to be a big problem if they keep this going. And they lost quite a toll on the side of GEEK fam. Left with only 2 men here quite early on. But 2 teams out, we remain with 10.
Well, looks like this time around Livik is not as quiet.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm liking this. And we could possibly see more now that DVD approaches NC. And the fight is happening now. Rush has a shotgun in hand. Everything's on the ground, and unfortunately... Hey! Check this out. Old man Bosskurr is playing.
Oh, well, this is going to be his map. He's loving the snows. He's loving the map. He's doing it in Livik, but DBD on the other hand... Well, never mind. Team Secret got their eyes on GEEK fam. We're left with 2 men here. Lucky enough Snipes to make it out live. But... I have to say, Team Secret, when it comes to Livik, they're very aggressive too.
Oh, but DBD not done yet. As Bosskurr, can he get it? Can he get it? Yes, he will. Old man Bosskurr still got it against Magix.
Must go cute.
Very.
Must go cute.
Must go cute.
Yeah.
Must be cute.
Yep.
But Jimmy finishes off Flex. Is that done for NC? No, NC has 1 more left, and it's Frankie.
Oh, well, Jimmy trying to turn things around, playing around the corner, and found himself a win.
Whoa,
That's
calm
a rage
down.
coming out from Jimmy OP. Calm down, son. That's going to be 9 teams remains as Tabah NSEA, the next one to follow pursuit of the ones in the lobby, and Team Secret Found out the lair of GEEK fam. It's gonna be them trying to finish things off, but never mind. Snipes couldn't hold it in. Team Secret is reigning over, taking so many elimination points on their side.
All right, GEEK fam confirmed not breaking their own records. So number one still, but their second week is still their best week, officially for now. Now Team Secret, 4 players intact, and our observer have been savage, you know. They've been showing all the boxes, trying to get creative and savagely telling the teams that, hey, do better next time.
Now, the teams I haven't seen actually coming up from our screen is going to be Crit VIP here. We don't know where Crit VIP is actually at. SMG found an eye shot from afar. I should definitely try to cover himself with whatever structures in between. Drats keep on tapping the Scar L, but nothing seems to connect. A bit too far off for him to actually control his barrel to get the shots right. Quite hard from that kind of distance. IZ in front of the Axis, 7-9 in front of our DBD. Mozgoku is actually really good at this map.
Oh yeah, it's like what you said, this is his kind of map. But to answer our Crit VIP, normally they drop in the areas of Lumberyard, so they should be there, collecting their first aids and playing like what Insomnia said yesterday during the interview. But now 7-9, on to DBD, gets a knockdown to Echo. Yen is currently in trouble with the blue, putting pressure onto him. Deb, Adib's coming in from behind. At the same time, we can see that Deb will be pressured by the zone, but Deb will be gunned down finally.
This is still the first phase of the zone. It's really minute for them when it comes to taking the health away. But 7-9 on the other hand have to win against Mozgoku. So weird to say that. But back to Team Secret, they are on rampage. They got themselves 6 eliminations already, then keep it going against Axis next one.
Wait till you say MAB's coach name, Y2Cute. You got Mozgoku, you got Y2Cute. Yeah, I know, right? It's like Y2K evolved into Y2Cute. But anyway.
It's true.
Yeah. Dab, with a grenade elimination, looks like Axis. They want this in the back. They're playing this seriously against Team Secret.
Now, eliminations that's dominating, done by DBD. Also, Team Secret also dominate when it comes to eliminations. There with 6 eliminations in their hands. DBD, Jimmy OP, spotted out 7-9. But where would he go? They're quite in the blue here right now, and they're not really comfortable in this position as well because they need to move forward. But 7-9 is willing to commit to this, waiting for them to cut across, while Adip's not sure whether they want to guard up front or try to help the ones at the back.
Yeah, SMG, they're currently safe and sound though, so Adip needs to decide what to do. But it looks like Dubs knocks one out of Team Secret, and Jenny being knocked down by Riff. A lot of gunfire happening elsewhere as Riff shoots onto Shinzi. Shinzi almost down with 40% of health left.
Really trying to make them stay in the blue for the side of SMG. Gatekeep by all the rest of Axis here. But Axis, at the same time, they didn't get any eliminations yet. They all managed to chip down quite a number, but no knockdowns or even no execution at all. Nothing being translated into 1 point for the side of Team Secret. They keep on running gun here. They don't care how far the fight is going to be. They're just going to push forward and, you know what, face it like a man, face to face.
Yep. They're just going to do it. And of course, there's Livik. Come on, guys. It's a small map. You might as well just go ahead at each other. Down to the top 8 teams, 29 more players left. And we can see that DBD 7-9 tanking out the blue.
Yep. Still second phase, by the way. Not too much. A bit calm before the storm here. Here comes a ref giving it a go again against SMG in the same spot. It seems like SMG, they can actually take a longer rotation. But Jenny's still forcing in the same route they actually tried to plan to do so. But the thing is, Axis, they have been firing upon those guys too long that they're kind of being discovered by the other teams the moment they open up too loud sound of the shots just now. Crit VIPs finally would get themselves to see in the glimpse here. They're actually not. They are inside of a circle still.
Yeah, and Kuza is playing this round, so a substitution there for Crit VIP. The interesting part is that we haven't seen the circle, so not too sure how comfortable are they within it. But Axis, they know that someone's in front. It's going to be SMG. Team Secret, on the other hand, looks like they are okay. Kid trying to spot out where Team Hawk is at, but doesn't have a good visual onto them.
Oh, Kid. A bit confused about making up his mind where to go right now. Whether we move forward, we go back, which way?
There you go.
It's going to be power plant possibly or crab grass in between these two. Never mind, it's going to be in between those two. It's going to be at the junction of power plant, crab grass, and it's a triangle there. But the rest of the teams that are coming up have a very freeway. It's going to be 7-9.
Yeah, 7-9, easy entry for them. Everyone's focused on the left. Even Crypt VIP has Bosskurr as their neighbors, unwanted neighbors. But at least they are somewhat within the circle, so they could still kind of hang out there. But for Team Secret, they're going out of the circle. They want to finish off Axis.
I'm not done yet. Bosskurr, Crit VIP. If they move together, they might not bump into each other, but high chances are Bosskurr already know that Crit VIP with their vehicles, they're coming over. I have a feeling a boy will stay and tell the entire team, you know what, we're just going to park here and wait for it. There goes the shots coming out. Zigzag coming up from the flank side as well. They're trying to surround Crit VIP. I'm not sure Crit VIP realize about Zigzag's position, but they can out-corner them if they go behind Zigzag's position.
Oh, yeah. And Zigzag, looks like their plan is like they want to gatekeep Crit VIP, but let's wait till the next circle and see what happens. But for now, we can see that Fredo may be taken out. There's going to be Izane trading it back to Del, and Del finish off by Izane. They're going to trade it off back 1 by 1, and 7 elimination points so far for Team Secret.
Too high. I have to say that's quite a number when it comes to only 12 teams in this. That's really going on for the side of Team Secret to try to push as much as they can. While the other teams left with only 3 players or 2. A lot of teams still remain with 4, including SMG, Crit VIP, Team Hawk, and also Bosskurr. DBD is tanking out the blue again. But for Kid and Team Secret, they're not stopping at all. The moment they see that somebody's moving, they're just going to try to shoot them down. Coming from the northern side, Axis. I'm not sure where are they for the rest of the entire team. Seems like they're quite separated between each other.
Yeah, we see Hey Noob here. Kacang Susu's on the other side. But yeah, not too sure what their plan is because we don't see like one person holding a lot of first aids. Maybe it's Kacang Susu though, but then again, it's going to be Hey Noob at the lower ground. Hey Noob spots out where Izane is at, and Hey Noob changes to a Vector. He's going to fight against Izane.
Yep, he knows the only way to climb down is from the backside. He definitely tried to catch Izane unguarded, but Izane already ready himself on the ground, proning, and Ray spotted out on Kid. And Bosskurr start to fight against Crit VIP. That's a huge thing, by the way. Gobi. Oh, that's going to be a pistol shot.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, it didn't clip. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's a tough one, but Hey Noob finish off by Izane. Riff prepping up the nade. 50% health on the Kid. It should be a good one for Riff, but Kid is marching onto Riff now, putting pressure onto him. A little bit of an elevation for Kid as Riff prepares the next nade.
Oh, it's like a perfect one. Oh, that's why I said it's a perfect one. It's a trade between these two. It's like never ending for both of the teams. And none of them actually winning because they're too much invested in the blue zone.
Yeah, looks like Kacang Susu is playing the healing game, just like how he will do in Sanhok.
Sanhok 2.0.
Yes, this is Sanhok 2.0. I expect Insomnius to be playing that healing game. Let's wait and see.
You expect somebody to play healing game.
Yeah, I expect, because normally Insomnius is the one. But now, let's see. Asfar onto Razor. Razor goes down. And that is it. Crit VIP loses another player to Bosskurr.
Now, Asfar have to be sure that he needs to move fast here. There's one player behind him. I don't think that player have any vehicle right now. So definitely Asfar have the upper hand to go forward with Monster's truck. But at the same time, the rest of Bosskurr is very scattered there. They are not in a manner that we always see them playing in the big maps. They don't really organize themselves too much. It's like, you go what you want to do this particular angle, including how SMG now trying to survive against one of Bosskurr's player in this area. It's including Crit VIP in between.
Yeah. So now that we are on the 5th circle in Livik, so that means all the teams that you mentioned, they're going to get closer to each other.
Very
we may
close.
see more fights. Now Kuza taken out, I'm not too sure by who, but for sure Riff by Kid, and now Bosskurr is in the circle. All 4 of them still intact.
Yeah, 8 teams. Imagine how small circle is right now. I bet it's like, what, less than 500 meters against each other. Maybe less than that, 100 meters, maybe, possibly. But for Bosskurr now, they start to move forward. It's going to be Zigzag being experimenting and try to secure the perimeters first. Try to see where the shot's coming out from. Definitely coming out from Team Hawk, possibly. Sam9 still playing the backline game, seeing as for Team Secret, who's down to only 2 of them.
Team Secret. Yes, iShots as well as Kid. Now, they do not have the circle moving further forward. They may bump into Sam9. Sam9 knows that someone's there. Depp is going behind iShots. He could probably take him out from behind.
But the thing is, he's tanking out the blue, and this is the 5th circle. It's quite painful for him to just tank it down and start to fire. He needs to move forward first, and iShot spot out Zigzag. Finish off straight away, but the moment he tried to finish off someone else, Team Secret been decimated in the hands of Sam9.
Yes, okay. I'm not too sure how many first aids does iShots has, but Let's see what's on Dep's body later on when the camera pans over. But Crypt VIP is starting to play the healing game. We can see them doing that. Based on the stats, now Drax been taken out by the zone. Harm, together with the rest of Sam9, moving in.
Now access, Kachang Susu, no first aid for you this time. Never mind, 25 band-aids and you're gone. Those band-aids rest in the streets. While Team Hawk trying to finish off one team, Bosskurr managed to actually fish them out there.
Ooh.
SMG, there's three-way wars. Make it 4, maybe 6 even.
Oh, beautiful counter fire there. But SMG, unfortunately, they do not have the circle and they need to cross the road, and that's going to be super tough for them. But Team Hawk playing without Damn Cutie, and now Sam9 starting to go into the circle. Team Hawk still on the outside of it.
There's nothing on eye shots, by the way, because there's only one first aid in the hands of Dap. So that's it. Not many utilities that actually they gained from that kind of box before. Bosskurr managed to finish off SMG on the knockdown. Sam9 been taken by Team Hawk. And that's going to be a grenade elimination from Camper, by the way. And Camper, the rest of Team Hawk, really push it forward. Bosskurr taking the advantage of whoever's trying to fight each other. They're just going to go for the sidelines and taking on the third-party role.
Oh, here we go. So Bosskurr has eyes onto the other side. They are within the circle at this moment. Adib's been eliminated. Number 6 for Sam9, 5 elimination points. At the same time, we can see that Team Hawk, okay, so it's going to be Team Hawk, SMG, Bosskurr inside of the circle. Crit VIPs playing the healing game. DVD as well, not in sight, so we can assume that they play the healing game. And yes, here's your answer, Jimmy, the doctor.
And with one first aid, that's going to be it. Oh, he's just pulled out Camper. Oh, bit
close.
Into the clip. So
Almost.
close. So close. Jimmy!
Oh! He managed to get a knockdown, but not too sure if he can secure that elimination.
That was so close. This was like, what, milliseconds?
Yeah, I know, right?
Does it count?
Let's wait and see for a confirmation. Can't confirm that just yet. It could count, but it depends whether Team Up picks him up, of course.
Oh, it's down to the last wire for these guys. I have a feeling SMG, it's kind of hard for them, but Team Hawk, they definitely can revive if they want to. Well, Insomnus, I think he's the only person that actually have that much of first aid in this round.
Yes, he has more than Shinzi, who's also playing the healing game for SMG. Now, Bosskurr versus Team Hawk. It's either one of these for the chicken dinner for sure.
Yep, but at the same time, with Bosskurr, I mean, like, they're happy to be shooting each other out in the last minute, just like how we saw earlier with Naden just splashing each other out. It's gonna be the one that healing the game.
Oh, there you go.
The healing game is actually the out. And we're down to only 3 teams eliminated for SMG. But who won? What?
Okay, yeah, Bosskurr won. The healing game has ended, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just wondering who's number 2. Okay, so it's going to be Crypt VIP and Team Hawk number 3. And Bosskurr taking home the chicken dinner with 6 eliminations.
It's quite a number still. But I do want to see who got themselves the highest eliminations when it comes to this round. But Bosskurr, definitely they are not the one who sit quietly and wait things to happen. They are the one who make things happen. They have been moving and gunning all the way. You can tell they got themselves back-to-back chicken dinner now.
Yeah, it's 2 back-to-back. It's like Bosskurr in the first few days of this week, and now they close off with a bang. So the final chicken dinner is theirs. Now, how much would it affect the overall? Let's wait and see as we tabulate the scores behind the scenes. But of course, as usual, we'll get into the highlights before we move on. But this is I would say, an action-packed Livik.
Yep, not the usual 2.0.
Yeah, no. Not as that.
You know what? I'm glad they didn't find enough resources to heal themselves up, because the most we saw just now was 11 first aid, and the rest was like only 1 or a couple of band-aids, and that's it. But the thing is, I have to say, Bosskurr, they close out really strong for this week, even though they're starting off and kind of lost in between in the middle of the week. But they still managed to secure another chicken as the end for our entire league. Well, we still have the country finals kind of secure and locked for those actually, you know, the top 16, right?
Yeah, we pretty much already know who's the top 16.
Oh, this one.
Oh, but this is a beautiful one from Ranger. He was waiting for the right moment. Of course, that's the advantage of playing PvP, right? You get to have that view if you're by the wall. If you play FPP, he definitely can't see that. But yeah, he played to his advantage. So good for him.
Yep. And I'm still surprised that, you know, you remember the bus pixel shot?
Yeah,
it was such a huge gap, but it didn't clip any of it.
Yeah, I was surprised with that as well. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's just PUBG Mobile physics. Yeah. That's the only answer to it.
That's the only answer to everything right now. I have to say, a lot of highlights there have been clipped actually from side of Team Secret. They've been playing really aggressive. I think they have quite a number of elimination, but I'm not sure if they actually have the highest number out there since they're being eliminated halfway. So it was the end with the healing game for the last two members just now for Team Hawk and Creek VIP, I think. Or was it SMG?
So it was Creek VIP that got the second place by the healing game.
And also one more person.
It was Team Hawk.
Okay.
Whoever it was, because it just happened. I think the gap between Insomnus going out and that one last player for Team Hawk is so close that we just couldn't tell. It just happened at one go. But anyway, so it's going to be Bosskurr with the chicken dinner. And Team Secret, despite them going out early, because they got 10 eliminations, they're number 2.
Yep, their ranking or position points is only 1. But who cares? They got themselves 10 elimination points. It's enough to push them out quite in the second place here, which 1 point shy Team Hawk, while DBD plays themselves at 4th. They kind of, you know, balance it out for DBD. Their positions and also the elimination is quite almost a similar point.
And to be honest, not too much of a surprise for me that someone from Team Secret gets onto the MVP, because they were the only one like just going crazy with everyone else. So that's why they got like 10 eliminations, despite them going out early. Only 1 placement point for them. So it's going to be Aizen this time with 4 eliminations out of 10 for Team Secret.
Oh, here we go. Weekly rankings when it comes to our final week. There's a bit of a change here in the last minute because Bosskurr pushed themselves up against DBD with that 3 points difference.
Yeah, because Team Hawk, they played a little bit more aggressive. They got a couple of elimination points, so they got above Crypt VIP by just 1 point. Just 1 point, and that is part of their starting point in the country finals later on.
If you look at the swaps here, 4th and 5th place, just 3 points different. That's hence the swaps. Thing is for SMG RSG is 1 point difference, and the others are pretty much the same here. Nothing changes that much, but that's still affect them quite a lot when it comes to the bonus point. Here comes our weekly bonus rankings.
And here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Surprise, surprise. Big Fam is number 1, 20 points.
They got 60 in total now.
I'm very surprised.
They got 60, right?
Yeah.
Every single week.
Exactly. But the only thing is that they didn't break their own record. So it's 280 points for GEEK Fam. This is the 3rd week is the 2nd highest of their campaign so far.
It was 287 highs, I think, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
But still, I don't know, we're nitpicking every single thing, don't we? Because, you know, like, it's so hard for a team to maintain 3 weeks straight for the entirety of the league. But also congratulations for the teams that actually got themselves into the country finals. I think we pretty much know by now.
Yep. Yeah, so, yeah, I mean, we have to act like we're surprised, right?
Wow!
Wow! Because we're paid to do so, so we have to act like we're surprised. Wow! My God, I didn't expect this. Oh my God, SMG made it. Oh my God!
We already tabulated the scores on that one. It's quite a gap in between the 16th and 17th place, by the way. So it's kind of a solid, how do I say, positions when it comes to overall. But congratulations again for all the teams that made it for the finals here. And definitely this is the overall scores when it comes to league bonus point and weekly bonus point. Definitely GEEK Fam getting the whole perfect run of the entire league.
Yes, despite GEEK Fam having 80 points, let's not forget, during the country finals, there will be 7 slots to move on next at least the play-in. So there's still a lot to play for. So even if, let's say, you're SMG with 28 starting points, you still can get for like number 7, 55 points. The gap is like too lazy to do the math, so it's like 20-ish. Within 3 days, that could change significantly.
That's true, because the grand finals, the country finals, this is where they're starting themselves at. But at the same time, we do want to see if GEEK Fam, after quite a bit of a break before we get into our country finals, can they still maintain their momentum like this today or the entire week?
Yeah, that will be the biggest question, right? So let's keep our eyes onto that. But we have to congratulate.
Woo!
Oh yeah, we have to act like it's we don't know. Wow! Oh my God! So it's gonna be.
Oh my God!
Oh my! Oh my God!
I cannot believe this! GEEK Fam number 1!
I cannot!
79 minutes with SMG, baby!
I cannot! I cannot! Wow!
Woo!
Woo! I cannot!
Congratulations for GEEK fam, Sem9, Don't Break Dreams or DBD, Tabah NSEA, Bosskurr, Genexus, Team Secret, Dingoz, 4 Rivals, RLG, Access, Team Hawk, Great VIP, Yoodo Alliance, MAB and SMG. Wow!
Wow!
Such an ending, so surprising.
Oh my god, I couldn't have guessed this. Oh no, who would have thought so? GEEK fam in the country finals. Ah!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Chew. Oh my god.
Sister, we can't believe it, sister.
I cannot. Oh no. Wow, I never thought so. GEEK fam in
It
finals.
was such a tight race. You can't really see who's going at the end of it.
Oh my god.
Just to quote unquote, we definitely locked the bottom 4.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we've been paid to do that reaction, so just so you know. But anyway, yeah, did we? Ooh, ouch. But anyway, but yeah, okay. Anyway, congratulations to our top 16. But for our bottom 4, thank you so much for playing. But we're not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have an interview segment. Don't go anywhere. Pass it on to the interview. And here we have for the 1,537th time, Jason Shadow Banjo. How are you doing, my man?
I'm good. How are you guys feeling on the casting desk?
We're good. We're feeling great. We definitely don't know that Sem9 can go into...
We couldn't have guessed it. Oh man, we don't know. Oh my god.
Okay, now since you're the manager for Sem9, we do want to know that what are your preparations when it comes to the country finals? You've seen how the team's going on for the league. Do you think you have what it takes for Sem9 to take down GEEK fam here?
I think as of now, coming into the grand finals, we are strategizing ourselves. We are learning new things throughout the process of the leagues as well, throughout all 3 weeks. And we're preparing a secret weapon that's coming up in the grand finals.
Ooh, wow. Can you give us a teaser for that?
Oh, I can't. It's called secret weapon. It's a secret. So.
Oh man, secret's the other team. You know, you're not supposed to say, supposed to sell them. Just saying.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It feels weird to interview him. We've seen so many times.
I know, right? It's like you could join us here, you know. Just saying.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Okay, I'm gonna answer. Yeah, you were saying, Jason. What do you think of that?
I mean, I think I could really join casting desk, obviously, but
yeah, man.
Yeah, but overall, I think I mean, like I said, coming the grand finals, we're just gonna be practicing throughout these 2 weeks. We're gonna have breaks, of course, but overall, we're just gonna be recollecting ourselves, get everything back into shape, and you know, we're gonna be pulling out something special.
All right.
Okay. So he's putting out the secret thing because it's a different.
I'm putting out the secret.
So it's gonna be special Sem9.
Right.
Special 9.
Special 9, yeah? Hey, that's a good one. But anyway, so I noticed that Sem9, you know, sometimes in certain maps you play certain players, you swap in certain players, swap out certain players. Like, can you give us some insight of like why do you do so? Is there a direction, like some players are specialists in certain maps or something?
It's both ways. So like sometimes we do like see let's say for instance Man Farang perform much more better in Erangel, and Adips will be much more better on Miramar. But somehow we just like to switch it around, you know, trying out new stuff, experimenting around to see, you know, what works and what does not work and stuff. And yeah, I think as of right now there's no like determined roster yet, there's no determined lineup to go in or each map yet. We're just still experimenting, but hopefully you know, we'll come up with something on the grand finals.
Okay, for the GEEK grand finals, one of it, definitely everybody wants to aim for the champions, but I do want to know who's the biggest rival for the side of Sem9 as a whole and as a team, and also the manager. Definitely you guys have certain sort of nemesis when it comes to teams against Sem9.
Nemesis wise, I don't know. Like I think most probably would be GEEK fam. You know, they're on top. You know, we would want to be on top as well. But yeah, I think it's gonna be a GEEK fam, I guess.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So anyway, Congratulations again, Sem9. And this is a comeback season for Sem9, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of fans have been expecting that. So maybe you want to say a word to the fans who have been a little bit negative, but now Sem9 is showing positivity. Please say a word to them.
You know, thank you everyone, you know, who gave negative feedbacks. You know, we took them in, you know, we make it positive again. All right. And right now we're back on track. We know what we're doing right now. Everything's going great. So yeah, I mean, to all the fans who have supported us, thank you guys so much for supporting us throughout the whole journey. Even though we had a bad last season, but you know, this season we hope to make you proud, and country finals coming up, so we hope to make it to see and make you guys more proud.
All right.
Like that's like we're proud right now, especially we're proud if we get to have that jacket, all that hoodies. You know, we want to sing. Come on, Jason, we're waiting for it. It's really. I'm waiting for
Maybe I can do something.
Yes, please. We live very near, but yes. But Andrew, don't forget. I'm sorry. Not Andrew Circloud.
That's not too wrong, though.
We also have the Philippines watching over, just saying.
Oh yeah. So before we pass it back to everyone else, we'd like to say hello over to Back as well as Vince on the Filipino caster desk, and we'll be passing it back to you guys. See you again, Jason.
Thank you, Jason. Definitely, I'm gonna claim that. I really love the sweater. It's just one of the best out there.
Yeah, you should like say.
We live nearby, so you can easily post it to my place. You can just hand it over.
I've been asking it for the longest time, though. I'm just saying that. And if you know, it's not only for Sem9. If any other team, you know, wants to, you know, appreciate us, I'm just saying.
Any
you know,
team that can show love to us.
Yeah, you know, you can.
Even Mugen.
Yeah.
I would love to have Mugens.
Oh yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah. You know, how rare is it to get?
Imagine if I can wear Mugen's jersey to the finals later.
I would so do it. I would, but then again, that would be the only way for them to get into the finals.
That's me!
What? Isn't that the message you're trying to send?
Wow.
No? Oh wow, okay.
You're the sassy one, yeah. Definitely burn them and like, but Mugen and all the teams that make it like HomeBois and Farang and HYVE, it's okay. There's always next time, but really come stronger for next one because you saw how these teams have been adapting, like especially when it comes to GEEK Fam. This season, they're just really monsters.
I mean, 80 points as the start. What is the value of 80 points? 80 points is like what? 5. It's a whole day.
Example, if you can, the maximum that usually we see in the entire league, almost like 30 points, or maybe like 30. How many points for like double digit with the chicken?
Double digit.
19, like the most eliminations, right?
19 or
34.
so. Yeah.
That's
34.
like 34, like almost 2.5 games they secure.
And assuming you get 19 eliminations.
Assuming that.
By the way. But anyway, we're no longer going to assume, ladies and gentlemen, because we will resume to what we are going to talk right now. And this is actually the last day for the league, and we will be back for the country finals, but that will happen a couple of weeks later. So do follow the social medias of PUBG Mobile to get to know exactly when, if you haven't done so. But before we wrap up the show, Choo Choo, we'd like to say thank you so much to our official smartphone partner, that is Realme, as well as our official digital telco partner Yoodo, and our official live stream partner TikTok. Hashtag Be The One TikTok Challenge. Don't forget to follow our official PUBG Mobile TikTok, PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH. And before we wrap up the show and the league, Choo Choo,
yeah, I want to thank you guys that have been watching and be supporting this channel specifically for the English ones, and we're hoping to see you guys in the country finals because you guys been awesome, you guys the best, whatever comments in there. We're gonna miss you guys. I'm not sure about you guys gonna miss us, but we're definitely gonna miss Contra and Keep too. And don't be a chicken, Contra and Keep. Do tell your predictions later, okay? So that's it for us. I think thank you so much. See you guys in the finals later. Bye. Good night.